Day one of the Dream11 European Cricket Championship was full of thrills and spills, a couple of close results as well. 6 teams here in Group 1 competing for 4 spots on finals day and just 2 spots in the playoffs next week. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the Dream11 European Cricket Championship and it starts right now.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Paramatch, the Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Buenos dias, good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world and welcome to another huge day in European cricket, day 2 here in Group 1 of the Challenger Division at the European Cricket Championship. We have 32 countries across 2 divisions this year, over 4 weeks of T10 action. It's an extravaganza of cricket and it's so great you can be with us today to catch more of this kind of crazy cricket. We have 5 matches coming up and we're starting with match 6 here in Group 1. It's Bulgaria versus Isle of Man. These two had contrasting first days. Let's see how they go in this first match of the day. But first, we've got the giant coin toss with Ian Ramage, the tournament referee, and the 2 captains.
There you go.
Brilliant. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, Bulgaria, you are the home team. You will toss the coin. Isle of Man, the away team, you'll call. Here you go.
Dream11.
Dream11's been called. It's come down European cricket. You've won the toss.
We bowl first.
Okay, toss won by Bulgaria. Who will bowl first?
Bulgaria win the toss and they have elected to bowl first. Seems to be a preference of them to actually want to chase, although they weren't able to chase successfully yesterday on 2 attempts. Did have 2 really close losses though, even though they didn't win a game on opening day. The fact they do take a couple of points, kind of consolation points out of those games might be quite useful. Big issues around Jacob Gore. He batted really well yesterday, but he seemed to have quite a serious knee injury. I wonder if we'll see too much of him for the rest of the group. They might just play him anyway because he is such a big hitter. And Bashir Manan also a real key for them with the bat. But Isle of Man, they were really impressive last night. I've got to say, we just saw them in the one game. Eddie Beard almost cracked a half century in a very small chase, but I've got to say it was their bowling which made a huge difference. I think that Kieran Courts at the end, you had Ansell before him with his left arm spin. I think that they're really well balanced with their attack, Isle of Man. I think they go into this fairly heavy favourites based on yesterday's form. Let's talk weather today. I can tell you it's another really nice day. Maybe not quite as hot as yesterday. Yesterday was around 30, 31 degrees. Today we're expecting 26 and currently it's around about 21 to get us going. Well, Coy Ruckers is in the commentary box to start the day with me. Coy, I know you're looking forward to this one. We've been waiting for it all night. I can tell you the news from the toss is that Bulgaria have won the toss. They've sent in Isle of Man. I don't think Isle of Man worry about that too much at all. I think they're feeling pretty confident. Let's get ready for the start of day 2. Over to you for the first ball.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu, and a warm welcome to Cartama Oval here in Andalusia in Spain. Lovely region and part of the world for some more T10 action. It's day 2 of the ECC this year, and well, the Challenger Division has proven already to be pretty exciting. Let's have a quick recap of yesterday's results. 5 matches that went all the way into the evening sky, and it started off with Estonia, a massive win, a really massive win. Aslan Amjad, 111 of 32. You'd be pretty happy with that, wouldn't you, to start your tournament? And in the end, Turkey up. They couldn't get close to that score, 60 for 6. A bit of a baptism of fire for them, and it was not an easy game. However, Estonia proved their worth and maybe front runners in this group with Isle of Man. As we have a look at match number 2, which is slowly coming up on your screens now as well. This was a good game. Croatia taking on Bulgaria. Croatia with 173 for 1. Oliver Tilley, an amazing innings of 83 of 33. The top order clicked. And to be honest, most of the chase, Bulgaria were well behind. They were 3 for 16 off the power play. After 4 overs, they were only on 22. In the end, they made 166, falling agonisingly short. A marvellous innings from Bashir and Gul got them close, but it wasn't meant to be. That took us into the afternoon game. Another good game of cricket it was. Slovenia taking on Turkey. And, well, they got their win, didn't they? Ali Turkmen, 22 of 18. He batted really well. Sort of was the glue throughout the middle with Romeo Nath, 21 off 16. The bowlers did their job. Dermaz also. And Slovenia, they just looked a little bit short of a gallop. Unfortunately for them, started slowly, only making 89. And, well, the thing is with ECC cricket, it's changed a lot over the years. 89's well under par. You need to be scoring in that 130, 140 region. Into match 4, it took us and Estonia. Well, they were sort of kept to 124 for 7. Stuart Hook, he batted really well coming out at number 6, 44 off 15. Bilal Masood, he took 2 for 19 with the ball for Bulgaria, and they got close, but once again, it was those middle overs where they sort of struggled just to rotate the strike, and in the end fell short by 1 boundary again. And then the final match of the day, it was a bloodbath. Croatia only 62 on the board. And Isle of Man, the first sort of look at Isle of Man for 2024, and they looked very good indeed. I was mightily impressed with the bowling, especially Matt Ansell, 2 for 2 off 2 in the power play. He was my man of the match. I'm not too sure who got it in the final game, but they did what they needed to do. Let's have a look at the table. Estonia 7, Isle of Man 4, Croatia 3. 2 teams will progress from Group 1. And today, moving day. We don't want to fall too far behind. Slovenia and Bulgaria need to find some wins on the board. Otherwise, it might be curtains in their tournament pretty early. Have a quick look at the 2 lineups. Isle of Man, they were very impressive last night. Look out for Ollie Webster and Eddie Beard, the 2 openers. We'll probably see a bit more batting from them in this one, as they are batting first for Bulgaria. Well, Bulgaria, they only lost 2 games yesterday by a whisker, a boundary away from winning them both of being 2-0. Really impressed with Ali Rasul, the left-arm seam bowler. Jacob Gull, the hitter. Good to see he's playing. I thought he was pretty injured yesterday. So he's been named, maybe sort of stand and deliver stuff. Well, we're almost set to go. Supercomputer, 84% to Isle of Man. That's maybe a little bit high for my liking, maybe 75-25 in this one. Bulgaria showed glimpses yesterday. But fair enough, they go into this as the favourites. And the players make their way to the field on what is another warm day. Good to see. The school kids out here have been having a cricket clinic on the second field and here to support some of the stars of European cricket. Nice pitches that. Isle of Man batting first. I think they'll enjoy that as well. It's important to get some batters in good form. If you are going to get to finals, you need a couple of batters clicking at the right time. And for Bulgaria, it'll come down to the little things. If they can field well, if they can do what they need to do, they could come away with a victory. So we're almost set to go on another beautiful day here in Spain. I think Vinny said it in the preview, 25-26. Well, I'll tell you what, up in the comm box, it feels about 45-46. It is warm. Players have made their way to the middle. Vinny Sanders going to be back any moment now as well. And he's raring to go. Rico Full will be joining us in the afternoon. A little look at the field early. Looks like they're going to operate with a sort of deep mid-on and a deep forward square leg as the 2 boundary riders. Day 2 of ECC 2024. Lakov's got the ball in hand. Good seam bowler. Swings it sort of both ways when he wants. Got the nickname as Super Mario because of that fantastic tash. And we're almost set to go. Good opportunity to welcome back good friend and co-commentator for the morning fixture, Vinny Sandu.
Buenos dias. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, opening day was an absolute belter, and we're excited for day 2. And it starts with an umpire clothesline attempted. There's Lakov always runs straight through Aaron. He says, "Hey, let's go." And Lakov, he's been preparing for this all night. Here we go. Game on. First one is actually chased. It would have been a wide, but instead I think it's running away most of the way to the boundary. There's Jacob Gould. He's on exactly one good knees now, who chases it down. They get a couple.
Surprised he's playing. Yesterday I was on the air with Rico, and he was really struggling.
And he looked like the mummy, actually, after the game. He had so much bandaging on his knee, but it's just hard to replace his boundary hitting power. I wouldn't say that Bulgaria are blessed with too many players of that calibre, hitting-wise. That one's hit, and that's going to get through the fielder, and that one will run away for 4. So a bit of disappointment there, I think. That really should have been stopped, but instead it's the first boundary of the day.
What a lovely shot as well, Vinny. Pretty textbook, to be fair. We don't often see the traditional cover drive along the carpet. 4 runs to start the day, and another good start from Isle of Man.
Well, good morning to all the viewers as well. Might be watching on Fan Code in the subcontinent, or on our YouTube channel, Eastern European Cricket Network, or one of our international broadcast partners. Lakov tries to bounce up, loses it down the leg side. Webster's out there, the captain facing up. Eddie Beard, though, wasn't he brilliant last night? Thought he batted so well. Gave everybody an early night.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see this Isle of Man middle order if they do get out there today, because obviously a few of them didn't get a bat. It was a comprehensive win versus Croatia. Lakov trying to get that ball to swing.
He does move it around both ways, as you say. Loses that one, but I think in this challenge division in particular, it's all about, can you take those early wickets? Can you make those early strikes? I don't think the batting is as deep for any of the teams compared to what we might see in the Premier Division coming up in the second half of this Euros of cricket. Oh, this time he's going to throw the bat at it one-handed. He's going to get 6. Maximo! Again, the swing was actually the batter's best friend there. Went outside the legs, and Webster catches up with it.
Oh, what a shot that is. It's down the leg side, so you've got to try and catch up with it. It's not easy. Almost like a one-handed 6.
Yeah.
Don't often see that, Vinny. Great shot.
One-handed, mate.
Yep.
But, and even if he misses it, then it's going to be a wide. The worst case scenario is you get a little tickle and maybe get caught behind, but Webster will take the runs. Push and run. Isle of Man, I'm sure they're probably appreciating the chance to bat the 10 overs as well. Only got to bat just over 4 last night. They had a comprehensive win over Croatia. What kind of a score do you think they're looking at here?
Yeah, as many as possible. 150, 160, 170. I think it's a blessing in disguise for them that they're batting first as well. They need batters to get in form. Before finals day, you want your top 5 clicking.
163 predicted at this stage by the supercomputer is an ominous sign for Bulgarian fans. This one kind of cramps up Eddie Beard. I really liked the way Beard batted last night, mostly because he kept it so simple. He just stayed fairly still. I think we've been a little bit critical of batters rushing at the ball, probably trying to get a bit too Hollywood and making things even more difficult for them, but he stands still, makes good shot selections. Super Mario, though, wants the early strike. In the air, doesn't quite carry it a bit off, and that's going to get through again. It hasn't been a good over for Daniel Ali either. The second one blasts past him, and that's the end of the first. It's 19 without loss.
Yeah, frustration there for Lakov. There's actually 2 boundaries in that over that burst through the mid-off fielder, so that over could have been 12 or 13 off it. In the end, it's 19 and a really good start for Isle of Man.
Yeah, it certainly is. 163 would be a lot to chase. Bulgaria had a funny old game yesterday, although they weren't laughing against Croatia. They made a terrible start, almost caught up. They lost by 7 runs and also had another narrow loss in their second game. This is the story of the first day of play. Wins batting first and second, pretty evenly split. And early days, but the average score batting first, 129. I have a feeling that might just creep up a little bit. And over 1,000 runs on opening day. Average run rate of 12.2 and over. Maximum rate 9.4. I think that'll probably end up heading north of 10, which is basically an average of more than 1, 6 and over. Ali Rasul comes out, but it's a little bit of a warm-up ball, and it gets pumped over deep square leg. Maximo! And a good start to second over. Isle of Man wasting no time in his power play.
That's the thing. When you have warm-up balls at this level, it just gets hit away for 6, and that was a drag down. Nice shot from Webster, who's looking good. And unfortunately, Bulgaria just a few errors in the first 7 balls of today.
First one there slipped out, caused some damage. Next one worked away. Looking at 2 here. Slightly dodgy one, but well judged by Webster. Gets back for 2.
Don't often get a traditional 2 so early. Good running from these 2 at the crease. Seem to have a good understanding between the wickets. And it's a better ball from Rasul. That's the length he wants to hit as the left arm seamer.
Webster 21 off 6. Magical start. I think barely got to face the ball last night. Again, it's dragged into the pitch, but Webster not able to get as much of it. He'll get a single.
I think Webster will be disappointed there. That was short back of length. He wanted to hit that into the trees, Vinny.
Just talking about some of the kits. Isle of Man gone the alternative strip today.
There's a couple of teams that have the home and away.
Turkey, I heard they were going to have a ceremonial burning of the orange shirts after they got pumped in them and then came up with a win in their second game when they switched to the baby blue. It's better length from Rasul, but he is going to get hit over his head and it's going to be 4. At least it almost causes the error from Beard that might have brought a wicket, but instead it's 4 more to Isle of Man.
Yeah, nice shot. Beard last night showed that he can go pretty much 360. When it's short, he likes to go square, obviously, and when it's full, he hits it very well straight. So another boundary here. This is a really good start from Isle of Man. These 2 openers are clicking.
When it comes down to it, Rasul is a swing bowler, so bowling that length at least gives him the opportunity to move the ball sideways. Now this is lifted up and it's over the top. It's a Maximo. In fact, it's a Maximo. Isle of Man on fire early.
Yeah, nice shot. Once again, over pitch. And I love what you said before, Vinny. He keeps it very, very simple. Doesn't look to invent, doesn't look to run down the wicket. If it's over pitch, straight back over your head, 6 runs.
Yeah, 172 expected now. Actually, at the moment, they're on magical pace, over 20 and over. Better ball, though. Better ball. Gives him his best chance, but a pair of 19s to start the day. End of 2, 38 without loss.
You take that, wouldn't you? 19 and 19 to start a day of cricket.
It's not bad.
Pretty good.
How's your night, Corey?
Yeah, good. Good to sort of mingle with the players and the teams again.
Isn't it a great feel? And I love how social the players are with each other.
I think that because how many editions of ECC now? 3, 4?
This is the fourth now,
sorry. Everyone knows each other now.
Yeah.
It's quite funny. Like seeing Lakov is almost like an old friend in a funny way
Absolutely.
from Bulgaria. So, yeah, nice to sort of mingle with the players and the crew and everyone. It's a community.
It's a festival of cricket.
It's a community.
It is a
cricket.
community.
It's a community.
And we invite you to be a part of it, even if you're not here in Spain with us. If you are able to, you can join the comments section, ECN European Cricket Network, and yeah, let's get interactive. Change bowling. Daniel Ali to bowl. And this is the first one. Oh, geez, that's gone very close to their helmet. It's bounced off the keeper, Manam Bashir. It'll be a bye to start the over.
Yeah, a couple of extra runs there. Very close to the old 5 penalty. Is it penalty runs that goes under?
Would have been 5 penalty runs if it had hit the helmet. I know you're a big fan of just getting the helmet off the field. It's only about another 30 metres or so.
Yep. Got to get that off the field because if it does hit it, you'd be devastated.
Can waste time though if Jacob Gould's after it. But anyway, Daniel had a tough time so far. Yeah, beats the top edge of Beard. I mean, cricket's a funny game. Previous success is no guarantee of current performance, and Beard probably not quite on as much today as he was last night.
Yes and no. He played some nice shots last night. He's still 14 off 6. It's rapid. You know?
That's
so
true.
You're going to play and miss every now and then when you're trying to hit it so hard.
And that's well bowled by Daniel. It's a little bit of a way shape there. Back-to-back top balls.
Okay. It's very good, isn't it? A couple of dot balls. Don't often see that in the power play.
What is the Bulgarian kit? It's got big Christmas decoration vibes for me. It's got extra sparkly this year.
Yeah, it does look a bit Christmas vibe. Oh, good though. No away kit, just the one kit. I like that.
Yeah, it's a good one though. This is hit on the up, but he hits it well. 1 bounce 4. The Beard. We'll get dot 4. Shout out to all the ball retrievers around the ground as well. Yeah, do you know that the human eye can't actually focus red and green at the same time?
Sorry?
The human eye, they're polar opposites.
Really?
Yeah.
There you go.
A bit of trivia for you. He goes up and over the top. It's a really good shot. Over cover point. Maximo. Beard says, hold my beard. And he goes bang.
Yeah, shot of the morning so far. a little bit wide of off stump. He's allowed to free his arms, and he absolutely pumps that over extra cover. They went a long way, Vinny. They are really motoring here, Isle of Man. And they're enjoying themselves. They got the late fixture last night, the early fixture today, and they seem to be in a good flow.
It looks raring to go. Looking pretty relaxed.
Saw a few of them. There's my man, Vandenberg.
Yeah, I know that.
Aki, a good player.
Yeah, you're wacky for Aki. That's what we learned
Aki's
last
my
night.
favourite player. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like his sort of right arm, little bit of outswing, big man.
Does have a reputation.
Imposing.
Has a reputation as a bit of a bad boy. We're still having to work out if that's accurate or not.
And yeah, Vinny, in your pre-game, you were saying 25-20. It feels like 35. It's a warm day.
Yeah, the sun's quite a hot celestial body, as we're finding out as we stare into it for most of the day. But anyway, eyes on the prize. Beard 24 off 9. He's overtaken his captain now. He had a good start to the over. He's gone for 10. Still not a terrible over. Now over the top, and that's going to be 6 more. Maximo! Well, basically 3 misses, 3 boundaries as the 50 comes up, and we get to the end of the power play after 3, 55 without loss.
That's a beautiful slow-mo, isn't it? What a lovely shot. It's not easy to go over cover. Not many players can actually do it, so Beard's got some serious talent. 55 already off 3, and well, I hate to say this, but Isle of Man, look at those towers, Vinny. 19, 19, 17. You're pretty happy with that to start your day.
Pretty consistent. I think the end of the power play can't come quick enough for Bulgaria as well. They've got the opportunity to at least protect the outfield a bit better than they've been able to. And now, is this Jacob Gould who's going to bowl? We know that he blew his knee out yesterday, but medical staff basically put him out there and said, look, you're a big boy, hit some sixes, and now he's going to be asked to bowl.
Yeah, I'm surprised by that. He was in a lot of pain yesterday.
I like the change of pace, though. You know, he's going to come on, he's going to roll out a few finger spinners, just changing things up, because at the moment...
Against Estonia yesterday for Bulgaria, it was Gul and Mishra, actually, who took a lot of wickets with the pace off sort of this shuffle run-up. So, yeah, looks like they're going to have to rely on the pace off again.
Changes as good as the holiday. Beard, 30 off 10 and ticking. Thick edge, flies away, a couple of bounces and 4. Still, I think as a fielding team, you don't mind that. Creates a false shot. Maybe on another day it flies to a fielder, but instead it's 4 more to the Manx.
I think it's been a really good addition to this side. Last year we were talking all about Ollie Webster, but Beard at the top of the order just sort of gives them this extra layer. And he's got some genuine power. 34 off 11, and right now they are running away with this.
Pitches up, clipped away, but there's protection out there. Just a single. Yeah, I mean, early days I know, but Isle of Man obviously very impressive so far in this group. Estonia went 2-0 yesterday, although they had a bit of a scare, didn't they, in their second game. Bulgaria, I mean, without a win, but they've been competitive in both their games so far. Obviously, a bit of an uphill battle here. And there you go. Sneaks one past Ollie Webster. Again, the position from Manan, I know he's still young, he's basically, I call him almost back to a spinner. Now, it has some advantages, he can catch a few more edges that deflect, but interesting strategy. One hopper down to mid-off, but already you can see just the change in pace, changing the flow of the game. So far, just 7 off this over with the ball to go.
From goal, oh, look, it's nothing fancy, is it? It's a bit of a loping sort of run-up, just hifts it outside the off stump, but because of the change of pace, batters sometimes have to adjust. So 7 off 5 is pretty good. He'd love to get out of this over without a boundary.
Yeah, looks like he will. Just a single. Beard will retain the strike. We'll get to the end of 4 overs. Much better one there for Bulgaria. Isle of Man, 63 without loss.
Yeah, good over from goal. 8 off the over. You take that, 63 on the board. A good platform for Isle of Man, who still, we haven't seen many of their batters in this tournament just yet. I think they'll change things up if they go on to not lose too many wickets in this game. Having a look at the Worm. Yeah, steady. Yes. Very, very consistent.
Been consistent, yeah, exactly. I want to say a quick hello to everyone in the chat as well. Good morning to you. And Chris Maguire is in there, and Dave B. Wayne's in there. One of your favourites, I know. Hello to Paul Kempen. And yeah, if you'd like to shout us a message, please do. Charlie Beard in there. He's pretty happy about Eddie's performance. Prakash comes in and he disappears just as quick. It's a long hop and it's going to be over the trees. Maximal to start the over.
Some of these players hit it over the trees so easily these
Remember when
days.
it used to be a big deal when the ball went over the trees?
Yep. Not anymore. Seems like every game there's a couple.
I know you like to say that on the surface of Mercury is the hardest substance ever found, and the grizzly miners go every day and put it in the cricket balls because these really fly.
A couple of years ago, there was a couple of dogs that were on the opposite property. I haven't heard them in a while, Vinny.
I think
Is that a hint, hint?
Yeah. Any Haitians over there? Topical. Here's Prakash Mishra. Up in the air. Oh, it's going to be a teaser. Lakov comes around. He can't reach it. Maximo Beard to 48.
Yeah, lovely shot. Beard's really looking good. He hit that so high. I think that did touch Mercury, Vinny. 48 already, 75 on the board, and a 6 and a 6 to start the 5th.
Well, Lakov took a brilliant catch yesterday.
That's good for you, Vin. I liked that.
It's a good song that's out about that at the moment. Have you seen it?
No.
It's very good. Mishra. Comeback ball, hit in the air. Fielder, again, can't deal. And I think that's got all the way.
I think it might have been one bounce, otherwise it's 66. Either way, it is 50 for Beard. Seriously good innings to bring up his 50. Short, wide, and pumped it away.
I love the style on that. Let's have a check at the bounce of the ball here. Yeah, it's going to be 4 runs. And, well, what an innings from Beard. Missed out on his 50 last night. He hasn't missed out today. And here's the thing. We're not even halfway through this innings yet. Now it's time for the ceremonial grizzly search.
Never easy.
The technique here as
Tell you
well.
what, that bush is prickly.
Yeah, it
I've
is.
been in it.
These are the bravest ground crew, I think, in world sports when some of the things are asked to do.
Did I tell you
Fighting the snakes.
Did I tell you yesterday the ball retrievers was having a yarn with them? They said they're going to catch 10 plus this tournament. That's the number.
Well, you're not meant to encourage that. I'll tell you why in a second. Beard faces up again. And now he lifts this up in the air. Fielder comes around, can't quite get there, and can't deal with the bounce. It's 4 more, nothing going right for Bulgaria on the second morning.
Oh, you got to feel for Bulgaria a little bit. They're trying their best, but they're being outplayed. It's simple as that. And Beard gets one down the leg side, keeps it simple, sort of a swivel sweep, and he gets a boundary.
I know you dared one of the ball retrievers a couple of years ago to take a catch, and at Sunset, not the Sunset Beach Club, at Sunset, he tried to catch one about 100 metres from the bat, copped it on the melon. For that reason, we don't encourage them to go for catches.
Is he still with us?
He had no real cricket training. I think he's still alive, yeah. But
That was bad. I think, I can't remember, it was an English batter, I think, that hit it, and it hit one of the ball retrievers, unfortunately, in the head, one of the Falcons.
It was Indy.
He's a good man.
To be credit, he bounced off the bonce and he just chased after it, no problem at all. Last ball of the over. Punched away, geez, that testing for the fielder this time. It's well done by Daniel Ali, makes the stop, just a single, but still the over goes magical. 22 off at end of 5. Here it's 85 without loss. Let's welcome you into the commentary box. And great to have your company once again. It's a beautiful day on the Costa del Sol. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Got Corey Ruckers with me. Challenger division, something new. 32 countries instead of all being in one division. We've created 2 divisions, which means twice the fun, means 2 trophies as well.
Yeah, 2 trophies, and I just think that it sort of gives us... Well, last year it felt like at the start we had a couple of big wins.
We're kind of two tiers last year, yeah.
Yeah, it was a little bit... We had Belgium hitting 220 versus sort of Slovenias and things like that. This year, because of the 2 divisions, it's just added a little bit more mayo on top. And look, every team here has a chance to win it.
Absolutely. You can kind of feel that sense of optimism in the teams. I think it's a really good thing. And Isle of Man, like we talked about this yesterday, that they were basically on the bubble. So if there was an extra team in the top division, it would have been them.
So they're the top seed in this group, aren't
essentially they are in the whole division. Welcome anyway. Great to have your company as we get ready to go back to the action. Gould comes back for a second over. Good protection on the leg side, just a single.
Do you think that works against them or for them being sort of the favourite? Do you think going in as a favourite's helpful? Or
I don't think they mind. I think it's something that people watching will talk about, but themselves, they're probably just going about their business and feeling confident that they can beat anyone, anytime. Goes after this, up in the air, catching opportunity, and taken. So Beard will fall for 57. Delric Vinu with the catch, and Jacob Gould with the breakthrough. He's bowled well so far. Isle of Man lose their first in the first wicket of the day. It's 86 for 1.
Yeah, that'll end a splendid innings from Beard. 57 off 19, 86 on the board. Maybe a blessing in disguise for Island Man as well, because they're going to get some other batters into some touch. But well bowled from Gould. He's just been the difference maker with the ball.
Change of pace. Yeah, obviously, the slower you bowl, the kind of more precise the bat has to be with the timing of their stroke. You can see this Beard just kind of going the old slog sweep. Gets under it a bit. Still, that's 2 innings, 2 very good contributions from Eddie Beard so far.
I've got one for you, Vinny. If you don't encourage the ball retrievers to go for the catches, how do they improve?
Probably by staying conscious. Anyway, Beard goes for 57. I mean, we have seen some pretty good crowd catches before, including yourself, I will say.
Thank you.
Right.
Are you going to catch one this trip?
Carl Hartman. Well, I was thinking about this the other day. I've actually caught 2 in the box.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing.
Including saving the €2,000 clock last year. By the way, where is the clock?
Can't tell you that, Vin.
Is it at your house?
Maybe. Good clock.
Down the ground. That's going to be 4. And Hartman misses one, but hits one. He's off the mark.
Yeah, lovely shot. Over pitch, and Hartman goes dead straight. Good batting. And Isle of Man, they're still looking at a big score here, Vinny. 160, 170 is in play.
Hartman punches, gets one. Number 3 is a funny old role because you might be there. You know, you talk about maybe 5 or 6 in longer forms of the game as a funny role because you might be out there early having to play one style of innings, you might have to play another. Number 3 is a bit like that. Sometimes you come out in the first over, sometimes you come out in the 10th.
Traditionally, the old saying is your best batter bats at 3. Maybe not so much in T10 cricket, but yeah, you've got to be pretty fluid as a number 3 bat.
Down the ground for 1. Webster will retain the strike. And after 6 overs, it's 92 for 1. Yeah, I think in this form of the game, unless you've got a real out-and-out kind of power play specialist pinch hitter that you think he has to bat 1 or over 1, and if he gets out, he gets out, then I think you've got to push your aces to the top of the deck.
Yeah, I think in T10, there's no sort of room to, we'll lengthen the order.
You don't want to plan to fail. You know, I think your best case scenario in T10 is your openers go out and they bang 180 and everyone applauds.
180 sometimes not enough.
True. Good memory. Of course, Corey coaches Spain, and famously they made 182 and lost last year.
We've got static. I can't hear you, Vinny. Stop bringing it up.
Short. Oh, mishit. Chance. Oh, he's dropped it. Oh, straight down his throat. Yes, Agagil Amadel. And Wadi Khan comes on. Really, should have been taken mishit from Webster, but he survives.
Yeah, Webster gets a life. It got a little bit big on him. Usually he muscles that for 6 over the leg side, but dropped, and these are the little things Bulgaria need to do a bit better.
It really was a sitter. Wasn't really stable. Oh, tries it again. This time he loses it down the leg side. That's costly. I mean, especially when chances are so hard to come by. To drop one like that. Hartman. Big fan of Carl, the octopus. He keeps incredibly well.
Yeah, he's a good keeper, isn't he?
Very
you can see
good
last night.
stumps. Yeah. It's pretty well bowled, dug out. They've got the straight boundaries protected, just a single.
What I like so far from Isle of Man and their batting unit is they've kept it very simple. You don't see too much premeditation. You don't see running down the wicket or trying to give themselves too much room. They're just playing the ball on its merit, and usually players that stay still at Cardamar reap the rewards.
Clipped away, another chance. This time it's taken. Well, life doesn't always give you second chances, but Agagil Amadel does get one. Credit to him. Holds his nerve, he takes the catch. Ollie Webster goes for 28. Both openers back in the shed now in the 7th over. It's 95 for 2.
Good on the young man. You get a second chance, only a couple of balls away from a dropped catch, and he takes it. And Bulgaria, they are still fighting hard. The little team that lost 2 games yesterday by a shot, only 6 runs. Fighting hard in their 3rd game. They need a win, and Webster is a big fish to get.
Yeah, and he's fired up about it, so it doesn't really cost him too much at all. And he dropped the goober. So a wicket for Waleed. He's had a good start in his over. Ollie Webster is having a bit of trouble getting the strike at the moment. He faces 16 balls out of the first 39 of this one. Out for 28, 95 for 2.
It's heating up out there, Vinny. It's a warm day in Andalusia. New player comes to the crease. Christian Webster batting at number 4.
Christian Webster, also a good hitter of the ball. Comes out with 3.5 overs remaining. Get some wood on the first one. He's away.
Well, we get to see a little bit of that middle order, which we haven't had a chance to yet. So an opportunity for Webster. Hartman's only faced the 4 deliveries, and I'm sure the number 5, 6 and 7 all looking forward to a bit of a hit.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's been all crash and bash so far, but at Bulgaria, they'll be feeling, okay, if we can keep it quiet from here, let's say if you go 10 and over from here, you can keep it 120s, and that's certainly within range. Having said that, Isle of Man bowled and fielded very well last night. Full crashes into the pad of Hartman. Hello to Kai Bay. Nice to see you in the chat. Martin Gleaves is in there as well. Johnny Heesum. Hello to you. Hello to Kroom. Watching from the UK. Also, hello to Gordon Tansey, who's tuned in from Australia. Great to see you, Gordon. Long time no see. Now this is going to be lifted up and out of the ground. It's been called Maximo plus the no ball for the height is 7 up. It's just when they were building the pressure, Waleed lets the air out of the balloon.
Yeah, it'd be disappointing. He had 1 for 4 off the first 5 balls of the over, and that's fair enough. It was a slower ball. Maybe it's dipping, maybe it's not. Tough to tell, but I like it when they get called because I think it's marginal and the bowler has the pitch. He's got to hit the pitch. And in the end, the over's now gone for 11 with a ball to go.
Yeah, and a freebie to boot. Here it comes. Yeah, pretty good comeback, though. Waleed, I mean, with the exception of the 7 up, that was a brilliant over. In the end, he goes for 12 total and a 7. The 100's come up as well for Isle of Man, and the score is 104 for 2. Just a reminder that this Challenger division, it is new to the European Cricket Championship, which is the Euros of cricket. And here we have 11 clubs in this Challenger division. You see them there on the left of the screen. We've got 21 clubs in the Premier Division. How it works in the Challenger is that the top 2 from each group will go through to the playoffs that start next Monday. So this is Group 1 you're watching at the moment. Obviously, we're seeing Isle of Man and we're seeing Bulgaria here, but there's 4 other teams in this group, but only 4 of the 6 will make it through to finals on Thursday. 2 of those teams will be back on Monday. Anyway, here we go with the new over, and it's Lakov coming back, and he stroked through the covers for 4 first ball.
Beautiful shot, really beautiful shot. Lakov over pitches on his second over. He's returned to the crease. And just a textbook cover drive. They keep it simple, Isle of Man, but they're really looking good.
Yeah, just good shot selection there. See some of the other players in this division might look to kind of hit that to mid-wicket, but it's there to hit over cover. Oh, this one. I thought there might have been a little touch on that. Maybe not.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. I heard something through the effects mic, Vinny. I think it carried to the keeper. That might go down as a chance.
Let's have a look at it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Little edge, but does it carry?
Yes.
It does carry. It's a chance that goes down. Hartman gets dropped.
These are those small things you need to go your way.
Oh. Hartman pounds the next one to long off for a single. Yeah, those little things. I mean, the thing with Manan, I mentioned he's pretty new to the position. I think it's partly about the knees. You got to have, I often call them rubber knees as a keeper, and be able to get really low to the ground, but by keeping your balance. He just was slightly off balance, trying to take that low one. Oh, a little edge, that'll be 4. So luck's a fortune for Christian Webster, and 4 more to the Isle of Man.
Yeah, a little bit of luck for Webster. His first boundary of the tournament as it goes for 4. Whoa. Wow. Bit of a...
The dogs are back.
You know, it is an emotional game, Vinny. Sometimes, Lakov, he wears his heart on his sleeve, and yeah, I think the umpire just gave him a nice little tap on the shoulder and said, what's your language?
I think he just said, what did you say? Hello to all the youngsters watching as well around the world. Lakov with a comeback ball. Yeah, well, gets that one through.
Tell you what, if they had been edge for 4, that would have been a little bit more mail on top.
I was kind of hoping for it. Hello to Lance Hall, who's watching from Isle of Man as well. Hello to Ian from the Premier League Cricket Show.
Vinny, have you not seen our esteemed guest? How are you missing it?
Is Julie in there?
Jules.
Is it?
Hello, mother.
I can only see people talking to her. She's stimulated a lot of conversation. This one bounces over the bowl. Hello, Julie. Where did she comment? This chat is moving so fast, so I'm having trouble keeping up. Yes, hello, Jules. Watching from Australia, I'd take it.
Yep, should be watching from
the northwest.
Yeah. Another over complete, 114 for 2.
I know that we got views from all around the world. I
Have you
certainly
ever
got a
been
lot
up
of
to
messages
Karratha?
last
Have
night.
you been to the Northwest?
Yeah, I have. I actually went on a music tour with my school when I was 10, and we did the whole Pilbara region.
Were you one of those
It's,
singers around Uluru singing the Australian song?
No, but I knew people that did.
Oh.
It's a long bus ride, I can tell you that much. I now realise the poor teachers, you're dealing with 40 or 50 10 and 11-year-olds on a 20-hour bus trip. Anyway, Waleed gets the second over, and this first one beats cover, goes to the boundary, 4 runs.
Beautiful shot. They've looked so good through covers, haven't they? Just anything outside off, happy to go along the carpet 4 more. Yeah, I actually did one of those bus trips from Perth to Karratha. We had the old, I used to always tell the driver I got bus sick if I sat at the back, so I always got to sit at the front, so I liked the view.
I actually like sitting on the back seat if you
Really?
could just lie down.
I was a front seat rider.
In the air and gone. So Webster mishits that one, 4 and out. Well, he's bowled pretty well. He's got a second wicket. And Isle of Man, I wouldn't say they've battered the Bulgarians out of this just yet. It's 118 for 3.
Yeah, another wicket goes down. Webster looking to get that elevation over cover this time. Doesn't get it, and another wicket goes.
Sorab is in the chat watching from the Netherlands.
Do you know what Surab is now? Phenom struck. Do you know who he is?
I know he is.
He's-
Sorab Zalpuri.
Yeah, but no.
Is he head honcho?
He's been given
He's
El
running the
Don
show.
Pablo, chairman of Kampong Cricket Club.
Right. Oh, Kampong. Promoted to the
Only just.
top classer.
Oh boy, they almost bottled it.
Is it 600 to 590?
300 in the Hoofter Classic final in the Netherlands, 370 played 340. Unbelievable.
Bit of an unfair advantage having a couple of these big players in there. So now Scotty Edwards playing second division in the Netherlands. Webster, that's the price of doing business. Goes for 10 off 6, hits a couple of boundaries while he's there. The first ball is hit up and out of the ground. Maximal. Sam Barnett comes out and makes the perfect start.
What a lovely shot to start your account. Over pitched and just sort of pick me up shot. Good batting. And Isle of Man showing they've got a bit of batting depth.
A lot of bottom hand in that shot from Barnett, and thanks for coming. Yeah, it's a nice time, I think, coming out to bat now. You really got zero pressure on you. You're not going to get bowled out. Just express yourself. Waleed needs to find the block hole. Yeah, it does pretty well. Low full toss, all they can manage is a single. Gordon's calling you a front seat nerd.
Yeah, I like the front seat on a bus. Always did. I don't know. I didn't want to be at the back.
Yeah, probably spent a lot of time on buses, you know, going school sports games, inter-school sport. We always think, look, Guildford was a long way in Perth. It was actually only about 25 minutes. Uh-oh, that's trouble with the capital T. That's going to be out of here. Maximal, no ball, +6. It's the second 7-up of the innings.
Yeah, that's costly, isn't it? It wasn't the worst over you've ever seen, but a no-ball 6 really damages it. Now it's going to be a free hit, Vinny.
Yes, miles too high. And good early call there. It's pretty chest high in the end. Waleed. It's the second time I think he's bowled one of those. There'll be a second and final warning. He's bowled so well with the exception of those 2 7-ups, and it's just completely ruined his figures. So now if he bowls another one, then he'll be off. There's slightly different procedure with those high full balls in ECN cricket because we're a bit stricter on them and it's waist or higher. Doesn't have to be above waist. It's a small distinction. You can bowl 2 and just continue on. I think you mention all the time, if a guy's struggling, you probably want to keep him on if you're the batting team.
Free hit time, Vinny.
He does hit it. That should be fielded. It is.
It's a funny one, though. I always think that if a bowler's bowling no balls, the batter or the batting side should get the decision. So why would you want someone off?
I like that rule. Anyway.
How would you do that? How would you sort of implement it?
I would say that at the moment that they bowl the one that should get them barred, you say to the batters at the crease or the captain of the batting side, you say...
And is it a one-time offer?
I think then if he was to bowl another one, you ask him again. Because...
okay, yeah. So what? So if he keeps going, you say, do you want him to continue? Yes.
Still a ball to go on this over now. Last ball of 9th. Hit up in the air, flying out of the ground. Maximo. As Barnett started with a couple of large ones. It's the end of 9, and Isle of Man 139 for 3.
Yeah, what a lovely shot. Pick-up shot again. That bottom hand coming through. And Isle of Man just finding boundaries every time they need.
Yeah, just going back to the comment section. Hello to everyone. I know Steve's pretty confident for Turkey, saying by the end of the day, they'll be 2-1. You heard it here first.
Vinny, how do you still have your blazer on? It is a hot, hot day.
I was born in it, so I'm fine. Yeah, looking at Turkey's draw today, obviously we see all 6 teams every day. Turkey just have the 1 game today. They'll take on Isle of Man in match 9, so Steve's feeling confident. They're an emotional type team, aren't they, Turkey as well? We love them. Daniel Ali to bowl the 10th over. Can Bulgaria keep this down? Maybe around the 150 mark and bat out of their skin. Failing getting a win here, Bulgaria, even if they can keep a point, they did take 2 points away from their games yesterday. 10th over. Bowled him. Well bowled by Ali. Rocks back the top of the off stump. Hartman goes for 25. But still a good contribution from the keeper bat.
Yeah, full, straight, you miss, I hit. It's a bit half volleyish, maybe a better length than that. Maybe look to go a little bit too square on that delivery. I think he would regret that. Maybe should have been pumping it straight. But in the end, a wicket will fall.
Yeah, just classic. Trying to hit across a straight one. Hartman can get the keeping pads on and get ready to go as he departs with 5 balls remaining. It's 139 for 4. Yeah, so Steve, it doesn't even have Turkey in the draw. He said he's just a genuine Turkey fan. They do have a certain way they approach the game.
The grass does feel heavy today.
They wouldn't say it's life and death. They'd probably say it's a little bit more serious than that. Christo Rurlofs is the new batter. I know that he's got family watching from Australia. They were in touch with us last night. This will be a better time for them to watch. I think they were watching at about 4:45 in the morning this morning. But hello to all of Christo's family out there. Here we go. It's a piece of this, but not the whole thing. Gets to the other end. Barnett, I think, is looking forward to trying to pump a couple more balls down to the ground. So far, it's been a decent last over from Daniel Ali.
It's sort of an interesting innings because you feel like Isle of Man have been ahead the whole time, but 140, it's probably on par, there or thereabouts. So Bulgaria definitely went with a shot in the run chase.
Edged, and that'll be 4. So, yeah, a little bit of luck and pocket of suerte, but they'll take it up and over the fence for Josh Dowling. Yeah, I suppose the thing with Bulgaria, a lot comes down to their strategy of who they bat when. I wonder if they'll persist with Lakoff at the top of the order, or do you just go, let's throw Bashir up there, let's throw Gul up there, he's on one knee.
They did that yesterday a little bit against Estonia. They changed their order, but I agree. I think it's always good to be fluid. Whoever you think at that time can win the game, go for it.
Got to gamble, I think.
Yeah.
As it is, let's say it's 150 that Isle of Man score, then they'll need 106 for a point. Well bowled that time by Daniel Ali. But it reaches, can't hit it.
It's good bowling. 144. If they can limit it to 150, they've definitely got a chance.
I think the other thing is that Isle of Man really pound for pound, they were the most impressive bowling team last night. I thought they really executed well. So I feel like this is probably enough runs. But still, this is an unpredictable format of the game. Couple to come. Steps across and whacks it. Just giving some length to work with, and he doesn't miss out. Maximo for Barnett.
Yeah, brilliant batting. Sort of shuffles across this time. He was looking at that leg side, gets himself outside the off stump. And that bottom hand again. Isle of Man looking like a really dangerous team.
With the set wide line as well, do you think we're going to see more of that when we get to the Premier Division?
You watch. In the Premier Division, I think you'll see batters batting on off stump. Or if not, outside.
I think he'll probably try it again here, Barnett. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Last ball coming up, 150's up. It's fairly straight and gets past the fielder. Well, Ahmedel, in a cruel twist of fate, he gets targeted last ball and isn't able to make the stop. Isle of Man are going to finish with 154.
Yeah, 154, good total. They favoured the leg side at the back end then. And good time in the middle for some of that middle order that we didn't get to see yesterday. Bulgaria It's a funny innings, Vinny. There was a couple of missed fields for 4, 2 no-ball sixes. It could have been 130.
Yeah, it's funny you say that. It's true. The 2 7-ups, they're avoidable. The drop catch behind. 3 balls, I think, got dived over. And, yeah, maybe it could be down kind of 130 style. But we saw Bulgaria score more than this yesterday in one of their games. But I think Isle of Man, they're pretty satisfied with 154. They'll feel they've got the bowling to defend this, but still, this is ECN cricket and no one really knows what's going to happen. Day 2 here on the Costa del Sol as we saw umpire Aaron leading the players out with the Grizzly in hand. Well, only one hand required there for Ollie Webster, who was able to flick that one away. Yeah, Bulgaria, they had their moments, didn't they, with the ball, but I don't think they got it right often enough. We see Rasul, they're forcing a couple of kind of semi-false shots from Beard, who batted very well for a half century. He's been a very, very good addition to the Isle of Man side at the top of the order. And looking sunny and yellow, the Manx have put on a bit of a show, and I think they're pretty confident heading into the second innings.
Yeah, and they should be confident. They hit it to all parts. The score in excess of 150 is always there to play with. And what I like about Isle of Man, they keep it simple. Not too much running down the wicket, the ball retriever trying to find the ball everywhere, but yeah, they keep it simple, Vinny. They just play the ball on its merit. They back their hand-eye, and they batted really well.
Yeah, they certainly did. He saw 1 or 2 catches go down. That one was taken, though. And it was the second catch of the over, in fact, for Ahmadel. But Vinu took a good catch as well. We saw it there. This is Ahmadel's one that he was able to take after he dropped a couple of balls before. So look, you're never out of the game in this format. Bulgaria, I think it is important that they have that intent. Sometimes that's been missing depending on who they've had at the top of the order. But you need to be getting kind of 2 boundaries and over. You get 2 boundaries and over, and then you get the odd one that you can take magical, then certainly this is a chaseable target. But yeah, a couple of these lapses, I'd call them. A couple of 7-ups there. We saw Daniel Ali bowl a pretty decent last over. Having said that, he did go for 3 boundaries in it as well. There were 15 that came off it. And Isle of Man reached the 150. They finished 154 for 4. Bit of a team effort from Isle of Man, really. See all top 5 reaching double figures. Eddie Beard top scores with 57 off 19. It's a cracking strike rate. 5 Maximo 6-4s in there for Eddie. Also, we saw 20 odds from Ollie Webster as well as Carl Hartman and Sam Barnett undefeated 27 off 7 at the end. Christian Webster with 10. Just the 6 extras, but some of them were costly as the Bulgarians concede 150 plus. Wickets for Walid Khan. He took 2 for 37. Just a couple of balls letting him down. Jacob Cool, I think, bowled really well. Best of the bowlers, 1 for 15. Even on one leg. Daniel Ali with 1 for 31. We'll take a break. Back soon with more action. It's 155 for Bulgaria to pull off a stunning chase. Or can Isle of Man go 2 from 2? Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo for ECN. With Corey Ruckers back shortly in Spain with more Dream11 European Cricket Championship.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Paramatch, the Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Cardamar Oval. Beautiful ground out here in the Malaga region, Andalusia. And it is a warm, sunny day. I think it's going to get close to 30 degrees in the end. And it's been a warm start to this game as well. Isle of Man, who were batting first, piled on 154 for 4. It might sound like a massive total, but I tell you what, in the last 2 years, we've seen some 150 scores be chased down, even 160 scores in excess of that. So don't count them out just yet, this plucky team from Bulgaria. Big warm welcome to all our network partners who are coming back to watch the second innings. Hope you're all doing well, and everyone in the chat, great to interact with you. It is a nice perk of the job, interacting with everybody. This is the bonus per point equation, 107. If they are restricted to that, or anything less, Isle of Man will take all 4 points. I don't think they're going to chase it inside 7 overs, so Bulgaria just looking to get their first win on the board. Players making their way out to the middle. That's Lakov on your screen. Super Mario opening the batting. He'll be looking to play an innings of substance. He's had a few starts so far in this tournament. He'd like to go on with the big one, I'm sure. It's going to be tough though. This Isle of Man team yesterday, they bowled exceptionally well in the night sky against Croatia. Had a lot of spin at the top, and it looks like they'll start with spin again. Matt Ansell, the left arm off spinner. He's being entrusted with over number 1 as we're almost set to go for the second half of this game. There he is, left arm off spinner Matt Ansell. Took 2 for 2 off 2 last night. Pretty spectacular figures. Deep forward mid-wicket, deep mid-on are the 2 boundary riders. Keeper up to the stumps, of course, and we're almost set to go. Ball number 1 in the run chase. Very nice again, sort of cramping him for him. He's got that arm ball. A lot of good left arm off spinners these days always have the arm ball, and they'll mix it up with the one that swings in and the one that spins away. Shot. Well, have some of that. That's a lovely shot from Lakov. Little bit of width on offer. Just puts his hands through it, and that will open the account for Bulgaria. Beautiful batting. A little bit of width on offer and pumps it away. Good start. Another nice looking drive from Lakov. Bashir at the non-striker's end. He's the one that really can get on with it. If he bats in his bit of time, he'll usually make a big score. Top ball into the offside. Good bowling from Ansell. He races through the overs as well. Doesn't mess about. Again, just hurrying him up a little bit. Well, despite the nice drive for 4, Lakov just getting a bit stuck here in the first. That's a better looking stroke. Tries to give himself a little bit of room, but can only find the fielder out there. That's Beard, does the mopping up in the first over. Once again from Ansell, raced through. It only goes for 5, and a very good start from Isle of Man. The score is 5 for none. Does mean Lakov will keep the strike as well. So it looks like it's going to be one of my favourite players, Aki van den Berg, coming in for over number 2. A good chat with him last night. Seriously good bowler, and I have to say, I've got a little bit of a man crush on Aki. Right arm seamer, swings it away, does all the good things, and he will share the new ball. Oh, how's the swing on that? Well, it swings from the hand, but it goes a long, long way. Nice start from Aki, and beautiful glove work from Hartman, the keeper. Nice looking stroke, but he might have found the fielder. Oh, it's parried over the rope. It's going to be 6. Well, van den Berg would be slightly disappointed. That's gone all the way. What a lovely shot that is, over pitched. He goes for the catch and pumped it away. Next delivery, well, we've missed the next one. And the next one's gone away for 4. So next ball edged away for 4. This was the one you missed. It went for 6 over the bar, and then this one edged for 4. So Lakov getting a couple of boundaries. And Bulgaria, not the worst start you'll ever see. Need to keep going though. Oh, there he is. Van den Berg, brilliant fielding. A little bit of a reverse Malachi flick. He's a good addition to this team. Keeps it pretty simple. Looks like he spent many hours in the gym as well. Nice shot from Lakov again. That'll be the single though. Bashir, well, they put Bashir to the top of the order in game number 2 for Bulgaria yesterday to get on with it in the power play. Hasn't faced a ball just yet, so he's been patiently waiting for his opportunity, which will come now. Well, waited for his opportunity. It comes, and he has pumped that straight. What a shot first ball. Oh, I like this Bashir a lot. They need to get him on strike as much as possible. Over pitched and keeps it very simple. Lovely cricket stroke. Good hands, and that will end the second. The score is 22 for none, and that does give me an opportunity to welcome back good friend and green suit wearing Vinny Sandhu.
Easy game where you can just flick a ball straight over the sight screen, isn't it?
I wish I could do that. That is just sumptuous, Vinny.
Yeah, well, Isle of Man, with a big win here, they could even go to the top of the table. It's Bulgaria kind of hanging in there. They've fallen a little bit behind. The power play, you're probably looking at 50 or so to be on track. Doesn't look like they'll get that. As Ansel comes back. And he's been a real difference maker, hasn't he? Just don't see too many bowlers like him, or any like him in this division.
We haven't seen an over from him go over 6 yet. 6.
Having to make the pace, hit and run this hump's only a single. Just spent a bit of time with the cricket school kids from the British International School of Marbella.
Yep.
They're having an awesome day. We were talking about excursions earlier, particularly that 20-hour bus ride that I had when I was a kid. But the kids, they are energised. Having a cricket clinic at the moment. Lifted up in the air, and that's going to be out of the ground. Maximal for Bashir. He's faced 2 balls. He's hit 2 sixes.
Bashir's becoming one of my favourite cricketers. Keeps it very simple, stands still, pumps that away for 6. They've got to get him on strike more, Vinny.
Telling the story yesterday, his first ever game of hardball cricket was game 1 of the ECS Bulgaria in 2023. He hit 100 and then started batting left-handed and cracked a couple of crisp off drives down the ground.
Sounds like a typical ECN story.
It is.
Oh!
6. Goes after it and gets it to Ansel for the first time, getting a bit of pushback. Maximal, 6 runs.
Oh, boy, that sounded like a cannon from a gun. Imagine just having that ability to be 18 off 3. He has moosed that.
The key to that was he didn't actually get anywhere near the pitch of the ball, but he just went through with it anyway. Got it near enough to the middle of the bat.
What a shot. What a shot.
Bashir also had a bit of a nasty blow to the helmet last time we saw him at the Carter Oval. This one pushed through, beats the bat, heading down the leg side. You just feel, based on current form, Bashir and the one-legged Jacob Gould, the 2 keys to Bulgaria, chasing this down. Hit hard. That's going to be another 4 runs. Bashir on, end of the power play. Bulgaria catch up a few. It's 39 without loss.
Have you seen much tape ball cricket?
Yeah, bits and pieces.
Bashir, genuine tape
This is
ball
what I
cricket.
mean,
It's
because
beautiful.
that's all he'd ever played. Yeah,
You just tell.
The amount of players that have immigrated from places like Afghanistan, for example, and they tell their parents, I want to play hardball cricket, and their parents back in Afghanistan say, well, you didn't escape a war zone to just get killed by a cricket ball. They don't like, but I guess, making that transfer, it's really interesting to watch. And to see those tactics creeping into the game. The whole idea of deep in the crease, picking things up. Here's Chris Langford to bowl over number 4. First time they haven't stuck with the openers to the end of 4 overs.
Yeah, I can understand that. They're under a little bit of pressure. I think Lakov, he's one of those players where he's a bit more of a nudger and a nerdler, but take a 1 here, just get Bashir on strike.
Hello to Tom Riley. As he's saying he likes Bashir's style. Running is too much effort. Also.
Running is overrated.
Yeah. I'm not saying you run in a while, actually. Hartman's such a weapon behind the stumps as well. You can see it kind of causing the claustrophobia for the batters.
When was the last time you went for a run, Vinny?
You got me there. I try and take the stairs sometimes. Lakov, he's going to move on. The thing with Lakov, That's a bit of a gamble to retire him out, because I wouldn't say they're particularly plentiful with the hitters, but you feel like someone like a Jacob Gould is going to have an important role to play if they're to chase this down. Required rate at the moment is 17 and over. Bashir on. All right, goes after this, fraction short, hanging in the air, it's very high, and it's been dropped. Well, it wasn't an easy one at all for Barnett. Ended up, oh, gee, that's close.
I reckon he's gone. I reckon this might be very close indeed. A good throw comes in, and that looks very, very close. I reckon he's in a bit of trouble, Vinny. He was ball watching. He was ball watching.
Yeah, let's check it out on the replay.
Great. It was a great throw in.
And
great
Hartman
throw.
was lightning. Watch him take it.
He's in trouble. He's gone. Oh, boy, great fielding.
Oh, is the bail off there?
I think so. I think so, yeah. You can see it's up, Vinny. Wowee. Can you believe it? A dropped catch, but he was ball watching, and he's going to be gone.
It's a huge moment in the game. And, you know, Hartman, it was a good decision for him to take the ball in front of the stumps and snatch that extra microsecond, because that makes the difference. So a drop catch doesn't come back to bite at all, only costs them one run. Bashir's run out for 23, and Bulgaria 42 for 1.
Oh, sacrilege, really. And look at him. He's distraught, Vinny. He is distraught. He knows he was in good form, and he's thrown his wicket away.
Yeah, it was 2 there. If he'd gone straight away, you can understand him being a bit anxious about if he was going to get caught or not. We'll check it out again. So one thing about keeping that I like is what I call keeping your options open. And when he sees this throw, Hartman, I mean, look at that sort of athletic. He decides, okay, this is the easiest way for me to take it, to reach in front of the stumps and the follow through of the catch hitting the bails. And that's actually what creates the run out there.
I don't think there's anything worse than being run out when you know you're in good touch.
Yeah.
It must hurt him.
Yeah, but look, brilliant take. Hartman down the leg side. I'm a bit critical of keepers these days. Sometimes keeping coaches are saying you should make a position in front of the stumps, but to me that's kind of hedging your bets a bit too much. And you know, sometimes the throw would have hit the stumps that you want to let go and hit the stumps. Hartman, great work, but yeah, bit of rotten luck. Jacob Gould does come to the crease though. Up in the air, fielder comes in, takes the catch. Liebenberg does the job, and Gould goes for a golden duck. Well, Bulgaria have their heart ripped out in the space of 2 minutes. It's 43 for 2.
Oh, that's 2 of the big hitters gone and a couple of deliveries. A really nice catch in the end. And good field setting, deep backward point comes streaking in, and, well, it's a golden duck, Vinny.
Well, Jacob, he'll be disappointed. That's the name of the game, though. Goes for an outside half with the bat. Liebenberg did really well. Love the way he protects the ball here. He kind of slides feet first, and he's not lurching forward or anything like that. Judged it to perfection. And really, Isle of Man with that wicket, I think they've got their eyes on all 4 points here. They'd love to go the octopus. 8 points out of 8. Jacob Gould goes first ball, 43 for 2.
What do you call 12 points out of 12?
12 on the shelf.
What do you call 16 out of 16?
Sweet 16.
2020?
T20. It's never happens. I don't know. Langford takes the wicket. All right. Trouble for Bulgaria. Daniel Ali. Be hoping he can make an innings of substance. Starts by pushing away. He's off the mark. Hello to everyone in the comment section as well. Jeff McGuire is watching. He's been giving me a few tips from the area. Some good places to go. Bulgaria 108 to at least keep their point. At least they've been able to take a point away from all the matches so far. Driven away to finish the over. Lakov will retain the strike, and for Bulgaria, 45 for 2.
45 for 2. The 2 wickets are obviously a bit of a dent in this run chase, and it's more the impact of those 2 players that are dismissed. They're probably the biggest hitters in the lineup. So
yeah.
Lakov is going to have to bat pretty good here, and Bulgaria find a way to get to these runs.
Blue line is to keep their points as well. They're pretty much on track for that at the moment, but It would be something sensational if they were to catch up.
Finish. How do you still have your jacket on? It is toasty up here.
Cold-blooded. Christo Rulofs, by the way, was the man that threw the ball into Kyle Hartman in the end, off the fingertips of Barnett in the first place. Great throw right next to the stumps. Liebenberg grabs the ball over 5. Does get the ball to swing. We saw that last night as well. That one swings for a while, but still good signs for Corbin.
What's your thoughts on the yellow kit versus the red kit for Isle of Man? I like the yellow.
I'm partial to the yellow, yeah. Giving me subtle Australia vibes,
WA.
maybe some upbringing. In WA, yellow and black. It's got a fair bit of black out there. I think the green numbers, the only green on the kit, but I like it. It's unique. Lifted up over the offside, and that's going to go the journey. Maximo for Super Mario. Well, he's needing to punch a couple of question boxes and grab a couple of mushrooms if they're going to get home.
That was a mushroom type shot, wide, width given, and just puts his hands through it. Really good cricket stroke. Doesn't try overhit it. That's
Do you
the
think
key.
that when Lakov hits a 6, we need a sound effect of the ching, ching?
Oh, that would be good. That would be really good. I used to love the Mario games growing up.
They're good games. Who's your favourite character?
Yoshi.
Okay.
Yep.
I didn't mind the Toad.
Ah,
Mix it up a bit.
thought you'd say Peach.
This is clipped away. That's going to be 4 more. Gets the placement. Well, is this the time that Chris can pull out something super special? Go 6 and 4.
Yeah, I ran into Chris last night and he was pretty sort of on himself about his game. He was happy with his bowling, but he thought his batting, he let himself down a little bit on day 1. And he went back to the drawing board, said he's going to come out with a new sort of approach, and good on him. He's applying it now.
That's the thing. I mean, he's an accumulator, I think, in the longer form of the game. Needs to adapt slightly. Full toss. Won't get more than a single. It's
Well, you know what, Vinny? That's a surprising one. Live, it didn't look it, but I think that's a no ball.
Yeah, no, it's waist high. They've judged it waist high, so it is no ball, so Bulgaria catch a bit of a break. Up in the air, free hit, and disappears. Maximo, that's a confidence booster for Daniel Ali.
Yeah, nice shot, free hit. Daniel Ali gets that away.
Up and out of the ground, just had some length to work with. Full toss. Up in the air and out of the ground again. Maximo. Ali cashes in. This game has some life. Liebenberg goes the journey. Liebenberg. It's gone magical. Things have gone off the rails here. Two balls to come. This over's already gone for 25. Daniel Ali goes back to back. Wide, good take.
You know,
again.
one thing about Isle of Man, having a good gloveman just shows. So keep her up to the stumps the whole time.
Yeah.
Adds a different layer, doesn't it?
Pretty much. Yeah, it does. Just, like I said, it adds another mode of dismissal. Okay, can sometimes cost you. Little edges might get away. Regulation edges might not be taken as often, but I think it's a net positive for sure. All right, this one gets past the bat again. Late swing there. Hutton doesn't glove it, but he does make the stop. 84 off 31, so 16 and over. They just rallied a bit here. This is the over they needed to stay in with a chance. Yep. Bulgaria.
26 off 5. I mean, this could go supersonic, Vinny.
Could go supersonic, 30 plus. Boundary to do that.
Oh, well, I tell you what, it could go supersonic and some. I reckon that's going to be no ball 6 again.
I think it might be. So, wow. Again, he's just lost the plot here. Let's check it
That
out.
looks very high, Vinny.
That's a no ball.
Well.
Oh, boy, oh, boy.
Can you
At
believe
7.
it?
33. And look, it was taken on the bounce ball.
Well, Vinny, 33 off the over.
Are we going for a 37 plus off the over?
Well, we could do.
All right, free hit. Whacks it, and a great stop, I think. Well, the only thing we'll have to check is if he takes off from in the field of play. But I think this is a really, really athletic piece of fielding from Christian Webster.
Well, it's a top effort. It's either 6 or 1, so let's have a closer look. It looked very close. I think he's okay.
Here. It's all about, where's he take off from?
Oh, I think he takes off from on the rope.
Yeah, we'll just try and isolate that there.
Oh, no. Well, Vinny, imply the rules. With the rules, I think that might be 6.
So they will get the 6, is confirmed.
Wow.
It was a great effort, but all right, count them up. How many off that
39,
over? 39 off the over, and it's game alive. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, Corey Ruckers with me. And
6 runs.
Never say die, this Bulgarian side. They rallied yesterday, but they were oh so close. Right now, that is such a game-changing over.
Where does 39 go in our record books for national cricket? It's not often. 39. There's not a 36 offer. 39.
Top 10.
No, that has to be top
It wasn't
3.
quite hypersonic, which is 40 plus.
For national cricket, 39's a lot.
Top 6. Anyway, back to the action. Game's alive. Court bowled really well last night. Starts with a fully. But this is what they wanted out of Daniel Ali. Had 2 disappointing contributions yesterday, but chips are down. He stepped up for Bulgaria.
That's a tough one, that one, isn't it? His foot just touched the rope as he jumped. Good work from the officials and third umpires and match referees to get that call right, because it's a big moment.
Yeah. I mean, it's a great effort. I was suspicious when I saw it live about if he'd taken off from outside the field. Caught. Brilliant at the death. He gets that swing. And a late swing as well into the pads. That one actually would have headed down the leg side. Would have been a tough take for Hartman, actually.
I think that left arm around sort of angle isn't something players practice or line up too often as well. It's coming in pretty viciously.
I would be trying probably to get outside the line and hit with the swing. I think most of the time he is at the stumps. Maybe you can protect yourself from LBW and kind of have the best of both worlds. No deep backwards square. It's obviously, you know his game plan. He's a skiddy type bowler. He's not particularly tall. Just trying to hit that block hole. Bowled him. It's exactly what Court was looking for. Might have even grabbed a bit of the pad on the way through. Daniel Ali with a handy 25, but he's got to go. Kieran continues his fantastic start to the tournament. His 4th wicket of Group 1, and the score is 85 for 3.
You know what his figures are for the tournament? 4 for 4.
Yeah.
Absolutely ridiculous. It's that left arm around, it's swinging in, it cramps you for room, it kisses the back pad and goes onto the stumps.
Yeah, very good bowling. Again, see the footwork or the lack thereof just becomes a human backboard, really. Daniel Ali, and Caught with that late movement, that extra swing he's getting into the pads, does the trick. Some nice strikes, though, from Daniel Ali with 4 sixes in his 25. It's 85 for 3.
Yeah, nice little cameo. You'd be disappointed not to go a little bit longer with it, Vinny. And it does give another player an opportunity, but you just feel Bulgaria, they're losing wickets at the wrong time.
Yeah. That's just what the doctor ordered for Isle of Man as well after that 39 run over. Akagul Amadel is the new batter for the Bulgarians. Oh, he almost loses his pole's first ball as well. Excellent bowling from Kieran.
Yeah, it's just that left arm around sort of angle causing a couple of issues.
I think with Bulgaria, if they lose this, which looking likely, top 2's off the table, but I think the fact they're likely to get a point out of this as well, the fact they actually have taken points out of these losses should, I think, see them to safety, at least to make the top 4. This one almost looked like it went the other way. Being called a wide. I like, again, he's jogging back to his mark. There's a certain pace about his game, but that just shows with Court, he's a difficult customer. Everything's gone in. That one actually shaped away.
I don't know why they're racing. They've got 15 minutes to bowl the next 3. It's plenty of time.
It's because they want to. Edged and just out of the outstretched tentacles of Hartman. It's going to be 4 runs.
Well, when you chase a score above 150, you need a little bit of luck, and that is some luck. It's a thickish edge. It's a full dive, the Superman dive, but couldn't rein it in.
I mean, no one's got longer arms than Hartman, so he can't
tall.
reach it. No one was going to reach it. But, you know, he'll be kicking himself because a little bit further, it would have been an absolute spectacular grab. In the end, Bulgaria get the boundary.
Yeah, Amadel. Yesterday he showed that he's got the ability to hit the long ball. He doesn't mess about.
Last ball of the over. Just the one boundary in it. You just saw it. Goes short. That might be out, you know. Little touch down the leg side. And Amadel, fresh out of luck. You could hear it. Would have been a wide. But the little tickle, a little strangle is on. Bulgaria lose the 4th wicket, 90 for 4.
Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Terrible way to get out. It was short. It was down the leg side. I think it might have been a touch of glove. I'm not too sure if it was glove or bat, to be fair, but there was a noise. Good decision from Shub, the standing umpire. Let's have a closer look at this, Vinny. It's a long hop.
Yeah,
Kissed the glove, I think.
Just a bit of the glove. And you actually see the deflection as well. Again, good fundamentals from Hartman. Good footwork down the leg side. Amadel had a bit of luck. Lost a bit of luck. Out for 4. And it's 90 for 4.
Yeah, that's terrible. You'd just be devastated. It's down the leg side. It's a long hop, and you just glove it. That always hurts.
It's the worst case scenario. If you get more of it, probably goes for a boundary. If you miss it, it's a wide. That's the only... It's that middle ground, isn't it? It's no good. So 90 for 4 after 6.
Well, here comes Prakash Mishra.
All right, well, 18 off 24 required for a point. I wonder if they can force a finish, though. 65 off 24 for the win. And the thing with Prakash, I think he's a classic hot and cold. You know, if you've ever seen him run hot, he looks like a right-handed Sachin Tendulkar, who is right-handed. I was going to say Brian Lara, but can he fire? These two actually quite often open in club cricket as well, Lakov and Mishra. In fact, they opened yesterday, didn't they, in the first game. And here's your favourite, Aki Vandenberg.
Yeah, what a player.
Game on, Lakov. Faces up. Pretty well bowled. Aki. It's all about the control and the rhythm.
It's all the good looks, the gym time, all the personal time he spends to look this good on the field, and then usually delivers with the ball.
I think for him, the hardest thing is it's only 24 hours in the day to work on his bowling and work on his body. Mishra faces up. What kind of Prakash will we get today?
Oh, hopefully an aggressive one.
Yep.
I don't think I've seen him hit a ball yet.
So yesterday there was the Prakash Gate, the retirement, where his team basically charged Chris Lakov to make the signal to retire himself. Prakash is the captain. And Prakash gave the classic one more. Give me one more ball. Pushed in the air. Oh, that would have been a brilliant catch. Actually does get to it on the full. That's Langford. To his preferred side, but he can't hold on.
Yeah, top effort, made good ground, got the left juke down, but just couldn't hold on. Sort of skewed away from Mishra. It was definitely an opportunity.
Yeah.
It would have been a good one.
Well, co-commentator Andrew Ryan will be here later in the tournament. We often refer to Langford as a left-handed Andrew Ryan. Really proud of that effort. Hit straight, fielder comes around, can't deal. Maximo Lakov continues to fight the good fight for the Bulgarians.
Nice shot from Lakov. He sort of shuffles down before the ball's bowled, even though the keeper's at the stumps. Backs his hand-eye, pumps it for 6.
That's power up for Super Mario. Just hanging around, aren't they? 17 over required. Couple to come in this over. Yeah, well bowled. Gets it right up in the block hole. Lakov forced it. Just digging out for a single.
Yeah, Mishra, I know it hasn't been his tournament with the bat, but he has to find a way. He can't chew dots here. It's only 1 off 2, but obviously yesterday was 5 off 11 at one stage and probably lost them the game with the bat.
Oh, well, that's actually a stumping chance. Hartman, he's so good that he'll be annoyed with that, but he does still prevent any run. I often think with these, even though you're annoyed as a keeper if you miss him, but if you were back, it wouldn't have been a chance either. Watch him fall out of his crease here. If he gloved that, would have been out. But anyway, it is what it is. And at the end of the 7th over, scores 99 for 4.
Yeah, top over from Big Aki. Having a look at what's coming up. Vinny, Estonia taking on Croatia next. Should be a good game of cricket.
Yeah, look, both the opening partnerships pretty key to those two teams, I think, as well. Amjad and Gooch in good form yesterday. We saw Stuart Hook actually player of the match in the second Estonian match. For Croatia, Zach Vucic to the top with Ollie Tilley and Manzoor, very important top 3. Croatia winning the toss and batting. That one is coming up in around about 40 minutes' time. Court's back. And I like this one because occasionally, only maybe once and over, he'll throw in the short ball as a bit of a surprise. So he's quite unpredictable despite being very consistent.
It's like one of those skiddy sort of bowlers. Batters haven't been able to line him up yet. It's a bit quicker than you think, bit of a whippet sort of action. And yeah, he's been taking wickets for fun so far.
Now he goes block hole again. Trying to in-swing York, Chris Lakov. Right, doesn't quite get it, and he's punished. Nice shot by Lakov, moves into the 40s.
Lovely shot from Lakov. He's still dreaming. And takes him into the 40s, bit of width. He does look like an astute player through the offside. Lovely shot.
Yeah, just missed his mark there, Courtney. Doesn't very often. Lakov keeping Bulgaria hanging around. Could come back. Two's the call. Prakash doesn't hear him or doesn't believe him. He just walks through for a single.
Yeah, one more to the total.
How are you doing with the heat up here?
I'll admit,
currently it's 26 degrees is what I'm saying.
Doesn't feel 26 in here. This is 35 plus.
Our commentary position here
is toasty. Day two, Vinny.
You grew up, actually, sometimes. That's pretty well bowled. This shot drills it down the ground, only a single. What they have done, though, they're just 3 runs away from achieving a point, which is something. There's obviously an expanded points format this year, which means that 4 points are on offer in a game. Typically, the winning team gets 3, the losing team gets 1. But if you can thrash another team, you can steal their points. So Bulgaria keep their point as long as they can exceed 70% of the total. Lakov will hit a 1. Actually, I think he's played his role pretty well in this innings. Thing is, for Bulgaria to work, they need people batting around him. And I think the fact that Bashir got out when he did, ran himself out the way he did, Gul getting out first ball, that's the difference, I think.
Yeah, they lost their 2 big hitters very early, which makes it difficult. But look, 49 off 13. Yeah, with Mishra there, it's pretty tough.
Mishra could heat up at any time.
He's got to heat up now.
Yeah, and he does. The old cut français. Yes, Prakash will get 4 runs.
Well, it doesn't matter how you make them, you just got to make them. 4 runs, takes it down to 45 off the last 2, Vinny.
This is kind of it's the other side of the coin with the keeper up to the stumps. There's a chance that if he's back, probably stops this, even though he's got to dive to his left a bit. Long chase for Christian Webster. Good at make the stop. Anyway, into the over, 110 for 4. And actually, with that shot, we now know that Bulgaria will take a point. Means Isle of Man essentially dropped their first point of the tournament. Looks like they should get the win, though, unless we see something dramatic, with 45 required off the last 2. Having said that, we already saw an over go for 39.
Oh, you never know. You never know. It's not going to be easy. Lakov will have to face majority of the balls, and Bulgaria, just every game, are falling agonisingly short.
Magical over or bust here. You've got your point. You might as well have a crack. Lakov faces up. Chris Langford, the bowler. It all happens in the 9th, and here it goes. Excellent. I think that's gone.
Yep.
In fact, he's walked. He's given out on the field. Lakov just crept down of his crease a touch. Langford banged in a bit shorter. And once again, the octopus delivers. Sharp bit of work. Stumped is Chris Lakov. It's 110 for 5.
Great keeping. Really good keeping. A little bit of lift on the delivery. He rides the bounce, and Lakov is miles out. Lovely work from the keeper.
Excellent. Excellent catch and take from Carl Hartman. Lakov, I think he leads from the front there. He did his job, unfortunately, just didn't get the support to keep the game alive. Sees his team at least to the consolation point. As he walks off, it's 110 for 5.
Yeah, he gave it his best, didn't Lakov, and he'll be disappointed. He wears his heart on his sleeve, just couldn't get his team closer to that total.
Yeah. Hey, one thing I love about Chris Lakov, just no matter what the game situation, he'll always give you everything he's got. It's the kind of play you want on your side. Well done to Langford, who actually outthinks him. Hartman with a sharp bit of work. New batter out there's Delric Vinu. Can't get the first one away. So now, I think for Bulgaria, I'd probably be treating it like you're batting first and just see how close you can get. Don't see the 45 off 10 happening. But if you can push up, so 10 balls left, let's say you get 25, 135, 140 helps your net run rate. Might be quite congested in the middle of the table. Well, Langford risks his shin for no good reason, but does save a run.
It's amazing how many times just your natural instinct, when the ball gets hit back at you, you just put a boot out. Some cricketers get very lucky. That didn't hurt him more.
Trying not to limp, but
that hurts.
That definitely hurt.
I saved a single.
It was actually more the kind of bottom of the foot, maybe the instep. Anyway, the big man shakes it off. He's fine. Hello to Caleb, by the way. I'm sure he's watching from the Isle of Man. Heavy ball. Vinu gets off the mark, but not after swallowing 3 dots. All right, this is Prakash time. There's a time that Prakash is going to click. Hopefully it's during the tournament. He's got a free shot here, basically. There's no real pressure on him. He can swing away. One thing with Prakash, he's got to stop kind of having his weight go to the leg side. Stand still, at least get behind the ball, crunch it. Here we go. Backs away, gets one down the ground. Yeah, but what it is, in all seriousness, he's losing energy by backing away, so that when he's trying to hit down the ground, there's no weight going into the shot.
He's an older player, and his time's probably more with the ball than the bat. That happens.
Yeah, I talked to him about that. So.
I think he's more an effective bowler these days. Sort of his game's changing.
The way things have gone. Still, you haven't seen him click in a while. I remember he's had some good innings for Indo-Bulgarian here. In the air, and well, actually
slow motion drop.
Yeah, it's Ollie Webster's a very good fielder. This one just seemed to dine him a little bit though. Won't hurt him too much. Langford 2 for 9. Good spell from him. Bulgaria 113 for 5.
Yeah, 1-3 for 5. They've given it their all, but they're going to fall a bit short here, Vin.
Yeah, obviously this is the first of 5 matches today, and there's the bowling figures. Langford steals the figures 2 for 9. Court also 2 for 17. They're the 2 wicket takers. Liebenberg, might be a bad idea to give him another over. I think any time you sit with one over for 39.
I don't know if you've gone for 39, you want another over.
Sonny's got to get back on the horse. But instead, looks like this might be Ollie Webster who's having a bowl. I don't think that's a bad idea either. Just 7 extras in the innings. Back with the live action. The first one lifted up and out of the ground. Maximo Delric goes large and takes the Isle of Man skipper out of the ground.
Yeah, lovely shot. Over pitched and just had to get the elevation and a little bit of the distance. About a 55-metre hit that one, 6 runs.
Excellent hit. Oh, really enjoying the bowling scorecard. And we'll get back to live action. There it goes again, up in the air. It's very high, actually, and it's almost a brilliant catch. Went back and tried the Statue of Liberty play in the end. Now they're going to get an overthrow.
Yep, they'll sneak another one. That's actually one of those ones where the deep cover fieldsman has to call out the inner ring fielder and go for the catch himself.
Definitely. So much easier for the outfielder coming in than the infielder going out. Tell you what, if this is stuck, though.
So it looks like the officials just want to check something with the running between the wickets here, Vinny.
All right, Webster. Wants a wicket. Won't get one here, though. Lifted away. Leg side, just a single. Now, Isle of Man, they've looked good so far. We'll see them play Turkey out later on. They're playing in the 4th game of the day.
Isle of Man and Estonia, isn't it? Those are the two teams that really are sort of heading up this group at the moment.
They'll play tomorrow morning, or tomorrow early afternoon, actually. Oh, that would have been out, I think. Well, they'll have another go.
That's
Prakash. Looks like he's running up Mount Everest and got caught halfway up, a little bit short of oxygen. He'll be run out at the bowler's end. Could have been run out at the keeper's end originally. Unfortunately for Prakash, doesn't happen for him with the bat in this game either. 122 for 6.
What do they call it? Is it father time or mother time? What's the time? The clock is just running out for Mishra. He's getting a bit on and he can't run between the wickets anymore. I think you've got to let that youth come up the order and maybe he just focus on his bowling.
Maybe. I mean, to be fair,
Father time?
Yeah, I think so. But I think also he is batting in the middle order where he should bat. I think it's just the fact they lost a lot of wickets.
They're better off, Vinny. I mean, he's what made there 7 off 7 again. Yeah, you've got Sufyan, Khan, Rasul, Dowling, the youth. Get the youth up the order and give them a shot.
Noted. Anyway, Prakash, popular character in European cricket. He'll have to walk off. Christian Webster fires the ball to Ollie Webster for the run out. Vinu will take strike. That's all right. Yeah, take your point. As Vinu lifts it up and out of the ground. Maximal, 6 runs.
What a lovely shot. What a lovely, lovely shot. Over pitch and pumps it over wide extra cover for 6. And yeah, Bulgaria have shown signs and glimpses of what they could do in this tournament. Just haven't been able to get the win, but yeah, they've been impressive for me.
Yeah, I mean, look, take your point. Vinu's batting below Mishra. Probably should bat higher than him.
Crazy.
Slightly false shot this time, Hangs, and that'll be a wicket. So that'll be the end of the game, actually. Vinu goes 6 and out to finish. Bulgaria finish 128 for 7. The margin of victory is 26 runs. Bulgaria do salvage a point. Isle of Man take 3 and the win out of match 6.
Yeah, well done. In the end to Isle of Man, they put a lot of runs on the board. They bowled pretty consistently for 9 overs there, and one big over of 39 didn't dent their confidence. They come away with a pretty comprehensive victory.
Yeah, Isle of Man, business as usual. Change of colour, but same result with the Manx getting the job done. There's Lakov. I think he had a pretty good game for Bulgaria, but just didn't quite get the support he needed. We did say a lot of the chase would come down to the 2 form players from Yestayman and Bashir, as well as Jacob Gould. Bashir made a promising start, but ran himself out. Gould went the very next ball. And from there, it was always going to be a little bit out of reach, I think, for Bulgaria, despite some nice hits from Daniel Ali. Saw Vinu at the end as well. But, yeah, the Manx, 7 out of 8 to start. And with that win, well, they might not go quite to the top of the table, but they will tie at the top with Estonia on points. Bulgaria as well, they have another game today. They play Slovenia in the middle match of the day, and you feel like, well, that's a must-win for them, really, to keep in touch. Slovenia will be hoping for their first win in that game. Let's have a look at what's coming up. Match 7 is 25 minutes away. Estonia against Croatia. For the first time, we'll see Estonia on the chase with Croatia winning the toss and batting. Watch out for Vuksic and Tilly at the top of the order. Manzur, kind of the third of the big 3 up there. That Estonia will want to get early, put them in good stead in that game. Oh, well, it was lights, camera, action. It's a pretty challenging target of 155 that Bulgaria were after, but Bashir, I know you like him. He certainly looked like he could put a scare through the Manx early on with some pretty impressive hitting.
Yeah, look, he started his innings with 6, 6, 6, and then this was the wicket. Miles in the air. I think he thought he'd be caught, and then he tried to steal a 2, and he was caught short, Vinny.
Good improvisation as well. Roloff's quick on it, and I like that quick hands from Hartman. That actually makes the difference in the end, and that's the reason Munnan had to go. Then Jacob Gould, the other big hitter, he went very first ball. He saw a wide and then went for a golden. That was a nice catch by Liebenberg. And then we thought, okay, well, this is a done deal, isn't it? But Lakov, played some nice strokes out there. Also, we saw Daniel Ali getting after Liebenberg. Took him supersonic, a 39-run over. Just kept the game alive for a while.
Yeah, he kept the game alive, and at this stage you thought maybe, just maybe, Bulgaria can get there. That was a very close call. Good work from Spring Media and all the officials. He took off from just outside the boundary rope, so that was given 6. But in the end, wickets just kept falling, Vinny, and, well, that's the main reason they fell short.
Court's really important in the attack as well. You can see that natural swing he's getting, plus the angle kind of accentuates it. Gets the old one to go the other way as well. This would have been a sensational catch from the Octopus, but he couldn't quite reel that one into the right tentacle. But still, he was very impressive behind the stumps. Just creates opportunities up there. This was a strangle down the leg side. But with Hartman up, even if he takes 80% of the catch, he's creating opportunities that wouldn't exist otherwise. We saw him come up with a good stumping later on. In fact, this is it here. Lakov just wandered outside the crease and Carl did the rest. Super Mario was out of lives. But Prakash, he was able to get one away and then found himself what felt like a steep incline. But he was run out by a fair distance. In the end, 26 runs between the teams, probably a fair margin. Bulgaria, although they have 3 losses, they have picked up a point out of every match they've played so far. But it's going to be a pretty interesting return matching for both these two teams later in the day. Looking at the scorecard, 155 was the target in the end. Lakov top scored with 45. 25 for Daniel Ali and 23 for Manan Bashir, but that 23 off only 6 balls. He hit 3 sixes and a 4 in his brief innings. Vinu was 17 at the end, but Bulgaria only able to manage 128. Bowling-wise, once again, we saw Court holding Court, 2 for 17, his figures. 2 for 9, though, Langford probably picking the bowlers. Ollie Webster picked up a wicket late in the piece. We'll take a break, and we'll be back in about 20 minutes' time. Estonia, Croatia will be at the next game up, and it should be a good one. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Coy Ruckers. We'll see you shortly. For more action in Spain, you're watching the Dream11 European Cricket Championship.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Paramatch, the Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome, Matt. Great to have your company. I'm here with the kids from the British International School of Marbella. Everyone say hola! Hola! Time for match 7 now in Group 1. The action continues. Great to have the cricket school kids back and they have a wonderful day. It's pretty cool to not have to go to school for a day, isn't it? Even though they love going to school as well. Let's get ready for the coin toss now. Ian Ramage out in the middle with the two captains. Match 7 will see a pretty interesting clash. Estonia taking on Croatia.
You go. Right. Cheers.
Thank you.
Cheers, guys. Okay, Estonia, you're the home team. You will toss the coin, okay? Croatia, the away team, you will call. There you go. Parry match has been called. It's come down parry match, so you've won the toss.
Have a bat first, please.
Okay, toss one by Croatia. Who will bat first?
Croatia win the toss and elect to bat, and they had an interesting day yesterday. They were 1-1. They didn't take a point out of their second game, but they had a good win first up. They seem quite top heavy in the order. You've got Zach Vukic up there, Ollie Tilley, really, really important. I think they want to win the toss. They do. They're going to bat. They want to put on a big score, but I think the top two, Saga Mansour at 3 as well, he's pretty important for them putting a competitive score on the board. For Estonia, they did get 2 wins out of 2. They had a bit of a scare in their second game against Bulgaria, but they're very powerful. First time we'll get to see them on the chase in this tournament. Well, the kids from BISM, I've enjoyed our day together, and we hope you have lots of fun. And even though this is school time, why don't we go a little bit crazy? We're crazy! Corey Ruckers will take the first ball in match 7.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandhu, for that energetic greeting and a warm welcome from me for match 2 today. Looking forward to this. It's Estonia taking on Croatia, a heavyweight clash of titans at the T10 Arena here at beautiful Karma Oval in Malaga. A warm welcome. It's a hot day. Clouds have started to roll over, which is giving us a bit of respite in the commentary box, and I'm sure for all the players out there. Really looking forward to this one. And it is nice to welcome you all back in the chat. It's been a nice day interacting with you. One of the perks of the job, our live chat. And also everyone around the world on our network partners. I believe Fox Sports Australia picking us up again. Hello, all out there down under. As we have a quick look at these two lineups. Well, Estonia, they'll be bowling first in this one. Look out for Guy Weiler. He swings it around corners. He'll be looking for a couple of wickets. But obviously Zach Vukic, he holds so many cards for this Croatian team. The 16-year-old man-child, who is a bit of a unit, to be fair. He's opening the batting, he'll open the bowling, and he'll field pretty well as well. If he has a good game, it'll get close. So we're almost set to go. The two boundary riders, deep mid on and deep mid off. And then a pretty traditional ring field after that. So we're almost set to go. Just waiting for the umpire to say play. The fielders are in position. The clock ticking over to 1:45 p.m. local time. Estonia heavy favourites. As the supercomputer, 77%. That's fair enough. They've played good cricket so far. Just waiting for that clock to tick over to 1:45 p.m. local time. And once it does, we're set to go. First ball clipped away beautifully. It's a low full toss from Guy Weiler, and that's 4 runs. You can't bowl there as the first boundary of this T10 match. A loose delivery, looked like a bit of a warm-up ball, if anything. He clipped that away pretty nicely. Really like the look of this young man. 16 years of age. captain of his country. Can't think of too many 16-year-olds who have captained the team before. Second delivery, just punches it into the leg side to Robson, who does the mopping up for a single. That'll bring it in the other opener, Oliver Tilley. He's a good addition. A bit of a tale of two halves yesterday. Hit a 50 and got a duck, but has been a nice addition at the top of the order for Croatia. Might be another duck today. He's hit that pretty well. He's hit it straight, and that's some good fielding out there by Stefan Gooch as the earth rumbles a little bit. Good fielding from the big man. Able to keep it to 1. Nice shot from Tilley to get off the mark. That one miscued. This is going to be a wicket, and it's dropped. Oh, he's dropped him. Well, that's a huge moment. It's their best player with the bat, and it was a sitter, an absolute goober, you could say. Arslan Amjad has dropped the undroppable. Vukasic was walking off. He just turned away. And I think he heard me say it's dropped, and he ended up walking back. He just slipped at the wrong time, but he let it get too low. Big mistake. Will that be crucial? Vukasic, 30% more careful, just punts that one straight for a single. Yeah, some of the Croatian team. Sam Houghton on the left of screen. He's a good player. He'll come out at number 5.
Come on, boys, come on, front and move.
It's all about that top order for Croatia. They really need to click. Well, trying to click. It's in the air, and it's going to land in a big pocket of space, and Gooch can't get round to it. The Estonian local, as that one goes away for 4, and that will end a pretty eventful first over. The score is 11 for none. Nice shot that, just hitting it straight over mid-on. And good to see the supporters enjoying themselves. So 1 over complete, 11 for none. As there's Medadal, manager for Estonia in this trip. It looks like her partner, Stefan Gooch, is going to open the bowling here. Gives me a good, warm welcome back to Vinny Sandu. Vinny, good timing.
I'm actually doing Instagram Live at the moment. If you want to log on at Mr. Maximo, you can get interactive, and you can also get Corey at _28, and they've got our social media there at European Cricket. So, yeah, really enjoying our time in the Dream Box. And I know you always like the behind-the-scenes action. You can get a bit of it now, and you can throw some questions in for us as well.
A few of our viewers around the world. I'll answer any question you send in for the next 7 minutes.
Okay. The clock's ticking. Here we go with Stefan Gooch over number 2. Hit back over his head. So one hopper down, too long off. Had a question about sets of brothers, famous cricket-playing brothers, or I suppose family combinations. We've actually had a set of triplets playing in the ECC before. The Zulfiqars of the Netherlands.
Never heard of them.
I have, in fact. Saqib went to the World Cup recently. A good leg spinner. Sikander Zulfiqar played a memorable innings last year. That's why Corey's selectively forgetting him. But also, let's not forget Assad, a handy keeper bat. Yep. And actually, I think they've got another older brother, don't they? Is it Rema?
Remet Zulfiqar, yes.
And then the dad, because it's a pretty big van that takes him to the game. Checks the shot this time. Well, non-striker overcommits. Does Tilley. They get back. So, yeah, these two certainly have the ability to win games for Croatia. But if they don't fight, as we saw last night, get a bit ugly. Out swinging, he goes with it, pumps it over point. Maximo! That one finds itself in the fan zone. Vukasic with a powerful strike.
What a lovely shot that is. Swinging away and just sort of leans on that drive, gets the elevation, and yeah, 6 runs. Good batting from the youngster. 6 more to the total.
Just went with the swing. Just a hint of shape there from Stefan Gooch. And all these players now put a lot into their recovery, obviously playing 2 matches a day. Want to be in the best shape. Remember, these teams, they'll play 4 days of cricket, and the top 2 will get 3 days off while Group 2 happens, but the top 2 teams from this group will be back on Monday for the playoffs. Hello to Sunny, hello to Aryan Joshi as well, watching from India. And I think this one might have hit the road, so they might be looking at changing the ball. But yeah, if you want to get a little bit interactive, please do. Hello to David Skinner in the chat, and yeah, hello to Kate Hook as well, who is probably supporting Stu Hook. There's the Croatian bench. There's Pete Vukasic in the vest on the left, father of Zach, and also Erin, who has been captaining the Croatian women's side. Fredo likes my duck shirt, says he's made 2 duck shirts just like that. And you can buy the material from Spotlight. Hey, I'm all for it. Batters do tend to avoid me when I'm wearing this shirt. Okay, keepers up to the stumps now. It's Marco Vike. They've actually got quite a few keeping options, Estonia. And Vike does a pretty good job. A native Estonian player. A bit shorter, punched away. Oh, what a start. Well, Kalle Vislapu has, and it's almost going to create a run out at both ends. He's got the diving 2-footed red card tackle. I thought that was past him, but somehow he caught up with his feet.
Well, that's unbelievable. That was almost a football side. That reminds me of Valerie Karpin, the best Estonian footballer I ever watched. Great fielding, saves 2.
That ain't in the book. Oh, this one chopped on the foot, pops up, end of the over. Cooch goes for 10. 2 overs into this one, Croatia. 21 without loss.
Oh, Vin, you just know there's so much on this partnership, isn't there? And they'll take the 21 for none, but these 2 really do need to bat for quite some time.
We've got Joe from Jojo in Bentley watching. Hello to you. Hello to Tom Riley as well. And to Fredo. Let's have a look. There you go. Full house. 3s over 7s. You've got Isle of Man now equal top with Estonia. Estonia water pool clear in this game. But those 2 certainly have put a bit of distance between themselves and the rest. Remember, the top 2 will get the double chance on Group 1 Finals Day on Thursday.
Yeah, that double chance always means a lot, doesn't it? I think Estonia and Isle of Man looking like the 2 teams to beat in the group so far. Robson into the attack.
Well, Robson, credit to him. He's really made an effort to get his body in the best condition possible. He looks a lot lighter on his feet now. Has that natural kind of left armer's ability to shape the ball down the line.
It's always a nice thing to have a left armer in your attack. Just adds that little bit of variation.
This one kind of holds its line. Another good bit of fielding. This time using the hand method, Vislapu.
Great fielding. Really, really good fielding. Saved a couple of runs again. That was well timed from Vukasic, who seems to have found his timing. Lovely shot, but brilliant fielding.
Yeah, a couple of good stops now. In the air, and he's dropped it.
Oh.
He's dropped an absolute Class A goober below Masood that time. And 2 of the better fielders dropping catches in the power play.
Well, that would have been both openers gone. And I hate to say, it could have been the game. We know how good they both are. That is a goober. That is a genuine goober. Straight to him, in the breadbasket, straight out. And the next ball is bombed. Oh, my word, that is big.
Make you pay. These 2 are big, big fish for Croatia. Vukasic puts that one up and into the jungle. Maximo. Not the worst ball. I guess it's kind of slot. Had to hit the middle and does.
When I was 16, it would have taken me 4 hits to get a ball that far. He's not 16.
What about when you're grown up?
Well said. He is a...
Vukasic.
Come on, boys, come on, here we go. Another one, come on.
22 off 11. Out there with Tilly. Down leg side, not handled cleanly, but will be a wide.
At 16,
Yeah.
he's probably one of the more imposing 16-year-olds I've ever met.
Yeah, I said yesterday he was probably about 3 or 4 when he was born. He's a giant, isn't he?
Imagine being captain of your country at 16.
And his sister, captain Croatia at 18, or even 17, I think, at the time. This one, slight miss hit, but does enough to get over the infield. That runs away for 4. There's the power play is creeping to a close. Vukasic helps himself to another boundary.
Well, in the end, both players are being dropped and they're looking to cash in now. Over pitch, there's no one back on the leg side. That's a hit-me ball, and that's exactly what he does.
Yeah, it's not the word, I mean, it's off stump.
No, it's off stump, but with the field, they have deep mid-off and deep third, so...
Good player, trusts the bounce.
Yeah, this is a nice batting end as well. Pretty true wicket.
So, I know Charlie's in the Instagram Live right now. Hello. And that will be the end of the power play. 3 overs in, and Croatia are 35 without loss. Hello to Ryan Connell as well. And if you have any questions, now's a great time to throw them in. But, yeah, it's pretty decent power play for Croatia. Main thing is they still got those 10 wickets in hand. In particular, they've got the powerful openers at the crease. Robson goes for 14 in the over. Had some questions about when Rico says things, could he translate? For example, when he says, manos arriba, arbitro porque eso es 6 carreras. That means put your hands in the air, umpire, because that is 6 runs.
Yep.
Well, I'll make an effort to do that sometimes. But we've got Chalky asking if teams been confirmed for the later games in the tournament. Squads are still coming in for some of the later teams. Good question. Zamir says a lot of times since I've done an Instagram Live, so yeah, I thought it'd be a good time. Keep it on for another over or two. Here's Bilal Masood. First one, French cut, that's running away for 4. So, yeah, luck's a fortune. Croatia just trying to get a score on the board. Estonia, we know what they can do, but they also can be a bit hot and cold with the bat. 4 runs.
Sometimes you've got to have luck in this game of cricket. It's a cruel mistress at the best of times. And a couple of drop catches, a French cut, you got to take it. Croatia, they'll need a bit of luck to win this game.
I think we've got Magic Spray Mary in the chat now as well.
Hello, Mary.
She said, quack, quack. Probably because of the duck shirt I'm wearing. Bilal with a comeback. Stops the shot here. Bit of a dodgy one. Well, it's going to be run out. Just a complete breakdown. And for the second time in the tournament, Tilly is going to be run out. And, well, that is a real costly blunder for Croatia. The opening partnership is broken at 39. It's 39 for 1.
Yeah, not too sure what happened here. I'm going to be interested to see the replay because he said yes, but I don't think Vukovic ever thought it was on. It would have been tight if he went straight away. And that's the last thing you need when you're playing a decent team. Let's have a closer look.
I think it
sits up nicely for the fielder as well.
Yeah, it does. I mean, I'd like to see the kind of communication.
I think Vukovic basically was like, no, just straight up no, and Tilly was a bit overcommitted.
Yeah, so, yeah, Tilly just has a communication breakdown, cost him his wicket. Didn't face too many balls either while he was there, but he'll go for 12, including 2 boundaries, and the score 39 for 1.
Well, new man coming to the crease was also not too bad yesterday. It's going to be Manzor, can hit the long ball, pair of 30s yesterday.
Yeah, hit the ball really well, Sagar. Hello to Chris Dixon. Nice to see you. All right, some jumping cut first up. He's picked out the fielder. Also, Conrad Greenshields is in the chat. Whispering red.
Isn't it funny? As soon as Conrad leaves Team Portugal, they actually start getting some real players in. Maybe he was always holding them back.
Don't listen to him. So, yeah, best moment so far of the tournament. I mean, there's been a few good ones already. It's had some amazing boundary catches yesterday. Probably take the pick one of those. Also, Aditya Paul with a brilliant run out for Estonia. All right, picks this one up. It's in the air and it's out of the ground. Maximo! Well, Vukovic not dying of a broken heart. He's lost his partner, but he puts that one up for 6.
A genuine question for you, Vin. Is he the most impressive 16-year-old you've seen play on the network?
I'll tell you who I liked last year. It was Tune Koppenberg.
Good player.
From the Netherlands 11s. Right, again, kind of whatever he's eating as a child, I'd like to build an army off it. But, yeah, I mean, look, you can't really criticise anything. Even just speaking to some of the players that faced him yesterday, bowls a real kind of heavy ball, kind of rushed a lot of the batters. That's a good shot. He's even more important now that he's lost Ollie Tilly. Hello to Yannick as well. Nice to see you. Anyone I've missed, hello to you as well. Greg is in the chat as well. All right, Masood.
Slow ball.
You think so?
Yep.
Probably good play. Kicks the pace on. It's a tough thing. You know, you often see players and you say, they don't have any obvious weaknesses. So you start thinking, okay, where am I bowling here? If you over-pitch, Vukasic's very strong down the ground. He's very quick to spring on the back foot and pull away as well.
I like that Vukasic has actually given himself a little bit of time here as well. He's picking his deliveries today and instead of trying to hit everything for 6.
That's well bowled. That's a good finish to the over from Masood. He does get hit out of the ground once, but only 11 come off that one after 4 overs. It's 46 for 1.
Yeah, 46 for 1. They've got a platform, but they're going to need a big last 6. Anything under 120 is pretty much under par at Cardamar Oval, the home of European cricket.
See that Vanan Boshoff is in the chat, Swedish international. Good to see you, Vanan. Jost Hobic is watching from Slovenia. Lucas Stubbs is watching from Croatia. Certainly, I think this Challenger Division has captured the imagination of many, many countries in Europe and even outside Europe. 4th time we've had the ECC. First time we've had 2 divisions. There's Tilly. I know he'll be disappointed to have to take a seat after getting one out in that mix-up. So Rupam Barua will be the bowler. Over number 5.
Good, mate, good. Just one.
Middle length, turned around the corner, just a single. Mansour is a kind of out-and-out hitter, but it's probably not a bad result. Gets Vukasic back on strike.
Yeah, it's a good result. Get him on strike with 5 balls to go on the over, Vinny. He's just cooled down a little bit around the ground. A bit of
cloud cover. And someone said, is there going to be rain? I don't
apparently,
think so.
rumour mill,
Okay.
hashtag rumour mill, we aren't forecast any rain the whole event. Touch wood.
Classic jinx. Oh, that's gone very, very wrong. That's going to be a 7-up. Maximo. Yeah, well, it's not an easy shot either. It's basically a baseball, Shohei Ohtani style line drive, timed around the bases and a free hit to boot.
Yep, it's a big, big fully. It's as bad as it gets. It's a huge fully, and he just baseballs it. He horns it. Nice shot. So that's a 7-up, and he's got a freebie now.
Hello to Tisano in the Instagram as well. Hello to Ramesh Satheesan of Romania. Look, that is a terrible result. Obviously, he's got a free hit to deal with now, but Croatia, they're just a bogey team because I still think they could beat anyone in this division if their big players fire. Oh, that's going to be 5 wide. Oh, no, they got a fielder back there, but that's actually still going to be a wide. Remember, it's a fixed line. Vukasic tries to get a bit funkalicious. He won't get 2 free runs.
I understand he's got the freebie, but he's such a man-man. I'd prefer him just standing still and trying to pump that straight.
I suppose if you're not really losing anything by trying it. In fact, the free hit stays in place, so this ball's now gone for 9 and counting. We're actually getting some good swing there. Up in the air, and that is going to fly. So make that 15 off the ball. Maximo this time to Sagan Manzoor.
Yeah, exactly what they wanted, Croatia. They needed a big over just to sort of get that momentum ticking. That's a nice shot, full straight. He had the immunity cloak and he cashes in.
Well, can Barua get back on track? Nope, that's another wide. Good take this time by Vike.
I reckon you run there. I reckon every now and then when the keeper goes down, you just go.
Probably can, but I mean, probably don't need to risk at this stage. But I know what you're saying, especially last couple of overs, last 2 or 3 overs. Thing is, with Croatia, they are one team you feel actually the wickets in hand are a big factor compared to some of the other lineups that might be a little bit longer. Another wide, just cannot get it right at the moment. He's got 2 balls for 17.
You need one person just to go up to him and say, psst, you don't need to keep the seam up and swing it. He's swinging it. Just say, look, go cross seam. There you go, that's good. That's exactly what I want to see. A little arm over the shoulder. He's probably yelling at him, but hopefully he's not yelling too hard. And just saying, look, let's just make it nice and easy. Go cross seam. Don't worry about the swing.
The old double pat in the shoulder, tap on the head. Let's go. Well, this time it's in the air. Is it a catching opportunity or is it? Can't quite track it down. That's Prajapati down there. And the coaching session worked, almost brought a wicket.
Almost brought a wicket. 1 more to the total.
Shriyans is in the chat. Remember Shrians, you're always sparring with him in the chat. He's happy to see you.
Never heard of him.
He's lying. Shrians, nice to see you. Hello to Paul Kempen as well. Shahal Khan also in the live chat. Better. Fielder's in good position down there, isn't he? Prajapati does the job again. 134 predicted at the moment. I think Croatia, they'll feel if, especially if Vucic can stay in, they could still probably touch 150 or something like that.
Yeah, if he bats through, I mean, he bats through, he keeps it going easily at one end, then he'll end up on around 80 or 90, and they'll get a big score. This punch is very crucial, Vinny. Very, very crucial.
Yeah, probably got Maheshwari at 4, Houghton at 5. Right now it's Manzoor. Oh, gets the French cutaway. Vike gets a touch on it, so it should just be a single more work for Prajapati.
One more to the total.
Kind of feel like something's got to give. Barua's gone magical in the over, but he has actually pegged it back a bit after a disastrous start. Just couldn't get it online and went for the 7-up, went for a 15-run ball actually at one stage. 21 off 5. Oh, well, this one doesn't swing. He pushes it down the leg side. It's one of the funny things about cricket compared to similar sports. So like in baseball, you can replace the pitcher any time, even halfway through a bat if you feel he's losing his control. But in cricket, unless there's an injury, if you start the over, you've got to finish it.
Do you reckon that you could bring that in? Tactical replacement?
Yeah. I'll tell you my thoughts in a second. But anyway, last ball of the 5th. It's a little touch away. This is going to run away. Fielder. Oh, he does very well. And they will get back for 2. It will be the end of the over. So it's 70 for 1 after 5. As you can see there, Prajapati uses the boot. 5 overs in. Let's welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo. Got Corey Rutgers with me. Yeah, interesting. Maybe I'll put that to the live comment section. What would you like to see brought in? Just an idea. Your idea of, imagine you could have, for example, 12 balls per bowler. But in this format, we're at the same end all the time. You could say you can use those 12, maximum 12 balls, but you can change the bowler whenever you want. That could be interesting. The 60. Use your idea. Don't shake your head. No, but I also think that overs are so integral to the game of cricket. That's why I think with things like the 100, even though it's 5-ball over cricket, but you can bowl 2 overs in a row.
What are you trying to say about the 100, Vinny?
I'm just saying, I think that
doesn't like it.
There was a bit of pushback because it's messing with one of the fundamental principles, which is overs. Cricket has overs. And what other sport has that? I suppose in tennis you change over.
Snooker?
Yeah, not really. I think it's just a unique part of the game. You got 10 over cricket?
That's expert commentary, Vinny Sandu.
It's just a little bit of a. What would you?
What
would you like to see experimented with? I'm not saying you want it changed.
I'd bring in the Super Bowl.
Super Bowl?
Double of everything. Everything's double.
But if you're out, do you lose 2 wickets?
Yes, the non-striker goes as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So Super Bowl would be unbelievable, and you have to do like an X factor to signify it, and it has to be used before the 8th.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so no such thing as a bad idea.
Imagine if you used it at the top, the opening batsman wants it, but then both openers are out, or you get 12. It's a great thing.
Tell you what, it'd be an awkward walk-off. Anyway, 6 over, Ismail Masood up in the air, and that's going to be away from the fielder. Just bounces inside. Manzoor gets a boundary. Croatia 70 off 5, make that 74.
Well, they've got the platform, Vin, and now it's time to cash in. Manzoor's been pretty steady the whole tournament, making a lot of 30s, and he's looking good again. That's a good question. What would you bring in? One rule.
Come on, Billy, come on, lads. Come on.
There's some boring ones I'd bring in. I'd abolish back foot, no balls. I reckon that's had its day. I'd just have front foot.
Yep.
It has to be somewhere inside the sideline and behind the front line. That's probably an obvious one. If we tried, I think it would stick. Up in the air, fielder comes around, we get a hand to it, and now it's going to be 4 runs. Well, just couldn't get off his feet there, could he, Prajapati? He's been busy down there. This one's going to be 4.
Yep, that's gone for 4. His feet hit the rope, and it's good to see his honesty. But so 4 runs to the total, and good honesty from him.
Yeah, well, that's a missed opportunity. Mansour will take the charity. You mentioned how important this partnership is.
Oh, very important. 28 balls remaining. If they can face at least 20 of them, they might get a good score.
Oh, he's bowled. What a seed there. Top of the stumps. Ball balloons over the keeper. Mansour has a life, gets 4, but now has to get moving. It's 78 for 2.
I reckon I've seen a dismissal like that in quite some time. What a delivery. That's a jaffa, a genuine jaffa. Angling in, a little bit away, top of middle. Thanks for coming. Well bowled, really well bowled. And does it go for, ooh, 1 bounce, 4 byes.
Yeah, it would have been good if it went for 6. But yeah, it's a good comeback from Bilal Masood. And they do break the partnership. Mansour goes for 18. 2 4s and a 6 in his knock, 78 for 2.
This is probably where that middle order, that brittle middle order, really gets tested here for Croatia. Someone's going to have to step up and make sure they play a bit of an innings of substance.
Zach Vucic is in the Somerset stable. I know a lot of Somerset supporters in the chat, pretty excited about his future.
Really?
Got their eye on him.
He's going to play first-class cricket. That's the call.
Sticking your neck out there. Hey, can we talk more about your bet that Scotland will make the semi-finals of the Women's World Cup?
Women's
and
World Cup.
If not, you will eat haggis.
Deal.
Maheshwari, the new batter. This one's shaping down the leg
Yeah,
side.
I'm a man of my word, Vin. Scotland women's team, this T20 World Cup, are going to finish in the top 4. Mark my words.
Or you'll eat haggis.
Or I'll eat
I actually
haggis.
want to try it. It's on my bucket list.
But what happens if they do? What do I win?
You don't have to eat haggis. I mean, it'd be a great result for them. Great result for European cricket if they
World cricket.
take it up. Yeah. Oh, tries a bit hard, but that's a great shot. Clipped away. Maximo. 6 runs. Masood misses his mark and he gets punished.
Yeah, nice shot. Just had to catch up with it. Any bit of bat's good bat for a ball like that. And he does catch up with it. Gets a fair chunk, to be fair. Not easy when it's outside your body line and down the leg side, but he clips it nicely for 6. And I'm liking the spirit from Croatia, even in the dugout, Vinny. They're pretty pumped up today.
They sure are. Croatia were at Jekyll and Hyde yesterday. Had a good win. Although had a bit of a scare first game. Fell away under lights to Isle of Man. Bowled him. Not a great looking shot from Maheshwari. I don't think he'll be hanging up in the pool room. He'll go 6 and out. Just straight bowling from Bilal Masood does the trick. And at the end of 6 overs, it's 84 for 3.
Yeah, a bit of licorice all sorts that over. A lot of wide deliveries, clip shots for 6, and a couple of very good deliveries to get a bowl. Oh yeah, licorice all sorts, Vin.
When you turn to the textbook and you see a page ripped out, because
it's an awful shot.
Yeah, I mean, if he hits it, probably it covers the blushes.
If he hits it, I'm amazed. What do you call that?
Swing and a miss. End of 6. Maheshwari, oh, to be fair, he's 6 off 3, so doesn't waste any time, but he has to go 84 for 3. Steve Smith played that shot, everyone would say it was a good shot. Anyway, you'll know it. I mean, that's the form of the game. He's trying to be enterprising. Sam Houghton comes to the crease. He won't be facing because it's the end of the over. Yeah, birdie. There's a lot of good haggis reviews in the chat.
I'm not buying it, Vinny.
I'll buy it. I actually want to try it. Where can I get haggis?
What group does Scotland come? Group A.
Yeah.
Go on, message.
You're doing a fair bit of Group A as well.
I'm sure you could contact someone, ask them to bring some over.
Let's go to the search engine. Ooh. Jackie's Bar with Neeps and Tatis. 4 overs to go. Here's Kala Vislapu. Oh, that's absolutely drilled, and it's 2/3 the way up the hill. It's gone all. It's the first one. It's gone to the Tesla Centre. What a shot! I mean, just kind of in the slot, waits, absolutely flew off the middle of the bat.
He's got it to the restaurant.
He has. Have we tracked that all the way up the hill?
Here we
Watch
go.
this.
Watch this.
Watch this.
No, to the
Hello.
left. Oh. That's an amazing hit. It actually got fielded up at the
First,
restaurant.
and it's pretty hard to get it up the hill. Actually bounced about three-quarters of the way
He's
up.
not 16. He's a man-child.
Yeah.
How can a 16-year-old hit it that far?
Need to adjust his age for inflation. Now stands and hits. He wants to here. He might take it on. Houghton, could be in a bit of jeopardy here, but it's a good run in the end. I think Houghton, he reads the room. He's a hustler, and he gets back for a double.
Still can't believe what I've just witnessed. That was a proper hill topper.
Yeah, that was crazy. Little edge, flies away, but they've really got that the kind of northern star at the moment,
It's good
don't they?
position. It's good position.
Especially with the
having
keeper up.
Yep.
Because you protect against that. And you actually protect against quite a few things, like the ballooning top edge.
Oh, that's his 50 Vin. A few rounds of applause. Top innings from the skipper.
Oh, snuck up on us, didn't he? 22 balls for Vukasic's 50. 5 Maximo's 2 4s.
Look, Vin, that is miles away.
That is a great spot to watch cricket as well.
The Elon Musk Centre.
Let Elon, if you're watching.
Also, if you are watching, there's no Teslas inside. So if you come to buy a car, you won't get
How
one.
many people are going in thinking they're going to buy a
Did
Tesla?
you go into the restaurant yesterday?
I did, yeah. I actually caught a bit of my game off up there. I found a couple of places to do haggis.
Vinny, it's not happening.
I'm in. I'll test it first. How about Scotch eggs? Have you tried Scotch eggs?
I have not.
Scotch eggs are good. It's a hard-boiled egg and meat and crumbed. Bowled him. He tries to hit across this one, and Colour, he's going to strike back with a big wicket of Zach Vukasic, who goes to the well once too often. It's 50 and out for Zach, and a big moment in the match. Croatia 94 for 4.
Vukasic will be disappointed with this. He just goes a little bit across. It shapes nicely onto middle, but that's a loose stroke from the young man. He'll feel disappointed.
It's one, he's got the power and the technique to hit that straight, to hit the sight screen. But he just makes one lapse of judgment, and he has to go still. Another impressive innings from the youngster. A half century for Zach Vukasic. It's 94 for 4.
What's the weirdest thing you've ever eaten, Vinny?
Probably like a witchetty grub, you know? Like in the Aboriginal people, they'll eat these basically slugs. Tasted a lot like dirt.
You don't like escargot?
Oh, yeah, I had that in France. We had a French series
Have
earlier.
you done frog's legs?
I haven't done frog's legs.
I've done frog's legs.
What are they like?
Ew. Nah.
Springy?
Yeah, not for me.
I don't mind snails.
Have you been to like sort of Asia and you've tried some of the street food?
Oh, yeah. I haven't had like kind of crickets or anything like that. I don't mind trying things. Everyone knows that. Leg glance first up. This is Jai Thakur, and he's going to get 4. So, yeah, despite the fielder back there, he was kind of too fine, wasn't he? And he wasn't able to make the chase.
Yeah, nice shot. Angling down the leg side, catches up with it, gets 4 for his trouble, and nice way to open your account.
Very nice way. That will take us to the end of the over. So 98 for 4 after 7. Yeah, Vukasic missed out last night, but he's had a couple of good contributions. Scored 44 in his first innings. So that 50 is his first 50 on ECN, and we certainly hope it's not his last. We'd love to see a bit more of Zach in the Croatian shirt. Who knows, one day might be in the English shirt. England don't mind borrowing some players from around the world, do they?
There was a time there where they basically had a whole South African 11, I'm pretty sure.
Let me talk you through the format. So you can see there's 4 golden tickets for the playoffs. 2 teams will be there from Group 1, which is the group you're watching at the moment. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we have Group 2, and 2 of those teams will progress to the playoffs. The playoffs start on Monday, the 30th of September. 2 out of 6 will qualify from this group. Here's Pranay Giwala. He gets a lot of in-swing. First one, he's going to be a single. And Giwala. This is a foolish one. I thought it was all right live. I think it's okay. It'll just be a single. They call him the Pra-monster.
Really?
Giwala, yeah. Apparently he's a pretty jovial chap off the field. Very social. It's around the wicket, trying to angle in, swing away. Edged. Oh, Vake. Just about got there as well, you know. They had the very fine third, so it'll only be a single, but I just wonder if he might be able to pull this one off.
Yeah, was he slow to react, Vinny? You're the keeper.
It's easy to say when you watch it in super slow motion. I think he does most things right there. It's pretty well balanced. Maybe the reaction time, but there's not too much you can do about that. In the end, doesn't hurt him too much. Would have been spectacular, though. Rolling cutter this time from Giwala, worked off the back foot. Vislipu's after it. Really good slide stop. Make sure they keep it to a single.
Yeah, one more to the total. Doing the little things well here, Estonia. It's like Croatia losing those top order wickets now. They struggle to get up to that 140. Will 120 be enough?
I know you want to get off the haggis chat, but David Skinner says that there's haggis nachos at a bar in Benel Madina. Whoa, talk about fusion. Cracked away, doesn't beat the fielder. That's Mr. Muscles, Stu Hook, doing the fielding. Giwala. Again, continuing to the left-handed Takura. 101 for 4. 2 to come in the 8th. This one probably a wide, just missing the line. So 102 for 4. Apologies for the scoreline going down momentarily. We'll get that back on your screen as soon as possible. There's umpire Aaron. Nice addition to the ECN umpiring crew. The men in the baby blue. Although it does look like it's 13-on-2 out there, doesn't it? It's very close to the Estonian kit. Another wide, just missing the mark. Remember, as long as he gets some of that line, it'll be fine. But I think that one just misses as well. Not bad, though. Not a bad spot to miss is what I'd call that. Just bring it back a touch. And we're going to keep the rest of food chat for later. But I think fairy bread was mentioned. How good was fairy bread? Lifted up, but it's going to be gone. Vislipu does the job. He's fielded really well in his innings, colour. Been a bit of a difference maker for Estonia. Giwala doesn't go for a boundary in this over. And despite the couple of wides, he comes up with a wicket of Takura straight after. And Croatia, 103 for 5.
Yeah, just the engine losing some gas at the back end here for Croatia. Desperately trying to get up to a score that's going to be competitive. Well, that bat turns in the hands. Maybe just not picking up the speed of the delivery. Looked a little bit, if anything, late on it, which is surprising.
Yeah, kind of bottom of the bat, I think, is hung up. Estonia fighting back. You can see the issues with the kind of 4 and down. We saw Maheshwari 6 off 3. Houghton's there at the moment, 3 not out of 3. Takua 5 off 4. Alan Magdalenic gets a bit of a promotion up to number 7. And one thing about Alan, he only knows one speed, attack. And it doesn't matter if he's batting number 11 or batting number 1. He comes from a baseball background, probably more of a bowler in cricketing terms, but he's a really good example of a native Croatian player. He's picked up the game and he loves his cricket. It's a very high-level softball umpire, recently did the European Championships. And he's coming off a golden duck yesterday. Let's see how we go. Yeah, he didn't want another golden duck. Punts this out for 1. Magdalenic and Houghton at the crease at the moment for Croatia. That'll be the end of the over. Again, apologies for the score not being on the screen, but I can tell you the score is 104 for 5 after 8 overs.
What do you think, Vinny? 125? Does that play?
Well, yes. Although Estonia have got to be 80 to 90% favourites, I think. I just think with the batting Estonia have got, and they had a bit of a wobble yesterday. We know, like any team, it's a high-risk kind of game, and you can get a roll on. But even the fact that someone like a Stu Hook came out yesterday and kind of saved the innings, ended up getting them in the 120s, that proved to be enough. Croatians still a fair way behind in the game. Dave Robson will come back in over number 9. So Magdalenic faces up. Can't get this back past the bowler. Alan did have a top score in the ECS of 30, which is a new personal best for him, playing for the Zagreb Warriors.
Yeah, he's got some potential. Obviously, coming from a baseball, softball background, he's always going to take some sort of,
certain
transition
balls,
to cricket.
certain types of balls, he's very strong.
Like
that. But he's picked out the fielder and he's gone. Well, disappointment, because that was his ball, wasn't it? But he's picked out Sahil Chowan on the boundary. So Robson with a wicket, and disappointment for Magdalenic. She's the 6th to fall. It's 104 for 6.
I'd be slightly disappointed. That was in that sort of home run zone in his wheelhouse, and he just hit it flat. Didn't get the elevation he would have liked, and another wicket goes. Croatia losing a lot of wickets at the back end.
Yeah, that's right in the wheelhouse. And it might have even gone for 6 if it wasn't caught.
What would happen if you brought, let's say, you Shohei Ohtani. I watch all these home runs. His bat swing and bat playing is phenomenal.
Yeah.
If you brought him out here to play cricket,
I can tell you, certain types of balls, he would be like the best player in the world. But then, like a Yorker, you can't hit it. You don't hit balls that bounce at your feet. In baseball, you're taught to leave them.
do you reckon if you put him in a game and let's say he's playing, I don't know, Slovenia.
If you bowled half trackers or full tosses to him,
you reckon he'd make a few?
adios pelota.
Geez, he hits a big ball.
But I think what it is, it just takes a bit of...
Did you see his game the other day?
I watched a fair bit of baseball, yeah.
They reckon it was single-handedly the best one game ever. 6 at-bats, 14 runs driven in, 2 home runs. It's crazy.
He's a freak. But I think, like any high-level sports person, their skills are quite transferable once you would learn some of the strategy of it as well, about what to go after, what not to go after. Baseball's kind of an attack first, defence second kind of sport. Cricket's traditionally the opposite, although obviously T10 cricket's a bit different to that. Robbo gets one past Sam Houghton. That's 105 for 6 after 8.4. But yeah, I mean, there's quite a few examples. I know that Joss Butler and somebody else have tried baseball. They kind of went hitting for pre-season for MLB. In the air. But well stopped down there by Stefan Gooch, just a single. So it's 106 for 6 after 8.5. But also there's a fair bit of, I know Toronto Blue Jays, the team I follow, during the World Cup, they had a few cricket-themed days, and you see, yeah, the baseball's always fascinated with cricket and vice versa. They love the flat bat. They're like, what is this? And that's up in the air, and Robbo very light in his feet. He'll take the catch. So Croatia having the hens come home to roost at the moment. It's 106 for 7 into 9 overs.
Yeah, good bowling from Robson, the old wily veteran, left armour. He's changing the angles a little bit quicker than I think most of these batters line up to as well. Still got a little bit of pace about him. Nice caught and bowled there.
Yeah, well, Estonia always had a sniff. Yeah, they like to...
Oh, they'll put the snakes in the middle. You see that
a little bit of
celebration?
fire. A little bit of fire in it.
Old spirit fingers celebration.
I like it. Hey, a question here, another food chat. You spending a lot of time in the Netherlands. Any particular national dishes there that you've tried? Talk about the herring, yesterday. Just buy it raw.
Nothing crazy. Like, do you mean traditional or do you mean like a bit funky?
Yeah, whatever. What do you like to eat?
Bitterballen.
Ah, yeah.
Now we're
Oh,
talking.
yeah.
Oh, I could go some of that now.
Oh, bitterballen. When we were doing the T20s over there, I mean,
you do a bitterballen with a Heineken and this little like yellow mustard, and you're pretty happy.
I almost did a 10 overs there because I think I did 60 bitterballen.
60.
Felt like it. Bitterballen. Describe it.
That's
it's
one
kind
a
of
ball.
Crumbed balls. Yeah, one a ball. Smacks down the ground, and that's 4. Nice shot. And Houghton likes to do this, doesn't he? He likes to kind of crouch down and get a bit down and dirty for runs.
Nice shot. Nice shot. A bit of a good matchup this. Gooch versus Houghton. And I dare say the winner of this battle might have a few words at Sunset Level 6 later.
Gooch will hate that. I can tell you that much.
Last night I was watching Gooch and Lakov go against each other, and it was a joy to watch.
Yeah, certainly some discussion about
These are the matchups you want.
a caught behind appeal. He goes straight, but the fielder's there, and he's going to Hadouken it back into the field. That's a nice bit of work from Amjad.
Yeah, he seems pretty confident. Got the hand up, didn't really attempt the catch, just wanted to tap it back.
Maybe at this stage that's a smart play. Here it comes, we're having a look.
Good bit of fielding.
Very good work. Gooch could have had Houghton if that had stuck. He actually was further in than he realised, I think. This one beats the bat. Very optimistic appeal from Stefan Gooch. Leg by. Score now 112 for 7. Again, apologies for the lack of score on the screen, but we'll be working on that as soon as possible. Houghton lifts it up. It doesn't quite carry. Oh, he turns it down. Interesting.
I like it.
Yeah, probably. But Houghton is kind of known probably more of it as an accumulator, not really an out-and-out boundary here, but he feels with the batting with number 9, Sajid Khan, that he'd rather stay on strike. I like him taking that responsibility. So 112. Down the ground. Now he's going to be forced to take the single. So they'll move up 113 with the ball remaining.
Yeah, they're going to have to bowl well, but they've given themselves a shot.
They'll be running no matter what. But, I mean, how quickly things have disintegrated since that wicket of Vukusic. We're 94 off 6.5. Sajid says, I'll show you how to do it. And he puts the last one out of the ground. Maximo! Yeah, maybe he should have had that single ball earlier. So it'll be 119 for 7. But yeah, that 3-over period just before that ball, they had only scored 19 off the 18 balls. And things fell away very, very quickly. But Sajid Khan with a good strike to finish things off. It'll be an even 120 for Estonia to pick up the W.
Yeah, 120. Estonia have done a pretty good job with the ball to limit them to 119. But Croatia, they've got some talented bowlers in that lineup. A couple of early wickets, Vinny, maybe 2 or 3 in the power play, and it could be game on.
Could be. As Houghton and Sajid Khan walk off, Croatia, they'll need some early wickets, but they're certainly a team capable of striking. Estonia, I think, feel pretty comfortable about this. The other thing is, if they could go at 17 and over, which is a pace they were able to exceed against Turkey in the opener yesterday, then Estonia might even have some visions of picking up the 4 points in this one. Always great to see the Croatian checkers on display. Sam Houghton captaining Sir Oliver split to the domestic series victory on Friday. He's got some more work to do behind the stumps. Let's go back and have a look at this 10 overs. Ollie Tilley and Zach Vukusic, powerful opening pair. Zach in particular was pretty destructive early on. Just a really good kind of strong base that he's got, and he's able to express himself. There's a really calamitous mix-up that cost Tilley his wicket, which was avoidable for Croatia. Vukusic did die of a broken heart, still was swinging away, and in fact would bring up his first ECN half century. And he had a couple of gifts as well. Saw that one going for a 7-up. Croatia, they were believing. I think they know need the top 3 to fire if they're going to make one of these really good scores. Kind of 140 plus. That was a really good seed, wasn't it? To get Sagar Manzoor. Clipped the top of the stumps and almost went over the boundary rope on the full. But Estonia, they just had the knack of getting the breakthroughs. Maheshwari went 6 and out, just playing across a straight one. And then this was the big moment, wasn't it, where Zach Vukusic just hitting across the ball that he probably should have hit straight down the ground. That was the percentages. He had his middle stump tilted back. Credit to Carlo Vislapu. I think he was very, very important for Estonia during this 10 overs. And try as they might, the Croatians just fell into a bit of a malaise in the 3 overs after Vukusic was dismissed. And in that period, they lost 4 for 19 in a 3-over period. And that's why they're not able to get to something that you'd call par or better. Robson with a nice little return catch there. Sajid Khan, though, got an opportunity to strike, and he did with the last ball, lifting Estonia from 113 up to 119. So a modest total, but defendable if a lot of things go right for Croatia in the second innings. Looking at the scorecards, Zach Vukusic with 50 off 23 balls, his first ECN 50. 5 Maximos in there. Apart from that, Mansour with 18, Tilly with 12 before he was run out, and Houghton finished 10 not out. Good strike from Sajid Khan. The last ball lifts the Croatians to 119 for 7. Bowling-wise, Robson was excellent, 2 for 16. 2 wickets also for Bilal Masood. Singles for Giwala and Vislapu. Also shout out to Stefan Gooch. Pretty tight, a couple of overs, none for 22. We'll take a break then and we'll be back in a few minutes' time. It'll be 120 for the Estonian side to make it 3 out of 3. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo for ECN with Corey Ruckers. Back shortly with more Dream 11 European Cricket Championship.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Paramatch, the Huntana Andaluthia, and Victorinox. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello everybody and welcome back. It's a quick turnaround always at the Cardamar Oval as we are at the halfway stage of this game between Croatia and Estonia. There's the magnificent Cardamar Oval in all its glory. New restaurant at the top of the hill that I'm sure a lot of spectators and even the players will go and visit throughout their stay here in Andalusia, beautiful region of Spain. This is the permutations. 83 or less to get all 4 points for Croatia, or if Estonia chase down 120 it is to win inside 7 overs, they'll take all 4 points. I don't think the teams will be looking too much about the bonus points in this one, just trying to focus on getting the W. The players have already made their way out to the middle, so we're all set to go for the second half. 119 for 7 in the first innings. It's going to beat the young man, Vukasic. Hit a 50, captaining the country at 16, and now with the ball in hand. And it's a top edge, and dropped. Well, there you go. Cricket's a tough game, and you make it tougher when you don't take your chances. Amjad gets a life. That would have been a golden globe. That was a ballooning top edge. Sort of lands in a bit of no man's land. Mid-on was back, but mid-wicket got round to it, and he probably should have caught that. So it's a life. Croatia going to have to be perfect here. So Amjad and Gooch, the familiar opening pair for Estonia. Good matchup this, Gooch versus Vukasic. Bit of traditional cricket. I don't think I've seen a leave like that in quite some time. There's still room in this game for the odd leave. I guess the one thing is when you're chasing 120, you don't really have to go too crazy. Boundaries will come pretty naturally at Cardamar Oval. Reminds me of the Wanderers in South Africa. The runs fly here, and batters, they always love coming out to the Oval. Bit more traditional cricket dropped into the offside, and Gooch will be off the mark with a single. Gooch is that type of player. He gives himself a couple of balls before he starts to try and launch it, especially strong through the offside and straight. Good start this from Croatia though. Amjad probably feels like he's been given a life. Has a license to go. Well, that's high in the air. Another shouter catch, and this time it's caught. Well, Amjad was given a life from that man on your screen just a few moments ago, and the second time around he holds on to it, and they do pick up the big wicket. Maheshwari, that'll make him feel very good indeed. Nice safe catch And in the end, so the first wicket goes down and the score is 2 for 1. Plenty of noise around the ground. I was a little bit distracted just watching the Croatian celebrations. They are really pumped up out there. It's good to see. They feel like they're right in this contest, and if they can break through this top order, this very heavily set top order, you never know. Here's Maheshwari with that catch. Make him feel a lot better. So Masood comes out at number 3. Oh, nice quick pace, and well, it's going to be signalled a wide down the leg side. I think that might have been the one bouncer for the over as well. He's got lovely action, this young man. Really does get it through. Close one, isn't it? And whether it goes over the batter or not, but signalled wide. Spliced over backward point, and that's going to go maybe all the way for 6. We'll have a closer look. That was tight. A few of the fielders signalling 4. We'll have a closer look. Spliced away. Nice shot. We'll have a closer look to see if that just cleared the rope, or was it just inside? Tough to tell from that angle. Well, yeah, so I think that's 4. They're just having a closer look at it. It was close. A few of the fielders signalled 4, or it might be 6. It's going to be given 6. It's one of those ones. Maybe just cleared the rope. So last ball of the first. Big slow ball. Bit of a grunt there from Vukacic. It's hit straight to the fielder. That'll be a dot. Good first over for Croatia. The score is 9 for 1, and it does give me an opportunity to welcome back good friend and co-commentator with the 1-1-1 on the board, Innings.
Good to see the scoreboards back as well. Yeah, so if we have a tie, it'll go to a golden ball. We did have a golden ball in Croatia during the year. It was during an ECS women's match. In fact, we commentated together. We also had a golden ball in Estonia. It was the highest scoring golden ball we've ever had. 177 versus 177. Estonia versus Malta in the ECIs. So it's obviously really important that Croatia take wickets. Obviously, Vukacic is a big weapon they've got. They've only got him for 2 overs. Tilly's pretty handy with the ball as well. Right now, though, it's going to be Aman Maheshwari to bowl. And he's a guy who can bowl left-arm seam up. He can bowl left-arm spin if required. He's going to be bowling to Stefan Gooch. Opportunity for Bilal Masood as well. I know that he'll be hoping to provide some runs. Very, very good player. Ali Masood in the side at the moment, his brother. Still very potent batting lineup is Maheshwari. Loses the first one down the leg side.
Does it mean, Vinny, or is it heated up around Cardamom Oval now? Definitely getting a lot warmer.
Getting a lot of the sun, aren't we?
Yep.
At the moment.
And the players, they're good on them. 2 games a day, T10, still takes it out of you.
In the middle of the games now, you can go up to the Tesla Centre and you can take a load off. This one's cut away. It's cut away nicely. It's going to be 4 runs, 1 bounce. Stefan Gooch with his first boundary.
Yeah, nice shot. Traditional player gets a little bit of width, and yeah, he's not going to miss out on that. Just had to catch up with it. Nice shot, 1 bounce, 4.
Didn't try and hit too hard. That was the key. Uses the pace well. In fact, you look at the wicket of Amjad, and I know Vukacic has hurried a lot of batters up, but he was kind of fighting the pace, trying to pull in front of square. Ended up just skewing a catch to Aman Maheshwari. Kroom says it's time for a GB. When's the next golden ball coming?
Yeah, we're due one.
Gooch leans on this one. Just a single. How do you cope with the heat then? You've had plenty of,
Well,
without just saying badly.
if
Got
you-
any strategies? Like
if you look at-
cool towel
if
over
you-
the head or
If
something?
you look at my face, Vinny, my forehead's a bit of a beacon for the sun. I'm feeling pretty red right now. The old feet in water. There's nothing better.
Feet in water.
Dip the feet in some water, cool the whole temperature
Do you think
down.
that's what we need up here?
Oh, could get the old foot massage thing going.
Good question. Management. Masood can't do too much with this one. Near enough if they're good enough, Croatia. Probably can't afford, the 1 or 2 magical overs. But if they can continue the way they're going at the moment, they're going okay.
I think they'll create opportunities. For me, at this sort of level of cricket, it's always, will they take them? Will they take the opportunities that the top order might present?
Driven nicely, beats mid off, and that's 4. That rocketed to the fence.
Yeah, lovely shot over pitch to just smacked it through mid-off. 4 runs to Masood, who moves on to 10. Lovely, lovely shot. Bottom hand, comes through. Bit of tape ball-esque about that.
Had a question about who the umpires are. Dave Fee's asking. Well, we've got Tyrone Peters out there. We've also got Aaron Page from England playing. He's actually umpiring his first Khartoum Oval tournament, and also Shub Navjot Anand is the 3rd official for this. Ian Ramage, the tournament referee. The bold comeback from Maheshwari. What do you think about him bowling seam up versus bowling his left arm orthodox? Obviously, he can only bowl 2 overs.
I like his left arm off spin as well, but he's pretty effective with the seam up. It just depends on the day. I think he should become more versatile. It depends on the opponent, on the day, and do both.
You can switch.
Yep.
Switch mid-over if you want. Nice ball of this over. Not a good one. Down the leg side. Oh, creeping around. There's Metaguch, team manager for Estonia. Of course, Meta also part of our blue crew for now.
Yeah, a couple events to go.
Eased off the back foot, just single. Hanging in there at the moment. Estonia, it's not the kind of crash and bash power play we might have thought so far. After 2 overs, it's 21 for 1.
Yeah, having a look at the table, obviously moving day in this group. Estonia and Isle of Man have been the 2 best sides by quite a distance, really. And look at that, Bulgaria in 3rd without a win.
Yeah. Because
Nice.
they've picked up points. That's good. If you're going to lose, and make sure you keep your point. Here's Ollie Tilley to bowl over number 3, last over the power play. Birdie saying this wicket doesn't look as lively as it was earlier in the year, but I think we often say it. It's the other end seems to do a bit more.
Yeah, this end's pretty flat.
No real wind to speak of at the moment. Yeah, so Terry's got a bit of a tip.
There hasn't been much spin so far.
Yeah, well, we haven't. Yeah, I don't think we've seen any wrist spin.
Not wrist spin, no.
We haven't. Terry saying when he's umpiring on a hot day, put some ice in a damp cloth under his hat. Smart. I'll tell you one of my tips. Gone. Well, Masood's going to be the next to go. Jayant Thakur comes on. That goes straight into the waiting hands of Sajid Khan, and Estonia have lost a second. It's 21 for 2.
Well, 2 wickets down, and really, really good work. This from Croatia. They're taking the chances. Thakur comes on. He picks up a wicket, and that'll make him feel very good indeed.
Almost popped out as well, Sajid Khan. Watch how he catches this. But he has just pitched up, attempts to drive, doesn't get the elevation. Almost popped out.
What a technique. Can we get that again? That's one of the great techniques to take a catch, Vinny. What do you call that?
Yeah, it's the old crocodilo love, I think. Let's have a look. Gets in a funny spot, right his chest, and it's right in the edge of the fingers.
I don't know how he's caught that.
All's well that ends well. Doesn't end well for Masood, though. He's out for 11. It's 21 for 2.
We might have to think about maybe a little bubble bath or something up here, cool towel.
Okay, you're not handling this
This
heat
is
well.
hot for me. Shoes have come off now, Vinny.
I'm aware. You didn't have to tell everyone that. Not just shoes as well. Just get a bit of feel for the game.
We can make sure commentary cam goes off for a few overs.
They'll probably have the heat lines coming off you on the commentary cam.
Music, do, 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 and just slowly taking it all off to de-cool.
That's one way to start. Crunched for 6, Sahil Chauhan. That is a very confident start. Maximal from the man that holds the fastest T20I century world record.
Pretty cool record to have, I must say. What was it, 27 balls?
27 balls. Smashed the record, I think, by 4 or
balls,
5.
Yeah.
Having said that, it was probably catchable height. Fielder was 5 metres too far to the right. So one of my tips, I did this in Italy when it got really hot, was, you know how sometimes we had the esky or the cooler box, some people would call it? I would dip a towel in there as the ice was melting.
How do you not feel it? How do you still have your blazer on? It makes me sick. Well, I'm losing an item of clothing every 3 minutes at the moment.
You can leave your hat on. Tries it again, and he's going to get the same result. Maximo, back-to-back. Sahil Chown's come in, and he's changed the face of this innings with 2 strikes.
Yeah, nice batting, isn't it? Over-pitched, wide of off stump, just puts his hands through it. 6 more to the total. Pretty loose delivery, hit me bowling, and he does exactly that. Is there a minimum amount of clothing you have to have on to commentate?
Do you mean like in life? You could do that.
I started the day with 7 pieces.
To be honest, the old newsreader, when he used to shoot the YouTube videos.
Yeah, nice. In the shorts and the nice shirt.
Shorts on a good day.
Yeah, might have.
Just the shirt and
What's
jacket.
the weather saying this week, Vinny? Is it getting hotter?
It's pretty hot. I mean, at the moment, it's 27 degrees. It's quite pleasant.
Yeah, up here I feel like.
I always thought 27 was the perfect temperature to play cricket.
Tomorrow's 32. Up here, you add 10 on that in this little oven box we have.
Got tomorrow off, might hit the beach.
Oh, no way. You off tomorrow? Really?
Charlie's in for me for a couple of games.
Oh, Charlie's doing everything. I'm out.
Hell, I'm sure Charlie's tuning in right now. First time you get to commentate with Charlie. You'll enjoy it. It's great.
I did a few overs with him at Desert Springs once, actually.
Oh, yeah. Proper cricket, though. Well done by Takua. Good comeback. Interesting little battle here between him and Sahil Chowan. Rico will be in, of course.
Do newsreaders do that? They just have up top looking nice and
They're
then
all doing it.
downstairs just
Flip-flops.
party? Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Shot.
Straight strike. That's going to be on the path. Maximo. That was a monster from Sahil Chowan, who started ominously. Takua loses the final battle in the 3rd over war. End of the power play, and Estonia up and away. They're 39 for 2.
Yeah, despite the wicket off the first ball of the over, it still goes for a lot. 18, in fact, 3 sixes there. You look at over number 8 and 9 for Croatia, Vinny, where they made 6 and 2. If that was just another 10 and a 10, they're probably making that 140 mark. So they've still got work to do. Estonia, favourites for me in this.
Dave B is suggesting Corey, the first ever nude commentator. There's a market for everything.
I think the civil guard would be coming down and taking me away, Vinny.
Lock the door.
I didn't even.
We don't want to encourage this thing, but we did have a streaker one time, didn't we?
Is there such a thing as commentary shorts? Like, we could make a nice commentary short.
You take it up with the management.
You are management.
If it gets above 40, we can talk. Magdalenic gets bowled. Just bowled the 1 ball on day 1. It was the last ball of the day. They got hit to the boundary. So Allen gets a chance for a bit more of an extended run this time. Yeah, Allen, like I said earlier, another great success story. Both these teams are inclusive of players that have learnt cricket in the country. No real traditional cricket background. But this isn't a good ball. The short's down the leg side, and Gooch puts it away. 4 runs.
Yeah, their bowling depth's going to be tested here. Croatia need to find someone that can take a couple of wickets throughout the middle overs. Nice shot from Gooch, just had to catch up with it.
He did it well. Magdalenic needs to adjust that line. Gooch is kind of steady as she goes. Go up or down gears, but I think he probably provides a bit of stability in that he is a bit more selective than some of the players a little bit around him. This time he comes forward and strokes it out for a single. Quick hello to Steve Thomas, who is watching from Australia on Foxtel. Hey, Steve. He's watching from Vegas, a.k.a. Brisbane. Hello to John Coates as well. He's wanting to know, is there a highlights show? But the good news is on our YouTube channel, we have compressed highlights of every game. So you can just go through those. Sometimes they take 24 hours or so to go up. That's a good way you can keep up with the tournament. This one flies away, one bounce 4. Charwan is certainly looking in the mood, isn't he? He's raced to 22.
Yeah, he's just come out, good intent, and looks like he wants there to 6 a ball. It's a walking cut shot, don't often see that. 4 more to the total.
Magdalenic. It's a field change now. Deep third goes back. But this one is actually going to just bounce off the pitch, change his angle, so this one gets away. Allen, he's a player I really enjoy watching, actually. Obviously, sometimes the consistency isn't there. Did hold the record for a while of longest over, 16 balls. Luckily for him, that's since been bettered. Oh, that's high, and it's flying. And it's going to be 6 runs maximal for Charwan. This is a game-changing over, isn't it, at the moment? Really, last 2 have been pretty handy. 18 coming off the third, and so far, this one's gone for 16.
He's 28 off 8 now, and he's racing away with it. Just brute power, swats that straightish for 6. And Estonia look like they're on track to chase this down.
Now lose it down the leg side. That'll be a wide, so Magdalenic just having to battle back here. But Charwan has come out very well put together ever since he cracked his first ball over cover for 6.
Yeah, supercomputer now, 90% to 10. Croatia need a wicket.
This one's in the air, and that's going to take the over magical. Maximo, and 23 coming off Magdalenic. And at the end of the 4th over, Estonia are 62 for 2.
Yeah, this time a little bit more back of the length. He stays deep in the crease and he pulls that for 6. He's really racing away with it. And Croatia, well, after 4 overs, they're ahead, Vinny.
Yeah, you can see what a difference those last 2 overs have made. As the white line's taken off. Obviously, the red line is the required rate to win the game. The blue line is the rate to at least hold on to your point. Vedran Zanko is going to get a bowl here. Well, we've been tempted maybe to go back to Zach Vukusic now. It's kind of at the now or never kind of stage.
Yeah, I think so.
But Vedran, getting a very popular character in Croatian cricket. He's going to bowl over number 5. And he's going to get driven for 6 first ball. Maximo! As Gooch gets in on the action. Trouble on the cards for Croatia.
Yeah, nice shot. Zanko, not too much pace about it. And it's a bit of a floaty half volley, and Gooch isn't going to miss out. Nice shot.
Paul just asking, is there a bit of a lengthy break? There is kind of lunch break, you want to call it that. Next game. Walks at this. And that's going to be another boundary. So, Stefan Gooch. Here's a look at the side-on view here, because it's... And he walks out a feeling it's probably okay, but we'll let you know. I think probably with trajectory of that, with Zanko's pace probably standing at the crease. It's still, it's going to be 4 runs to the total. Flipped away this time. Gooch. And Charwan systematically picking apart this total.
Yeah, they are. Good little partnership brewing, and Gooch 29, Johan, he's 34 off 9, looking at a rapid 50. Yeah, not looking good for Croatia. They need some wickets, Vinny. Supercomputer giving him a 1% shot from here.
47 off 15 now. Possibly to do it in the 7 overs and take all 4 points. And that'll help. Yeah, that's slapped away. That's very close to 6. I'll be very interested to see. Let's have a look at it on the replay. Even live, I wasn't quite sure. So just inside the boundary, see that'll be 4 runs. But yeah, this I think there's 4 pointers on now. They can really attack it. 14 balls to get 43. It's about 3 a ball. They're very capable of going at that kind of pace. Slow ball this time. This one does beat the back. Walking stick 77 for Estonia. You okay over there?
It's getting hot, Vinny.
Corey. The next sound is Corey hitting the floor due to heat exhaustion. Oh, he's thrown the hands at that. Has gone miles. Well, who let the dogs out? That's over the trees and far away. Have to go get it another day. Maximo. And after 5 overs, Estonia are 83 for 2.
Yeah, that's one of the big ones we've seen so far in the 2024 ECC. Vinny, big 6 that.
Yeah, well, players will have a quick drink and it gives us an opportunity to welcome you into the Dream Box. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Got Corey Ruckers with me. Rico will be in for the rest of the day. And right now, it looks like Estonia are cruising. And that probably makes it, what is it now? They need 37 off 2 overs to get all 4 points. Can they do it?
Well, I think they've got a good shot. You've got Gustan Shahan, who is absolutely whacking them. Why not give it a go? And if you don't get it, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, and we're talking a lot about the heat. How are you feeling up here?
If you could put the camera all the way down there, I do have the pants still on, but the shoes might have had to have been removed for a little bit.
That's okay. You get a better feel for the game.
Look, to be fair, I actually enjoy this view a lot more than maybe when we were on the other side. I think it's a beautiful landscape, but we are copping a bit more sun.
Yeah, a bit more. Anyway, game on, I think. Right, they're going to go to Tilly. Well, now you've got to go. Well, it's run all around that, but pretty good recovery. That's Anthony Erasmilic. He took a wicket last night. He has only been playing cricket for 6 months.
Wow.
And since then, he's been part of an ECS winning team for sort of a split. Helped Sam Houghton put the team back together, ended up winning the ECS, and here he is playing for his country. Pretty amazing. Yeah, I think, people have been saying to him, it makes sense. In 6 months, you've done more than a lot of cricketers will do in 60 years. So I'm really excited to see another native Croatian player.
Staring down the barrel of a 13-ball 50 here, Vinny.
T20 century. You saw it here live on the European Cricket Network. Misses this one, though. Good comeback from Tilly.
What is it now? 28 required. We think 1.2 overs will get them all the points. Definitely got a shot.
28 off 8. In the air, but that's going to fly for 6 as well. Maximo. Chowan has been such a game changer. It's funny how the world works. I mean, Bilal Masood's been a little bit out of nick, I think, in these couple of days. I think you got about Chowan at 3 ahead of him in this kind of form. Because ever since he's come to the crease, it's looked like a completely different ball game.
Yeah, from ball 1, Vinny, he's actually just got on with it and hit it pretty flush. I guess you could bat him at 3, but what a nice commodity to have coming out at number 4.
Tilly's gone 15 in the over. Big ball here, really. See how many they'll need off the 7th. Hanging full toss, adios Pelota, Maximo, and Estonia gets 6 closer. It also brings up the 100 for the Cornflower crew. It is 104 for 2 after 6.
Unbelievable, isn't it? 62 off 16. And I don't think some of these 6s he's hitting perfectly out the middle, but yet it goes a long, long way.
Yeah, still goes most of the way up the hill, doesn't it? So comes down to this 16 required for Estonia to steal the point, the bonus point off Croatia. And they are going to go to Vukusic here to try and save the point. Croatia, they didn't take a point last night when they played Isle of Man. 3 points out of a possible 8 on opening day. You can see it there on your screen. So yeah, 4 points available every game. Normally the winner gets 3, the loser gets 1, but if the win is substantial, then the winning side can steal that point off the other side. That's what Estonia are trying to do here. They need 16 off this over to do it. Gooch goes up and over the top. Really classy shot. Maximo! Estonia looking the goods to scoop the pool.
Yeah, lovely shot. Really good shot from Stefan Gooch over the pitch. And I said earlier in this innings, he's very good through the V. Looks to go straight. Nice to see, nice to watch. And that's a marvellous, marvellous cricket shot.
Not an easy guy to take back over his head, Vukusic, because he does bowl a heavy ball. Next one, down the leg side. Might have taken a little bit of something. No, it doesn't. According to Tyrone Peters, it'll be called a wide.
Yeah, there's a bit of an appeal. Maybe they thought there was a tad of glove, but like there on the replay, maybe just a little flick of the pad or the leg guard.
Pretty relaxed. No surprises there. 9 off 5. And there's a short ball. You mess with the ball, you get the horns. Top edge flies away. It's 4 more. Surely Estonia are going to do this over and take the 4 points.
Yeah, can't do much about that. He bowls the bouncer, gets a bit big on him, and well, sometimes when you swing hard enough, the edges fly, and that one does.
Yeah. Your best case scenario is maybe a little feather through the keeper or one that goes straight up in the air, but so many of those go for 4 or 6 in ECN cricket. Estonia, they'll be thrilled if they could take him all here. Croatia, he left soul searching. Nice looking shot, beats the infield, and that's going to run away for 4. The Bermuda Triangle converges. That ties the scores, and Estonia have 3 chances now to pick up all the points.
Yeah, it's really looking like Estonia and Isle of Man taking a stranglehold of this division, of this group. Nice batting again from Gooch. Gave himself a little bit of room that time, and it does look like Estonia will take all the points.
Gooch, 39. He's played his role to perfection, hasn't he? No, it's almost the end of the game with Corey starting to put the shoes and socks back on. Any score wins it for Estonia. And that'll do it. It'll be a 4 that brings it up. Estonia take all 4 points out of match number 7. Gooch finishes 43 not out. A classy half century from Chow, and he ends up 62 unbeaten off just 16 rocks. And Estonia have done the job handsomely. 20 balls to spare. They are your winners of match 7, and it takes them clear at the top of the table.
Yeah, really good partnership from those two to close the game out, and they win with 3.2 overs left. So pretty comprehensive, good net run rate boost, Vinny. And overall, yeah, it really is Estonia and Isle of Man showing the rest how to do it.
Yeah, well, Croatia, they had to battle and battle and battle, but kind of as advertised when the openers were out of the picture, they kind of fell away, weren't able to do too much, had that kind of 3 over period from kind of 6th to 9th, 7th to 10th, where they were only able to go run a ball pace, and they lost the middle order, had the order kind of ripped out, if you like. But just a reminder, we have an extended break, but we will be back in around about an hour and 10 minutes for the next game. We'll give you more information about that in a second. Vukusic is such an important player with bat and the ball for Croatia. And so, well, when he was at the opening breakthrough of Arsene Amjad, you started to feel it was possible. That was a weird catch, wasn't it? But it was good enough from Sajid Khan. Almost crept away from his fingertips, but be careful what you wish for, because there was some very, very clean ball striking. Sahil Chow just went on an absolute rampage. Gooch was also very, very good. Like I said, he's not a quiet achiever, but he has a slightly different approach, I think. And it kind of rounds out the order nicely. Never looks like Gooch is breaking a sweat, but you look at his numbers, 43 off 16. obviously did very, very well. So Chowan, the T20 world record holder for fastest 100, and it was a pretty quick 50, 13 balls, all that was required. Then it came down to the 7th over. Could they get 16 and affect the chase, take all the points? That's exactly what they did. Gooch bring it up by rattling the pickets. And Team Estonia, well, they're liking their time here. They go 3-0 and, well, certainly have their eyes set on a top 4 spot. This is what's coming up. We're about an hour and 10 minutes away from the first ball. Bulgaria versus Slovenia. So Slovenia playing their first game of the day, still looking for their first win in their first ever ECC. And so the toss will happen pretty shortly. Keep an eye on the chat, ECN European Cricket Network, or on our website, europeancricket.com. 62 off 16. Sahil Chowan came in and basically twisted the knife, didn't he, against the Croatians. 9 big 6s and 2 4s. So in fact, he scored every single run that he scored in boundaries, not even a single in there. Stefan Gooch with 43 not out was a nice foil as well, and Estonia end up doing it within the 7 overs. They take all the points. Bowling-wise, it was a tough one, wasn't it? When Vukusic did come up with the early breakthrough, they waited to bring him back, but he wasn't able to save the point. The Kur, the other wicket in there, but as you can see, fair bit of damage on those Croatian bowling figures. We'll take a break then. We'll be back pretty shortly with the Bulgaria versus Slovenia game, but just over an hour for lunch, and we'll be back here live from the Costa del Sol. Rico Four will be in the house. Corey Ruckers as well will take you through the next one, but this is Vinny Sandhu. I'll see you later on in the day for more Dream11 European Cricket Championship.
European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Paramatch, the Junta Andalucía, and Victorinox. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Welcome back to the beautiful Costa del Sol. We're having a quacking day here at State 2 of the Dream11 European Cricket Championship. Coming up next, we have match number 8, Bulgaria versus Slovenia. Both of these sides searching for their first win here in Group 1. Ian Ramage has the two captains and the giant coin. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, Bulgaria, you're the home team. You will toss the coin. Slovenia, you are the away team. You will call. There you go.
Andalucía.
Andalucía has been called. It's come down European cricket. So you've won the toss. Toss won by Bulgaria, who will bowl first.
Bulgaria have won the toss and they want to chase again, and they haven't been able to come up with the goods just yet, although they have been able to gather some points out of some fairly tight losses. I think that Prakash Mishra there, you see him at the toss, I think he's quite an important bowler for them. I know his batting maybe isn't what he would have hoped, but again, a lot of pressure I think on players like Bashir Manan. Jacob Gore, again, he's playing through this injury. They just feel they need his hitting. Chris Lakov also very, very important. He's a triple threat with the bat, ball and in the field for Bulgaria. For Slovenia, I think they'd like to see a bit more out of someone like Ramanjot Singh. We actually saw him opening the bowling. He's quite a handy option there, but I think particularly with the bat, I think he has to fire if the Slovenians are going to make some history and bring up their first win at the Euros of Cricket. Rico 4 is in the commentary box for the first time today. Well, buenas tardes, Rico, and also Corey Ruckers will be there to take you through this one live from the Dream Box. I'll see you a bit later on, but right now I can tell you in match 8, Bulgaria bowling first after winning the toss.
Thank you very much indeed to Mr. Maximo. Vinny Sandu, I reckon he's got as many ducks in that shirt as he's had in his career, and that's a lot of them. And welcome to everybody, a very good afternoon, and yeah, welcome to the Euros of Cricket. Two teams then that have yet to get a win in this year's European Cricket Championship. To Bulgaria, they played 3 and lost 3. Slovenia, playing for the first time, have only played just the one match so far, so they've got plenty of time to get to winning ways. But I think Maximo's absolutely right. I think somebody for Slovenia, like Ramjot Singh, really has to find his touch and his form, and he's a very good batter when he gets going. Bulgaria, big-time favourites in this one. Things haven't been going their way, but can they change their fortunes this time around? 81% to 19. There'll be Ramjot Singh to face the first ball. And well, I don't think he was quite ready for this. He looked like everybody was ready, and then Ramjot Singh at the last moment just pulls up, so that'd be called a dead ball. Not to the liking of Chris Lakov. You see, just there very late, he pulls away very late indeed. Not sure the reason for that, but well, Chris Lakov is saying, I bowled a good ball there. It wasn't a bad one, was it? Namaste, Assalamu alaikum, Sasri Akal, Abu-Wan. Welcome to everybody watching around the world. And gets played into the ground. Well, I tell you what, folks, I'm looking forward to a little bit of Bollywood cricket today on World Bollywood Day. That's right, you heard me right, but World Bollywood Day. Everybody has probably seen some form of Bollywood dance in their time. Good bowling, good areas from Lakov at the moment. He's having a good day so far this morning. Yep, so Bollywood is the theme for today. And once you get going, it's hard to stop. However, those Desi dance moves are always recognisable. And Bollywood dance moves and movies have a rich cultural history in South Asia. So I wonder if we're going to see some Bollywood type of cricket at the moment. Chris Lakov gets that one a little bit wrong. This is a man who I reckon knows a little bit of Bollywood dancing. Maybe Mr. Desi Corey himself. Corey, what a start this.
I do like those Bollywood films. They're always pretty action-packed and a bit of dancing, Rico. Good afternoon. Good to have you back here in the box. I hope you had a lovely morning.
I did indeed. A lovely morning. And got a few chores done. No is the call. And it's a good job that Groves was listening. There's another good delivery. How are you today? What's the morning been like?
Yeah, it was good. Good morning of action as always. Everyone's in good spirits. Day 2 of the event, so the energy is still very high, which is nice. And yeah, once again, Estonia and Isle of Man looking really good.
Just places away, and they'll take the quick single, as this one's not the best of throws from the fielder. Manan Bashir needs the batter, the non-striker himself, Groves, to make the stop. Yeah, Estonia seem to be batting very well, don't they? And are looking very good at the moment. And Isle of Man, yet to see them myself, but looking at their scores and watching them last night, they look good.
Yeah, those two teams, dare say, looking as favourites to go through in Group A.
That's a nice looking shot. What strays onto the legs, but some good fielding also out there. That's Derek Vinru. Really well picked up by the batter. He'll be disappointed that he hasn't got a boundary here, Corey.
Yeah, brilliant fielding, really good fielding. It's a lovely shot, nice little clip away. I think he would have thought that's 4. Just jumping inside and tapping back, saving 3 runs.
Oh, well, nobody's stopping this one. This is a tree dropper. It's gone a long way. Boom, shaka, boom, boom, boom. Bolle, bolle. Well, there's a little bit of Bollywood dancing for you just there.
Yeah, what a shot from Ramanjot Singh. He went really deep in the crease to try and find it. Look how deep he is, almost standing on the stumps. Little shuffle forward in the end, and then whacks it for 6. Look, he's a heavily built man, Rico. When he hits it, it stays hit.
Oh, that gets absolutely clobbered away. That was a big hit, and end off the over. And starts well. So come on then, what's your Bollywood move then? You know how to change the light bulb?
Change the light bulbs on the old head jiggle. I've got a couple of things, and I'll be potentially dancing all the way up into December 20th. That's our last day of the year. The women's ECCW. You've got 2 groups there this year as well. The Challenger Division and the Premier Division. Looking forward to seeing the ladies play in Karnama for their 2nd ever edition.
Yeah, that's going to be fantastic. We'll be here again.
The 2 divisions is another good idea.
Yeah,
I really think the women will enjoy that.
Daniel Ali to bowl over number 2. He only got 1 over yesterday, and that surprised everybody. And when there was one there from Duff that went magical, and then Daniel Ali came back and bowled a tidy one. And in hindsight, if they'd used him on 2 occasions, maybe it could have made a difference in the match. What about threading the needle? Are you good at doing the threading the needle dance? You know, threading the needle.
Oh, Rico.
Thread the needle.
Jiggy jig up in the commentary booth.
I'm teaching you another one now. Yeah, Bollywood dance.
I feel like you would be the groover. I feel like you would be.
Well, if my knees keep going, I could show you a few dance moves. Oh, that one's gone through. Chase is on. And of course, we've done a bit of Bollywood dancing here with some of the Spanish boys sometimes, as you know, when they've had some of those famous victories.
I think a lot of the players deep down, a lot of cricketers enjoy a good dance and a good celebration. I'd like to see a few more funky celebrations after seeing some wickets as well. I think we should bring in that you're allowed to do what you want.
Yeah. Well, why don't can we introduce extra points? Or runs, if you like. That's a lovely shot. That is sweet out of the middle of that bat. Well, that is sweeter than a bowler. Rasmalai! Yes, Ramjot Singh times another one beautifully for 6.
Yeah, lovely shot. Over pitched and just let that bottom hand come through the line of the delivery and whipped away. So a couple of 6s for him. He's ticking, and nice start from Slovenia.
Yeah, he's a good player, and he needs to click. They need him to click. They need him to give them a good start. Good comeback though from Daniel Ali. Better areas, a bit fuller. Maybe get just a little bit of movement away. Has it been moving around a bit today? Because it's slightly
not as much as yesterday, I think. Yesterday there seemed to be quite a bit, I thought, throughout the day, and especially in the evening. So far today, no, not too much. A little bit, not too much.
Not a lot. Ali just loses his run up there. Look around the ground, looking absolutely magnificent again. It was great to go back and watch some of the highlights of the day, and of course a lot of things going on the social media as well. And Ramjot Singh, by the way, with that 13, As he whacks another one over the top, this time off the covers. This will be, well, I was going to say one bounce four. Well, the fielder says one bounce four. I think they might be doing the boundary check here. So here's the shot, and let's just see, and yeah, just bouncing before.
Yeah, good batting, bit of width on that, and just pumps it away over the offside. So Slovenia, they rely on this top order to click, and they need them to. It's a good start. Ramanjot Singh's looking good, and if he can bat for 6-7 overs, they might get a very big score.
He's looking very good. He's gone past 1,000 runs now on the network. And, well, that's even bigger. And this one might go all the way. It will go all the way. Well, he's going up the famous Cardamar steps. And I think he's ordering a pint at the bar, this one, Corey.
Yeah, I'll go join that ball then, because that's a lovely shot. Ramanjot Singh's looking good. A bit of width on offer. Keeps his shape and just puts his hands through it. It's a nice cricket stroke. Another 6 runs to the total.
Yeah, that brings us to the end of the over, and it's a good start. I'm liking this from Slovenia. It's positive. 26 on the board of 2 overs. And, of course, these as a reminder of the teams that are featuring in Group 1.
Yeah, you can just see Estonia and Isle of Man running away with it. Neither team losing, and a really impressive net run rate. Bulgaria, look there, Rico. They're actually 3rd without a win. Don't often see that, do you? Point, and they're in 3rd.
They'll be picking up those points, and that's what this makes this a big match. They can get a win here, and to see them return here on the group finals day. Into the pads this time of Owen Groves. Lakov will finish his spell. Just had a look there, side on there of Groves. It's a long way outside his crease. And well left, wide ball called by umpire Shub.
Yeah, I think Groves has just got a bit of a facilitator sort of role. You want to get Ramanjot on strike as much as possible. So when he bats good bat, get to the other end, and let your opening partner, who seems to have a lot of power, on strike as much as possible. Good.
Works this one away, gets it in the gap, but they've got a sweeper out there, and that's where Derek Vinny has been doing a lot of his hard work. It's nice to see that Oscar Duff and Joshua Dowling, the 2 youngsters, still keeping their place in the side.
Yeah, it's good. It's going to be interesting to see how Bulgaria grow over the next few years. They've got some real good young talent, 15, 16-year-olds. So in a couple of years, they'll be better for the run, and I'm sure they're enjoying their first trip out to Cardamar Oval.
That's not a good delivery. It's a very good stop from Manan Bashir. You can see that just starting to fall over a little bit there. Chris Lack obviously delivers that. But well grabbed by Bashir behind the stumps.
Yeah, very good keeping. Saves a couple extras. Lakov just trying to maybe search for a wicket a little bit too much. He is getting the ball to shape a bit, honing in on the stumps.
Hit hard, but to the fielder. An early call of weight there, Corey. I think I would have been inclined to go there.
Well, if you look at Ramanjot Singh, he's not the type of man that probably wants to hustle for a quickish single.
Shot. You beauty. That's gone a long way. Shaka time. And that is being crunched for, well, the biggest 6 that I've seen straight down the ground so far.
Yeah, this man can play. There's just something. He's got a nice technique as well, and a good bat swing. 29 off 11 now, really motoring. The more he faces, the better it is for Slovenia.
Yeah, this is the Ramanjot Singh. Certainly we remember playing there. I've seen him play a few times in Croatia when he's played for the travelling side. And just recently, of course, in the ECC there, he was the MVP as well. So he's in good form, he's in good nick. May have not had the best of starts in the one match we've seen him play so far, but you can see just why it's so key. Change of angle here now from Lakov. What do you make of this?
Not too sure.
Another wide. That's interesting, because you come around the wicket and you saw instantly a different move there. Early, look where he's standing here.
It's actually quite clever, because anything down the leg side's wide, and that wide line doesn't move. So if someone does come around the wicket, and first of all, it's very hard to get an LBW or anything like that. You can protect your stumps. You're not likely to get bowled. You get a free swing at it.
It's nicely played, and that's going to be 4 more. Glorious shot. He's looking on song this morning. Ramanjot Singh wona lagda na jata dopahar nu parone kha ke aake lagda. Lovely shot. That is beautifully played.
Lovely shot from the big man. Really nice batting from him. He's got a lovely technique, keeps it pretty simple. It seems like he understands the angles quite well with the way he's using his crease. And yeah, this is a mighty impressive 33 runs so far from him.
Slovenia. Good start from them. And it's another bad delivery from Lakov. And you can see he's getting very agitated with himself as he fires another wide in. So another extra on the board. 41 without loss of the ball to go in this, the 3rd over. Better delivery, bangs this one in, angles it in better areas, tucks up Ramanjot Singh slightly. No run of that one, but that's a pretty expensive over. Lakov going for 15 of that one. There was 4 wides in that, and the over before from Daniel Ali going for 17. It's 41, it's a power play score.
Yeah, good start from Slovenia. They haven't had their best batting boots on in the tournament so far. Overs of 9, 17 and 15, but no wickets. That'll fill them with a bit of confidence.
So it looks like they are making a change here. It looks like this looks like Jacob Gul. Now I know that they played earlier. How's he been since his injury?
Well, yesterday you and I were on the air, and he looked like he was a broken man. And today, he's reincarnated, he's reinvented himself because he's been okay. His body seems all right, and he's been bowling and batting and running around in the field.
Well, I know that he got on the same bus as me going back because he went before that last match, and he was well strapped up. And the only advice I gave to him is, they were saying all sorts of things. I said, forget all that. Just get yourself in the Med C. Maybe he's done that. That one's been chipped in the air just wide from Amadel. Delrick Vinny will get there and do the tidying up. It looks almost like for me here that Groves has decided that the best approach so far here for Slovenia is just to take the single when he has to get Ramanjot Singh on strike.
Yeah, I think so. I think everyone wants that as well, especially from the Slovenian dugout.
Oh, crunched. Absolutely crunched. He's batting at the moment, Corey, like he's got all the time in the world.
He hits it flush, and he's one of those players, it's not sort of too bottom handy. It's a quite technical hitting. That one's a nice shot, goes through with the bottom hand this time. But the other shots he's been playing over the offside especially, he's looked very good. And I like how still he is at the point of contact. He doesn't move, he doesn't complicate it. He picks a spot in the crease. Sometimes he's a bit deeper, sometimes he's a little bit more forward. Then he sets himself from that spot. It's really good batting.
Yeah, fantastic shot. Good. Bowled very well yesterday. Of course, at one point, not only did he bowl well, but he batted well as well. Scored 68 against Croatia. But he's normally pretty tidy bowler, wicket to wicket. It goes a little bit wider this time, and it's a dot ball. That's a good comeback.
Yeah, good comeback. It really does feel like it's Bulgaria versus one man here. If they are to remove Ramanjot Singh, then they might be able to still keep them under 110, 120. But if he bats 10 overs, they're going to make a big score.
That's a little bit short, but there's a fielder out there. Oh, well, he is running into this. But he decides, I think probably makes the right decision there in the end, decides that perhaps the catch is not on and stops the ball getting past him and going to the boundary.
It's a tough one, isn't it? It pulled the parachute. Was it a tad early? Could he have just taken it for the team and potentially gone for the catch?
Daniel Ali was the fielder. And it's going to be okay, says Tyrone Peters. So another dot ball. So despite being hit for one big six, it's a pretty decent over so far from Jacob Gul. This time he's quite happy just to stroke that away. Taking the single though.
That ball there's
the last ball.
Not the shot that should be played there. So I get why he wants to get him on strike, but last ball of an over, that's a free hit basically. He might as well try hit a six or get out basically. So interesting tactics. They're still trying to work this combination out, but that does bring up the 50 partnership, and the score's 50 for none after 4.
Yeah, going away quite nicely. I mentioned that it is Bollywood Dance Day today, and maybe on a slightly more serious note, it also is Heritage Day which is celebrated in South Africa. So that's South African roots, their rich, vibrant and diverse cultures. South Africa is called the Rainbow Nation due to its colour, its diversity, and that's why Heritage Day exists. So if you are celebrating, happy Heritage Day. Played away, should just be a single, and I suppose he's got the confidence as Groves that even if he takes that single off that last ball, he's going to hand the strike straight back again. There's no pressure really being put on him to stop him doing that.
At some stage, though, he will have to get a bit of a nudge and say, look, it's all good in what you're doing, getting your main guy on strike, but you're going to have to keep scoring. Here we go again. Ramanjot Singh batting well outside off, deep in the crease to get the elevation. Does he get enough? He doesn't. He goes. Well, he tried to go deep just to get a little bit more elevation. Mishra kept it full. Easy catch to Lakov, and that's a massive wicket, Rico.
It certainly is. And once again, Prakash Mishra, Robocop, well, he combines so well, him and Lakov. And though he's hit that pretty well, as Ramanjot Singh, is very similar to some of the wickets that Bulgaria were taking yesterday against Estonia, when the ball was being hit hard but flat. And though he's drilled that pretty well, he's found the safe hands of Chris Lakov. And, well, Mishra now, I think he's right up there as probably joint top wicket taker. Can't believe it. He's on about 5 wickets now.
It hasn't been his tournament with the bat, but with the ball, Mishra's been very effective as Ramanjot Singh will go for 40 off Sifter 17. Very good innings. 5 sixes, 2 fours, and a warm round of applause.
Yeah, 40 of 70, but now the interesting... Well, you just said before that dismissal that pretty soon Groves is going to have to start going himself. Well, now he is going to have to start going.
Yeah, I think with 9 wickets in hand, Rico, and 5 overs after this one, everyone's got a bit of a licence to enjoy themselves.
Tahir Mohammed comes out, the captain. He batted well yesterday. In fact, he was the only batter yesterday in the one match that Slovenia played. Remember, they only got to 89, and Tahir Mohammed scored 36 of those of 20. So he showed some good form yesterday. But Prakash Mishra, there he is. We nickname him Robocop. Always finds a way to get his band, doesn't he? All right, let's see if we're going to see a change now here from Owen Groves. That slower ball from Prakash. Delivery that we've seen take plenty of wickets back in Bulgaria.
Yeah, he just seems like a tricky customer to line up. He's short of stature and sort of skids on and changes his pace, and it really does remind me of Chris Harris.
That's been well hit, and that's going to beat everybody on the boundary. It's going to be 6 runs. That's nicely struck by the captain. So it is the battle of the captains. And Tahir Mohammed, well, he draws first blood as he hits this one over the leg side boundary.
Yeah, nice shot. It's in the slot. He puts it away, and Slovenia still 59 on the board, going at 12s, on track for 120, but they'll want more.
To play the same one again, going to take a quick single on, and they will get there. So well run. The 60 now comes up. We're at the halfway point here, and Slovenia, well, they're on course. We're getting to maybe a 130 kind of score here if they can keep the momentum going.
Yeah, 130, 140 I think is on the cards with 9 wickets in hand as we invite you all up to the Dream Box. Another sunny day out here in Malaga, Rico, and we've had a lot of good highlights to start. Some of the catching yesterday was amazing, and the fielding standard's been pretty good so far.
Yeah, I really enjoyed yesterday. I went back and I was thinking about all the highlights. I thought, you said we saw some fantastic catching. We saw that century as well. A good day to Turkey getting a win, and then just there, that's an opportunity. I get the feeling that's young Dowling that gets a chance to take a bit of a spicy catch, but if you hold on to this, then you really can slow Slovenia down.
Oh, that's the old commentator's curse, that one. We're just saying the catching's been pretty good and the standard's been high, but that one bursting through the young man's fingertips and 4 more to the total.
Here, being dropped there then on 8. That's pretty key. Well bowled again, and well, yeah, it's a bit of a remarkable recovery, isn't it? Well, the Med Sea, you get into that Mediterranean Sea and let the salt and the water do its job, Corey.
Yeah, it's an amazing thing what adrenaline can do as well. I'm sure that he's still a bit sore from yesterday, but good to see him playing in 2 matches today.
He flights this one out. It's a miscue chance, and it's taken. And it's Amadeo that comes across and holds on to it. Now, are they just checking the heights on this, maybe?
I think they might check, but it's one of those ones. I think the batsman's actually said, "Can I have a look?" Because he felt like it was high, but it didn't look high. So let's have a closer look. But the umpire seemed pretty convinced. It didn't look too high from our view, but we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like he's come charging down, and we'll have a look at it, mate, get a chance at side on as well. So it looks like he's come down. It is a slower ball. It looks like he's dipping. So, I mean, to me, it looks like a slower ball. Risk coming down. I don't think it is. I mean, the umpires are just having a chat there. I think they go with the umpire score, but he did come down the pitch a long way, and yeah, he has been given out. I think that's the right call. We don't get the best of looks off that on the replay, but that ball's coming down. I don't think there's going to be any complaints there really from Tahir Mohammed. So I suppose Downing is going to be a pretty happy chapping, because after putting him down on 8, the captain Tahir Mohammed hasn't hurt them too much.
No, he gets out straight after. So 12 off 6 for Tahir Mohammed. As another one goes, and Slovenia, that middle order is going to be tested out now.
Yeah, it certainly is, because now you're talking about batters who are coming in, and as I said, from what we saw yesterday, nobody else really, apart from Tahir Mohammed, performed. So this is going to be interesting. This is an opportunity really for Bulgaria to turn the screw and put themselves in top in this match, and it's probably a must-win match for them. No run again to Jacob Gurley. Certainly has done the job, hasn't he? Came on to bowl. His variations are good. Sometimes it's quicker, sometimes he just holds it back, but he's got the knack of picking up wickets. Full of delivery again.
It's actually worked well for them in this tournament so far, Bulgaria. Prakash Mishra and Gull bowling 2 and 2 in the middle, sort of pace off, little dibbly dobblers, but they actually work quite effectively. And another good over from Gull. He's got impressive figures of 1 for 13.
Sliced away. I think it's going to get to the boundary. He gets around. Well, think about a second. It would have been risky, even though the throw was not so great. That's good fielding done out there by Ali Rasool. I'm quite surprised that Rasool hasn't been given the ball yet. Now, I wonder if they go to him now, whether Prakash Mishra will bowl each second. It's going to be interesting to see what they decide. Looks like Mishra will continue. So, for some reason, strange reason, holding back the left-arm pace bowler, Ali Rasool.
Maybe a little bit of a niggle for Ali Rasool, or maybe they're going to use him as a death bowler in this one. We'll have to wait and see. Still 4 overs to go. Prakash Mishra to bowl his second. Yeah, at a crossroads here, Slovenia. They need a good finish. 65 off 6. They're probably behind where they want to be. That helps. That helps a lot. Keeper's sort of in no man's land, and that's going to be a minimo, Rico.
Yeah, it's not a good... Well, hang on a minute. Has it been given as a
yeah, I saw the wide signal. Let me just have a close look. Well, it was signal one. Maybe he's changed his mind. Looked like there could have been a slight deflection off the pad.
Yeah, it could have been. We'll have to just see what comes up on the board there. But one thing for sure, it goes all the way to the boundary, and that helps there, of course, for Slovenia. Right, slices up in the air. Keeper should want it, should call it, and will take it. So Prakash Mishra picks up another wicket. It's going to be a disappointing end to the hard-hitting Akil Mirza. I know that Vinny was talking about him yesterday. And that one before, yeah, it was given 5 wide, so just missed the wide signal there. So Navjot Singh calling it 5 wide. But the next ball gets a wicket for Prakash, and Mirza will go. And a little bit of misery from Mirza.
Yeah, again, Mishra just crafty. Took the pace off this one. I know he doesn't have too much pace, but if you keep changing it up, usually good things can happen. And he picks up his second. Good safe catch by the keeper. And Bulgaria, for me, are ahead in this game now. That rate has really slowed up.
Yeah, I agree with you. And bearing in mind that we haven't really seen anything much from the guys that are coming in now. I know that we only saw them just once yesterday, but we know that Akil Mirza, Vinny told us some stories about his hard hitting, but he goes. And despite a good start that Ramjot Singh gave them, now the runs are hard to come by. Good backing up there from Jacob Gould as that one gets past Prakash Mishra. 2 for 15 so far then for For Prakash. Played away out of the off. It will only be a... Well, they might get two here now as Gul wasn't able to pick it up straight away in the inner ring. So a couple, not a boundary.
Good running. Groves there still. He's 7 off 10. Ken Sharma just... They're lacking just a cameo, a good cameo at the end. Someone go 30 off 10 or something like that. If they can get that, they'll get up to something they might be able to defend.
Well, that will help, and that's exactly what you're talking about. That's been absolutely clobbered. It's a good shot. So you see, Taman Sharma just dances down the track, and he gives it some welly.
It's not the prettiest shot I've ever seen in cricket. It's not the prettiest at all as he sort of falls down slog sweep style, but it's 6 nonetheless.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody swivel on the left knee when you play the shot.
That's how hard he swung. He swung himself off his feet, Rico.
Prakash Mishra might just try that faithful slow ball of his here. Well, he goes short, and now this could be out, you know, if it's pretty straight. The umpire has a look, decides that it's not. Prakash is still asking. What if we get a chance to have a look at this again? Because it looked like he really did get this in pretty quickly. He's gone across, and well, that's a good shout for me, you know, Corey.
With the leg being a bit bent there, see how he's so low? If he gave that out, I could see why. That's a close one.
I think, yeah. I mean, I'm asking, and I'm wanting. Definitely. In the air. It's going to go to the boundary, so 4 more. Taman Sharma, he might be considered to be lucky to still be out there, but he's making it count. He's being brave. He's hitting the ball well. He gets another boundary. It's 82 for 3 after 7.
Yeah, 82 for 3. Sharma might be the man to have that cameo. Groves has to go now. 7 off 10. He's been there the whole time. And, well, this is what's coming up around the corner as well. We have the Premier Division. That will start a little bit later. I believe next Thursday is day 1. On Thursday, 3rd of October, Ireland, Scotland, France, Portugal, and Guernsey. That's a very good group. That's a really fun group to start the Premier Division.
Isn't it just? I'm looking forward to some of that action there. And again, like I've been saying all the way along, I can see it going anyway. I really can.
Yeah.
Look at some of those themes in there. And I would say that...
Don't count out France in that group, eh? France are getting better and better and better, and they suit T10. There's some teams that just suit it. They just seem to suit T10, and they're getting better and better and better.
Okay, going with a youngster here. So it's time to see Oscar Duff with the ball.
Duffman. Oh, bit of swing for Duffman.
Yeah, fair bit of swing here. I mean, it's too much swing. It's going to be called a wide. But good areas, though, and I like the length of the ball. All right, he's got a bit of extra string away. That's why that's been called a wide, but I like where he's putting it. Probably the same again here. Do you just get the feeling that Justin, as he delivers, he just turns his body a little bit too much to the side?
He'll benefit in the next few years from becoming natural, a bit bigger and stronger in his chest and his shoulders, help him control his action a little bit. Still quite, I wouldn't say frail, but still a young boy coming into it. So the stronger and bigger he gets, will definitely help him. That's better. Tries to change his line, but slips it down the leg side just.
Yeah, just overcompensates a little bit there trying to get it right. But unlike in this, look at Lakov here now, watch. This is why Chris Lakov is such a key player for Bulgaria. Not just what he does on the field, and you heard Maximo say that he does everything well. But the other thing he does encourage the bowlers, particularly the youngsters. Oh, that's a nice shot. It's a really good shot. This time slightly over pitch. I think here an extra effort made by Oscar Duff to get the ball straight. He might have held it across the seam a little bit, but it's been picked well by Groves. And you mentioned that it's time for Groves to go. And we know he can play. We know he can play some really nice shots. And that is a good shot.
It's a confidence-building shot for Groves. He needed that just to show to himself that he can hit the boundaries. And he does have 2.5 overs here to maybe explode and turn this innings into something of substance.
Trying to get funky here. And misses out on this. I'm not sure if that was the right shot to really play. You said he's he said that's a confident building shot, the one before. Well, maybe he's got a bit overconfident here. Corey.
Yeah, try something a bit funky. I can sort of understand it. Actually, there's no sort of third man or short third either, so any bit of bat would have raced away. I love that Duff is still getting this ball to swing.
It's up in the air, and he's going to get plenty of it. That's going to be 6 runs. Manos, arriba, Vitro, porque eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, nice shot, just chipping that straight. It was a full delivery, and, well, you got to feel for the young bowler. Still finding his feet, started with a couple of wides, and gets put away this time with a half volley.
Everybody very active in the chat there today. Hello to Julian Dawson. Hello to Dave. Hello to Martin. And also Wayne and Kroom. Lovely that you can all join us. That's a better delivery, a bit fuller. Tries to work this away on the leg side of Groves.
Definitely one to keep watching for the future. Duffman's going to get better and better and better. 15 years old, playing international cricket. Obviously, for Bulgaria, good on him. And there's a lot there to work with. Get a good coach with him for the next few years, and he'll definitely turn into a quick, young, fast bowler.
Good delivery. Yeah, I'm with you there, Corey. I like the look of him. And also, both the Dowlings, I know Joshua Dowling is listed. I'm playing here, no Anthony Dowling, but both the Dowling brothers are very good as well. And certainly very good and bright prospects for Bulgaria in the future. They'll grow stronger, and with that, they'll grow better. Now, that's a really good shot. It's just picked this up beautifully. Anticipates it well, doesn't he? It's not the worst of deliveries once again from Duff, but you've got to give credit where it's due. That's a top shot from Tarun Sharma.
Well, Sharma might have hit the 2 ugliest sixes I've ever seen, but it doesn't matter. 6 is a 6, and that's the beauty of cricket. He's got his own technique, and it's proving to be effective.
Yeah, well, that one brings up the 100 as well. And Oscar Duff goes for 19 of that over, so it's the most expensive over so far. So you're getting the acceleration in at the right time. You can see that there on the worm. The over from Prakash, over 7, went for 17. This one goes for 19, so good little finish here. Good flurry from Slovenia. And now we will see Ali Rasool, but he will bowl only the 1. So I wonder if there is a bit of a niggle there, but not sure.
Yeah, interesting they're only bowling him the 1. Thinking that he would have been one of the premier bowlers for Bulgaria. So only gets 6 deliveries in this one. Let's see how he goes.
So he's got plenty of time to get this over in. You know, all right, on time, got about 6.5 minutes. Here comes Rasool. Now that's a bit of a loose now, and he's going to get over the fielder out there as well. Derek Rooney can't do anything about that. So 6 runs. It's just, you can see it was definitely a bit of a loose net. It's a little bit short, and plenty of time for the batter to work that away.
Yeah, nice shot. Just had to wait on it. It was back of a length and got sort of the ball he wanted, really. So Groves starting to click at the back end. He's 23 now.
There's again in the air, should be gone and will be gone. So Ali Rasool gets the wicket. Good comeback from him as well. Groves, can't blame him. He did have to start going there, but another catch held. Another one bites the dust. Good time to get a wicket for Bulgaria. And you can see Chris Lakoff there getting the guys to come in and say, come on, boys, we want a big finish here. A big finish. Keep this to that sort of under that 120 score if they can, and try and pick up all the points. Slovenia themselves are looking for their first win in the European Cricket Championship. But Bulgaria, they definitely want one here. You said it yourself. I mean, even though they haven't won a game, they still are in 3rd spot because they've been able to pick up a bonus point in all the matches that they've played. To get a win here now will certainly improve their chances in making it through to the group final.
Yeah, Groves did a job for his team there. A little bit of a different sort of T10 innings than we're accustomed to, but did do a pretty decent job as a new player to the crease. Wakar Khan has come out with 10 balls to go.
Drag this, and they thinking 2 maybe, but it's a good pick up and throw, just a single.
It's going to be an interesting sort of run chase. I get a bit of a tingle about these two teams, Rico. I just think This could go right down to the wire in about an hour's time.
Sun now starting to come through. It's pretty warm once again out there in the middle. Very little breeze blowing at the moment. Goes short, and it works well for Rasul. Looking at the two umpires, I think it might be, yeah, that's going to be the one for the over. You can see it. Umpire Shoop just having a chat there with Rasul. One down the ground.
Oh, no.
Oh dear, he's run totally past this now. I reckon there's probably maybe a little bit of movement here, because this is a complete misjudgment. And oh dear, that's going to be 4 runs. Lack of, once again, like he always does, runs across to young Duff and says, don't worry about it.
He actually, a bit of hard luck for young Duff, man. That did bounce and spin a little bit. And that's not the type of shot that usually spins. So
Not down the ground, no.
No.
Full of delivery, taking it on. Here comes the throw. They get home. It's a bit of a soft throw there from Amadel.
Yeah, another over complete, 114 for 4. Sharma's spending more time on the ground than standing up. He's diving everywhere. He's hitting the ball on the ground as well. And he's still there. I said someone needs to come in with a cameo. And he's 23 off 10 now.
Yeah, Sharma, he's hit the ball well. Can they get a big finish in here? I mean, ideally here, I was having a look at the scores yesterday, and I think they were averaging, or par was about 129, so get to 130 something here. I think Slovenia will be pretty happy with that.
Yeah, I think they'd be happy. I think both teams will go into the sheds actually quite happy. So Bulgaria haven't let them get away. Slovenia's best batting performance so far, but we're in for a very interesting second half.
We'll be going back here, looks like to Daniel Ali to finish things off. From a man who only got the 1 over yesterday. Other bowlers were preferred to him. And this time round he'll bowl. He bowled the important second over. Did go for 17 though. Now he's been trusted to bowl the last. Let's see that the batter, Tony Sharma, waiting and seeing if he can get another one away. Interesting that they've left mid-wicket vacant on the boundary. That's where Sharma will surely be looking to go.
Yeah, it's a bit of a risk mid-wicket in the ring. Don't often see that.
He gets through, and I think Manan Bashir will be disappointed that he doesn't stop this one. It will be signalled a bye. That's
love
a
him.
good result, because it means that Waka Khan, who hasn't really got going, goes on strike.
I'd love him to get that helmet off the field as well. No need. And that was half a metre away. You just never know.
Yeah, it's one of those things, isn't it? Because the fielder that's been put back almost as a backstop could have quite easily just run it off with him. Sneaks another one through. It's a good area here from Daniel Ali. This is what he did yesterday in that 1 over he bowled. I think he bowled just the last over, and it only went for something like 3 or 4 runs.
I don't know if they've just picked out a good one from the bunch. You know how a ball gets hit for 6 and a new ball gets thrown in, but this ball has swung. The last 2 overs, the ball is swinging.
In the air, and nobody back there. Prakash Mishra.
Go Prakash.
Go on, Robocop.
Go Prakash.
And he gets there as Prakash chases hard. And well, there you go. He's still got it. He's got a big smile on his face, Prakash. He can hear us up here. And Robocop gets the extra yards in on the Eva style.
How old is Prakash?
I don't know. I would like to say. I think he's around 45.
Good on him.
About 45. I'm guessing at 45.
There's that swing again. Ooh, that one signalled wide. Didn't get a piece of the line.
Let's have a look at this. Ooh, I reckon it's a tight call.
Yeah, did the ball just touch the line? Well, it comes down to a matter of milliseconds for an umpire to make a decision.
Gone. Gets his man. It's that short delivery. And Tyrone Peters this time, he puts the finger up. That's the wicket they wanted. Waka Khan will go. And that's worked out well. with them taking that single on. Was surprised that Tarun Sharma was happy to give up the strike. I know that Waqas Khan can hit the ball. We saw a little bit of that yesterday, but once again, there's that movement that you're talking about, Corey. This one is angled into him, and starts to move away, gets good carry through as well, and a nice take from Bashir.
I'm happy Bashir caught that, because yesterday, very similar one, went straight through and donged him on the face. So confidence builder for the keeper. Waqas Khan goes for a little, not a cameo, a little score of 3. And I'm sure we might see him with the ball a little bit later. Does mean new man to the crease. Looks like Bhagwant Sandhu comes out, and he's got 2 balls to maybe get himself a personal highlight.
Daniel Ali checks his field, getting those little movements, and he's just moving. See Dowling a little bit more in the point area. Well, that's hit pretty well. You can't set a field for that. That's going to go all the way to the boundary. 6 runs. And what a hit this is from Bhagwant Sandhu. Now he's come out, or maybe he's had a little nibble of the aloo prawn, as that Ramjot Singh was taking a bite of earlier, because he gets a boundary of his very first ball. Maximo.
Yeah, nice shot. Nice shot. Coming right down the lower order, and there is a little highlight. Can he add another one?
Cleverly bowled, and that's going to be run out. Good work there from Bashir. Good work all round. I think that's clever cricket. Daniel Ali, first ball, the slower delivery, takes the pace of it. Manan Bashir, good take. And then he doesn't miss the target. He's in my temping bowling team. I don't know who you got, but that's well done. And they do keep it to less than 130. 124 for 6, so slightly below par.
Yeah, I think both teams will go into the sheds happy. I think Slovenia, if you said to them you make 124, which is their best batting display so far, they would have taken it. I think Bulgaria would have taken limiting them to that. So we've got an interesting second half. Bulgaria's been batting pretty decent in this tournament. They haven't been able to string together the perfect chase. They'll get another shot, Rico, and this, I think this could be a really close encounter.
Yeah, it certainly could be. That's another very good over from Daniel Ali. Just a 10 come off that one. But I think all round a much better performance there. They weren't, yesterday when I was watching Bulgaria, there was 2 overs that was pretty expensive for them. And both of those went magical, and that sort of hurt them a little bit when it came to that match. That's why they lost out on it. But this time around, they've used the bowlers better. I like the fact they've used Daniel Ali towards the top of the order. But the one man they had to see the back of pretty quickly was this man, Ramjot Singh. He was hitting the ball beautifully. He went out there and he crunched 40 of 17 deliveries, 5 sixes and 2 fours. And it was a joy to watch while it was out there.
Yeah, it was a joy to watch. And well, the fielding was pretty good as well from Bulgaria. There was only one sort of drop chance by one of the young fellas, but overall, I think they've fielded and bowled pretty well all tournament. There was a couple of nice cameos in there as well, Rico, to help them get to a score. But this man, Gull, he bowled pretty well again, considering he was almost dead yesterday.
Yeah, he did bowl well, and wickets falling. And Prakash Mishra, by the way, now is the leading wicket taker in this Dream11 European Cricket Championship so far, because he's got 6 to his name, picked up another 2 here. Well, that was quite an amazing shot, because he managed to hit a 6 while he was spinning on the pad on his knee. And some good shots there played by Sharma. It was an important innings from him. He ended up 23 of 11 before he got run out there towards the end. Amatel would take an easy catch. Rasul came back after being hit for a boundary to pick up a wicket. Then that one, well, yeah, I mean, that was a vicious spin. You could say a little bit of the Tortuga about that one. Daniel Ali, this is the over there at the end, picks up the wicket, and swinging hard was the batter Waqas Khan. But there was one big hit here from, and that was Sandhu. Got hold of that pretty well, Bhagwan. But then right at the end, just trying to sneak and add another one onto the board. Another wicket off the last ball of the innings. They're getting used to that, and they finish with 124. Well, there's the Tesla end. We'll be coming from that end pretty soon, won't we? And we'll be going there pretty soon as well. Yeah, coming from the Tesla end at the moment, looking very fine. It's one of the new additions to this splendid Kardama Oval. Let's take a look at the scorecard here, Corey.
Yeah, look, the top order clicked. It was Ramanjot Singh's 40 off 17 that got going. Owen Groves played a bit of a different style innings. He sort of built around Ramanjot. And then at the end, I reckon Tarun Sharma, who spent more time on the ground than standing, it was a good innings. 23 off 11 helps.
It was good innings, yeah. I think he gave them that little bit of firepower that they needed towards the end of that inning. Bulgaria, fair play to them. Once again, Prakash Mishra picks up 2 wickets, so he is now the leading wicket taker, but he got some good help there from Daniel Ali, who I think bowled very well. Ali Rasul got the 1 over, picks up a wicket, but once again, I think you're right. I think Jacob Gul is the most hardiest and the surprise package, and it's good to see that he seems to be 100% fit, and I'm pretty sure that he'll have a big part to play in this run chase as well. So we're going to leave you with the mid-match summary on this International Bollywood Dance Day. And, well, in the break, Marcel McCrory will just be doing a few Bollywood moves, but we will be back in about 10 minutes' time to talk you through the innings of Bulgaria.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Paramatch, the Junta de Andalucía.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. We are halfway through this match number 8 in the Challenger Division Group 1 between Bulgaria and Slovenia. Slovenia have had a bat and they put 124 on the board, just below what we've seen as the par score here, but we still believe this is a competitive score. Bulgaria will be relying on a couple of key batters to give them a good start here. It's Ramjot Singh who's going to start with the ball to try and get this ball to swing around. Chris Lakoff gets off the mark straight away, getting a single. And Manan Bashir now on strike. Now this man, he doesn't like to deal in singles. Bashir is a very hard hitter of the ball. I remember when I saw him way back in Bulgaria the very first time, a couple of years ago now. And he did hit the ball hard and all over the place. When he gets going, he's a very dangerous batter. We haven't seen the best of him as yet. Completely misses out on this one. Doesn't really come up as much, I think, as he was expecting to do so. It's not that far off 1,000 runs himself on the network. Just 31 runs and he will reach that mark. Ramjot Singh, the bowler, we saw him do it earlier. Big swinging delivery, but that's hit nice and straight. And, well, Ramjot Singh had to duck underneath this one as it was coming straight at him. Well, he's got a smile on his face, has Shub. Let's have a look at this again. Well, Shub, it's coming your way. Well, yeah, yes. You always got to be alert to those as an umpire. Shub has to duck that one as it goes to the boundary. And this one is going to go all the way. Now, this is the Manan Bashir that we know. And I know after getting a 4, he gets a 6. So 4 and 6 looking pretty slick. Is the hard hitter, Manan Bashir. And Ramjot Singh just has a little look around at his field, but nobody can do anything about that. And this is a bit of a miscue. Is it a chance? Nope, it's going to go all the way over. Doesn't quite get it out in the middle, but he's still got plenty of power to get it over that fence. And Ramjot Singh goes for another 6. So 17 off the over so far. And just a slight concern for Manan Bashir when he originally hit this. But he sees it sail over that fielder. And the smile returns to his face. Slow ball. Whipped away, gets it over square leg. It's going to be another boundary, 4 more. I don't mind that from Ramjot Singh, but he's got to get it outside the off. Not into the pads. If it's into the pads, and Bashir is strong in that area. So we're going to start well with a magical over. Bulgaria off the first over. 21 come from it, and that's exactly the start that they needed. And Manan Bashir goes well, and I think Chris Lakoff will be probably looking to play a very similar role to that of Owen Groves when he was batting out there with Ramjot Singh, just trying to give the strike to the hard hitter. If Bashir gets going, then this match can be done pretty quickly. And with a start like that, who knows, Bulgaria might be thinking about doing what Estonia did earlier today against Croatia and getting all the points. Well, Lakoff, that's a lovely shot. It really is. It's beautifully played. From the moment he strikes, this is going to be 4. He knows that that fielder is a little bit wide. He's not very straight. So this is a no-risk shot. 4 runs. Beautifully played. Cuatro corridas. And no one man is going to appreciate that. He's with me once again. Corey, lovely shot there from Lakoff.
Yeah, good to be back, Rico. What a dream start this is for Bulgaria. I thought it might be a bit of a nervy chase, but at the moment it's not. 25 on the board already in 7 deliveries.
In the gap, chase is on now, but they ain't going to get there. The ball will quickly move across This beautiful outfield on the Cardamom Oval. That's going to be 4 more runs. And gets a little bit of the old swivel on this. A little bit of the old empty. Oh! As he plays that away. And 4 more.
Yeah, nice start. Lakov, he's more a 4-hitter than a 6-hitter, and he's already 9 off 3 as well. So, Slovenia, they need a wicket. Bashir's the one, isn't he? If Bashir bats for another 2-3 overs, he could already be on 50 or 60.
Definitely. Baka Khan, 2 balls, 2 boundaries. And now this one is going to drop just short of the fielder. A bit of a risky shot. Doesn't really have to take any risk here, Chris Lakov. I mean, I don't know about you, but I'm thinking that Chris Lakov here is probably thinking, right, my role in this partnership is to bat all the way through and take no risks, put the bad ball away, but most of the time I've got to be saying I've got to stay here and win the match for the side.
Yeah, and on the flip side of that, Bashir's thinking one thing and one thing only. How far can I hit this ball?
Well, he tries, doesn't he? But this one gets through him, and he's a bit livid with himself as he punches his bat in disgust that he's missed this one. But it's the footwork, no footwork there from him at all. Look, that front foot doesn't get to the pitch of that ball, nowhere near. Well, that time it's short and it's gone. That's his strength, you know. I've seen this guy score big runs and he hits the ball big.
How does he do in the
bowl short?
How does he do in the domestic Bulgaria ECS? Does he make some big hundreds?
Yeah, he makes. I mean, he scored. I think he's got 2 hundreds to his name, but he scores quickly. He's a genuine batter to have out there in the power play. He gets going quickly, but you cannot bowl short to him. He is so dangerous. Anything on the legs.
Yeah, so that was a bit of a hit-me ball, sort of stood up, and, well, Bashir's not going to miss out on anything like that. Last ball of the second. Khan just trying to get out of this over. Oh, wow.
Well, yep, that is gone. That is a biggie. It's a mammoth shot, this, from Manum Bashir. That has gone a long way. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Eso es 6 más. And the story about Manum Bashir, Corey, is first century he made. So the first time he played in Bulgaria, so you have a look at the standings there. We'll just leave that out there. But he scored his century, and then straight away he turned to batting left-handed.
I heard this story. And did he hit a few left-handed?
Pretty decent at that too. So he's a talented player. He's a talented player. I often feel, though, that he's, you know, maybe a little bit similar to what some of the Spanish boys were like a few years back. Great hitters, great eye, but they just didn't know which one to leave.
Yeah.
And he gets out at some weird and strange times, and you just think, well, if you could just overcome that, he would regularly go on to score big runs.
Yep. Yeah, so there is still an art to picking your ball and making sure it's in the right spot for your sort of wheelhouse.
Yeah.
We start over number 3. Sharma coming into the attack.
2 lots of 21 to start off with. Lakov will probably get another 4 here. He will, as he hits this one dead straight again. And Shub is now saying, well, Chris Lakov, as he has to get out of the way. Well, there he goes. I wonder if we can get another good look at Shub here going down. Well, it is World Bollywood Dance Day, and Shub Navjot Singh, the umpire, is doing the Bollywood dancing. And Shub, Bollywood dance. Maybe we'll save that for a bit later. Here comes Sharma again. Just chips this up in the air, and Chris Lakov maybe a little bit lucky. I don't think he was exactly trying to play this shot.
Right, 1 more run to the total. It's a good opening pair, isn't it? Lakov likes to hit the boundaries and he rotates right, and Bashir wants to hit 6s, and they're both clicking at the moment. So Slovenia desperate to find a wicket, and they need a bit of magic.
High.
Oh.
High. Gone. 6. Watch out in the tower. Well, luckily, for one moment, I thought that was going into our camera tower. And that has gone a long, long way up. And Manum Bashir showing us just why he is known as the Bashir in Bulgaria.
The hang time on that was about a 7 or 8 second hang time. What a shot. He's on 38 off 90, staring down the barrel of maybe an 11 ball 50. The 50 partnerships come up. What an innings from Bashir.
All right, this is the bottom of the bat, but he gets enough to get it over the field. Think about two, and Lakov is very quickly to say, nah, stay there. We don't need to. We don't need to be taking any chances.
Well, if they are to chase this inside 7, Rico, I know that's still a long way away, but if they were, they're still hanging in this tournament. They've picked up points here and there, and they lost 2 games by a whisker. Bulgaria are fighting hard.
Chris Lakov, you can see what he's doing here. Very clever. They're saying, yeah, the field's pretty deep. I mean, really, I think what you could do here is Slovenia saying, right, if that's his tactic, then at least we'll bring in a couple more to stop him getting the strike here to Manan. At the moment, it's all Bulgaria above his head and crunched into the tower. Look at it there. Well, Banan Bashir, watch out. There's a Bashir about. Thumbs up from Dennis.
How hasn't a camera ever been hit? One day it's just going to obliterate a camera. What a start. 21, 21, 19. Bulgaria, they're trying to win this inside 7. Could they get all 4 points, keep their tournament alive? Stranger things have happened.
Yeah, I mean, they need something to happen here pretty quickly. They need to find a breakthrough. They need a wicket. And, well, I reckon that Grizzly has had it, by the way. It has come back. The power play, the end of the power play has been signalled, and she'll be saying this ball, after smashing into the camera tower, needs to be there. Shub with the ball. He's having a good look at that. You might as well there he goes. Put it away in your pocket, Shub. That one's not coming out again. All right, it's the captain who's taking the responsibility to try and pick up a wicket that he desperately needs. Going for the single. Here's the throw. Good throw, could be in trouble. Ooh. Well, Bashir goes quickly.
Yeah, just hungry to get the strike. Maybe a bit itchy to get the strike back. Not sure that one was on or needed to be taken, but they get there in the end. I guess if you do go straight away, usually you'll get close to making it. Direct hit, though, I think it would have been curtains.
Yeah, he didn't slide the bat in, did he?
45 off 11, Rico.
Oh, that's 6 more. You don't bowl there, and this time he just steps inside of this and cracks it away. And Manan Bashir has brought up, is that his 50? I think it is, you know. I think that's 50 in 12 deliveries. 51 of 12 from Manan Bashir. Well, I tell you what, if you went to make a cup of tea and you've just come back, well, you've missed a 50. Manan Bashir has done it quickly. Rapido! 51 of just 12 balls.
It must be one of the quickest at ECC level. We've had some quick ones. I think Hamza, I know, got a 12-ball 50, and I think there's been maybe one 11-ball 50. But at ECC, that is mighty impressive. 7 sixes. He's striking at 425.
This one's a little bit fuller. Fielder's got work to do.
Well done.
Does well. Yeah, well fielded. And that's Akil Mirza. He gets down, makes the stop. How do they get this breakthrough? They've got to find a way through, and they've got to do it pretty quickly. It's hit well. It's a lovely pull shot. That really is. That's classic textbook. Goes from high to low. Good positioning. Gets a boundary. Look at Lakov. Look at the concentration there from him. He knows the job is not done yet.
No, good batting. And as we spoke about, he hits the 4s, he runs the singles well, and then you've got Bashir hitting the 6s. It's a really nice opening pair to watch. And they've killed this game. They're going to win this, you'd imagine, pretty easily. It's all about that extra point now. Can they get 52 in the next 3.2 overs?
And that's not a good delivery, but will get stopped. They'll take just the single. Once again, there's no need to take any extra risk. You see Lakov very quick to say, one will do, we're fine. We just look at the rate, it's just above 8 at the moment. And if Manan Bashir gets a few more out the middle here, that'll go down pretty sharply. Flat and hard, but wow, what a casual pickup this is from Mirza. He just makes it look easy. I don't think the catch is on here. It's dropping in front of him. I think if he commits to the catch, this ball gets past him. But just watch this, how casual this is. Just
yeah,
thank you very much.
Very calm indeed, because that was hit quite hard. But you have a look at the comparative worms at the moment, Rico. They're above 20, and they've been around that mark ever since, now at 18.75. And they're miles ahead of the red line, miles ahead of the blue line, miles ahead of the yellow line. They are just monstering to this score.
Yeah, motoring away, that's the word. But you can see Lakov, he's continuously talking to Manan, saying, come on, We ain't there yet, me and you. We're doing this. Bulgaria and Slovenia, both teams without a win so far. He's gone right up there. It's too short. It's a Gundy ball. And to somebody like on Bashir, who is now seeing the ball the size of a football, that's only going in one place, and that's in the bushes.
How many runs to get? 44, and he needs 41 of them. I wouldn't put it past him. I wouldn't put it past him. The way he's striking, and look, the bowling's, it's not the most express pace you'll ever see. Obviously, Slovenia are a developing nation, but right now, this is a batting clinic.
Ooh. Well, this one is going to be stopped. He slices at it, doesn't he? And he gets a bit fortunate. It doesn't go to hand. A couple of miscues from Manan. There was one that went over on the offside, which didn't go to hand. Now that one. Clever from Lakov, just pushing it away. Just takes a single. I'm liking that from Chris Lakov. If it's not there for the big hit, and Super Mario is quite happy just to take the single.
Yeah, so back to the Bashir show. 40 runs away from a century, only 42 runs to play with. Can they get these runs inside 7? Be a mighty chase.
Oh, that's a big hit. Adios, Pelota. As that one is going to be 6 more. Hinna Sona, Shikka Maria, Manan Bashir, both अच्छी hitting. Shikka Malala Bandaya, Apna Manan Bashir, and that's 6 more.
He's got a really nice bat swing and a bat plane, doesn't he? Really, really nice. Just smooth and doesn't try to overcomplicate it. That ball sounds like it's cannoning off his bat as well.
Oh, that is huge. Oh. That is huge. Well, watch out in the Tesla. It's gone up the top of the hill, Corey. It's gone up the top of the hill. Now, very few batters here at the Cardamom Oval have been able to hit the ball right up to the top of the hill. Well, they built that Tesla stand and restaurant over there thinking it was safe. Well, I tell you what, a few more Manan Bashirs around. It ain't that safe. That is gone to the top of the hill.
That is
what a hit.
That's ridiculous. That has to be 100+ meters. Oh, boy.
He ain't done yet. Oh, I don't know. Jangia Chapera Peria, a bowler. It's, well, it's carnage here as the bowlers are being taken to the sword by Manan Bashir.
That top of the hill Tesla restaurant, that is a mighty hit. That might be only...
How many do we know that are going up that far?
3 or 4. I think Seamus Lynch might have touched it a few times, but that's a massive hit. They're on 100 off 5. And, well, we've got 2 overs to get these 24 runs, and they could get a bonus point, Rico.
It's amazing. Hello, everybody, and welcome. Well, I tell you what, we're a little bit stunned here. And with that 6 that went up to the top of the Tesla Hill, well, we were doing a bit of Bollywood dancing. It is World Bollywood Dance Day today, and also it's Heritage Day in South Africa. So enjoy your celebrations. We're certainly enjoying our time here at the Cardamom Oval. What a match this is. And Bulgaria, you're absolutely right. This could really kickstart their campaign again. Big time.
Oh, inside edge. Might go for 4. If he stops it for 1, Bashir should hold the strike here. Oh, they go back for 2. I want to watch Bashir bat more. he needs 22 for his 100, and there's 22 to get. So, boy, what an innings.
Yeah, Manan Bashir. Now, this is, I mean, people have probably heard me talking about him yesterday as well, but this is the Manan Bashir I know, and I know that he does rise to the occasion as Bashir, and he's done it here. Lakov at the moment wants to play a few shots himself. That's nicely played this time. Just takes a single. Very good batting from Lakov.
Yeah, I think all the cricket fans out there that are enjoying a bit of a batting masterclass are happy with that single. Bashir's got 21 runs for the win and 22 for the 100. He can do it. 78 off 19. Some towering 6s.
Hit hard down the ground and is going to get through for 4. And that's not the best of standards there from Ramjot Singh. He's trying to make some excuses. He's saying the ball did this, but really, I think the ball went under you, buddy. He goes down here and he just overruns it, clocks him on the ankle and gets past for 4. And then the Hafton Tahir Mohammed would have been too pleased with that. So Manan still on strike. Ooh, misses. Oh, well, now this would have been interesting.
I reckon he would have been out.
Yeah, I think he was late putting that foot down. He was so busy. Oh, what's happened there? We have a look at Yellow Brick Road for the moment there. Follow the Yellow Brick Road. Anyway, yeah, I think he was so busy hitting himself on the head for missing the ball. Let's have a look at this here. So he misses it. He's telling himself off. And look at that foot. The foot was up. The foot was up. That's an opportunity. They like it. They're appealing. The umpire is not moved. The bowler's not appealing at all. Good take, though, behind the stumps, but not out. That's Rumi. I'm liking this slow-mo. I really do love this camera. And, yeah, nothing on that at all. Hit hard and hit for one bounce four. It's a cracking shot. You've got that fielder who's inside the 30-yard circle. So this one goes over here and into that vacant, deep extra cover area. Another good shot. And this that slow-mo camera again. And this time, yeah, that ball is pinging out of the middle of that bat.
Yeah, it would have been close. Almost a 6 over cover. He's on 86. They need a couple more in this last over of the 7th to get the bonus point. They need 13, I believe. And well, Bashir, if he can get the strike and manipulate this well, he could potentially still get to his 100.
I think that's what he's planning to do here. But of course, first things first is to make. Oh well, there must have been a little bit of talk in there, I think. So he just pulls away. Ramanjot Singh. Well, Ramanjot Singh shouldn't complain because he did this very first ball, if you remember, to Chris Lakoff. And I wonder if that's Chris Lakoff just getting his own back there.
Well, you never know. You never know. I think Lakoff might just run a single here and give Bashir the opportunity or the chance.
And, well, he may be out. Well, 3 of them coming, and he lands right in the middle. And Ramanjot Singh, well, he's throwing his toys out of the pram. The dummy comes out, and he's spitting feathers as he believes that at least somebody should have got here and taken that catch.
Well, the old Bermuda Triangle hasn't been easy for Slovenia. It really hasn't. So Bashir, 86, 12 to get for the win, 14 for the 100.
Well, that's 1 off the 3 he might be looking for, or will he go all the way? It won't,
no.
And it's going to go for 4. Oh dear, what's happened to Slovenia? Well, first of all, I thought Bashir was probably going to clear the boundary, and he doesn't, and then 2 fielders get into each other's way. Well, one of them is Akil Mirza, but I think they've just run right in front of each other. Let's have a look at this. Bashir thinks he's gone, and, now what? I think Akil Mirza should have been taking the catch, and the fielder just run right in front of him.
It's a best result for Bashir for 100 as well, because if he went 6-6, the game would have been over. Now he can go 6. Oh, they got to take the 1. They got to get back. I think that probably kills the 100 chance. If he had gone 6 there, it would have been 2 to get, and he would have just needed a 4.
Yeah. 7 or 3 to get all the points. That's what they're looking to do here. Slovenia. Can they somehow get a point out of this match? Well, Lakoff will run the single, so Bashir gets back on strike. So Maximo will do it. He's on 91 here, so needing 6. So get a 4, 94 and 6.
Yeah, it can go 4 and 6, but I just think he'll probably hit a 6. I don't think he can hit a 4. He's just a 6-hitting machine, Rico.
Let's see. Well, there you go.
Oh, heads up again.
It's in the no, not this time. It just goes into the side screen. Well, that'll be it. You're right. He don't know how to hit 4s. He only knows how to hit 6s. That's the end of the match. Bulgaria will win it, and they will take all the points away. And Manan Bashir, he scores 97 not out, 12 6s, and 5 4s in an outstanding knock from a very talented, hard-hitting, and very humble guy, Manan Bashir. What a knock.
Yeah, brilliant knock. Well done to him. He's going to end on 97 not out. And credit to Bulgaria. They'd been close a few times in this tournament, but now they get their first win, Rico.
Yeah, and, you know, when you think of the match that they played yesterday when they came so close, chasing 173 against Croatia, and they fell 7th short. So they deserved a little bit of luck to go their way. things haven't gone their way too much. Remember, they lost out by 11 runs to Estonia. And earlier today, they were well beaten by the Isle of Man. But they've come back bravely and got a win for themselves. And that's certainly going to give them a big boost. And the importance of them picking up the points when they've lost. That's one thing that Slovenia haven't been able to do here today. And now picking up 4 points from this. That means all of a sudden they've now got seven points to their name.
Yeah, 7 points to their name, Rico, and they can thank Bashir for it because a 97 not out, almost getting himself on the Hall of Fame, 97 off 26. Just a masterclass of batting, really. 12 sixes from himself alone, 5 fours and 4 fours for lack of. So in that chase, Rico, they hit 21 boundaries.
Yeah, well, and that was one of them. And, well, he gave us a thumbs up afterwards, but I tell you what, at one moment his heart was in his mouth. And that was Dennis up there in the tower. But yeah, just glorious hitting from Manan Bashir. But take nothing away from the knock, also from Chris Lakoff. I think batted very intelligent.
Yeah, batted really intelligently. He was a perfect sort of Robin to Batman sort of cameo. And yeah, just impressive hitting. Slovenia, look, they didn't bowl extremely well. They gave a lot of balls to hit, but you still got to hit them, and Bashir really enjoyed himself.
Yeah, well, on World's Bollywood Dancing Day, it will be Bulgaria that will go back to base to the Sunset Beach Club, and they'll be doing the old Bollywood dancing tonight, that's for sure. Well, Manan Bashir will, after scoring a fantastic 97 of 26 deliveries, 12 sixes and 5 fours, but more importantly, getting the win, a much-needed win for Bulgaria, and taking and giving them all the points. So Bulgaria starting to show just how dangerous they can be when they get going, and with players like Daniel Ali and Jacob Gul finding their form as well, they certainly could be a surprise contender as they start to find their form. And there's the look of the batting scorecard. Chris Lakoff played his part in that as well with that fine 28. Win the bowling, well, what can you say? They only used the 4 bowlers, which is a bit of a surprise, really, when you know you're needing a wicket. You'd think they would have tried something else, and it just didn't work. Expensive was Krishna Sharma. Tahir Mohammed, the captain, probably was the pick off the bowlers. He was a little bit unlucky a few times that he made the batters make a mistake, but his team wasn't able to capitalise on the chances. So good win there from Bulgaria, and in the end Slovenia, even though they did get to 124, so they did a lot better with the bat than they did yesterday. It wasn't enough. So Slovenia, their wait continues to see if they can get a win. It won't get any easier for them here today, because remember, they will play the night match as well under lights against Estonia, a team who of course have won 3 out of 3 so far. So it's going to be look tricky for Slovenia, and many would say it could be a little bit tricky for Turkey as well. We're going to see them in action again, but look, they're a team that can be full of surprises after being absolutely thrashed yesterday by 137 runs by Estonia, 197 to 60. They came back and they got a win against Slovenia, chasing the 90 that they needed. But it's going to be a tough battle for them against the Isle of Man, a team that's in very good form at the moment. And they have, of course, 1-2 on the spin. And they're looking to get the winning ways here again against Turkey. That match coming up in 37 minutes time. So join me, Rico Full, and Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandhu, will be back in the box as Corey Ruckers will take a well-earned late afternoon off. And of course, he will be back tomorrow. So join us back in about 37 minutes time. Hasta pronto, mi family.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Paramatch, the Hunter Andalucía, and Victorinox. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. We're still 2 matches to go here on day 2. Group 1 action continuing. 6 teams here in Group 1. Just 4 of them will make it to Thursday. Just 2 of them will make it to the playoffs, which start on Monday. Of course, this is in the Challenger division. We have the Challenger final coming up a week tomorrow. Really looking forward to that. But right now, we're ready for match 9. It's going to be Isle of Man taking on Turkey in this one. Ian Ramage has the giant coin. He's got the 2 captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Okay, Isle of Man, you're the home team, you will toss the coin. Turkey, the away team, you will call. There you go.
European cricket.
It's been called European cricket, it's come down. It's come down European cricket, so you've won the toss.
Yeah, we're gonna bat first.
Okay, toss won by Turkey, who will bat first?
Gökhan Alta of Turkey has won the toss. Wants to have a hit. It's a good, confident move. We know Turkey, they're such an interesting team to watch. They got absolutely pummeled in their first game, losing by 137 runs to Estonia, but they have got this elasticity, don't they? They bounced back really well, notching up their first ever win at an ECC. That was against Slovenia yesterday. It's their first game, and actually the only game today, Turkey, and they're going to have their hands full, I think, with this Isle of Man side. They look pretty well polished. I don't think they mind being on the chase. Turkey, I think they've got to get their batting order right. That's something that's really important. I think Gökhan Alta, the captain, he has started pushing himself higher, but they do need to kind of shuffle those aces to the top of the deck. Isle of Man, I think that their bowling's been great. I've loved Ansel opening the bowling. He's certainly put the pressure on, and they just have such well-rounded attack. Also, you've got guys of calibre of beard. You've got Ollie Webster there as well that can provide a power-packed start. Let's get ready for the first ball. Rico Full standing by. I'll be up there to join you in a minute, Rico. News from the toss in match 9. Turkey out winning the toss and having a hit.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo as we get ready for match number 9 of this Dream11 European Cricket Championship. Of course, we are in the Challenger division. This is Group 1. We know that there'll be 2 groups in total. 11 countries will compete in this Challenger division. 10 days of action from the 23rd to the 2nd of October. 7 days of group matches, followed by 3 days of playoff matches. And of course, what we do know is 2 teams from each group will feature in those playoff matches. So everything to play for. Isle of Man, perfect start from them, 2-0. And Eddie Baird has been in great form, as has Ollie Webster. And some of the bowlers have been shining there as well. Good to see that Chris Langford found his form earlier today. You know that he was pretty key last time around. And then also, Kieran Karte continues to perform well with the ball. And not long ago, he was the leading wicket taker, but now that's just mixture of Bulgaria after that last match, and win for Bulgaria over Slovenia has overtaken him. So this should be an interesting match. I do believe, and I think on paper most people will expect the Isle of Man to win this pretty comfortably. Turkey, it's a brave move for them, I think, to bat first. They're going to try and at least create a little bit of pressure on the Isle of Man side, but how many can they get to? That's the question here. We do know that Turkey, that someone like Romeo Nath has started to find his form with the bat. He scored 34 against Estonia, and then he scored a very fine and important 21 of 16 against Slovenia. Ali Turkman also in the runs, but only those 2, nobody else really hitting their spot. Will someone like Gökhan Alta, the captain, move himself higher up the order as well? I think he certainly can do. That will give them a little bit more strength and depth in their batting. We're going to have to wait and see how it goes, but Isle of Man, you would expect them to restrict Turkey to a score. Probably, I think they might struggle to get around the 80s, I really do, and even then, I think Turkey are going to have to work very hard for that. So I think the Isle of Man getting into this match, knowing just how well Estonia are playing at the moment. Estonia, of course, got that win, a comfortable win earlier when they took the match away from Croatia and taking all the points as well with that chasing the 120 they required with 20 balls to go. So 4 points for them. So the Isle of Man know they've got to try and keep up with them, and that's the key here. So they themselves here will be looking to take all the points again. Slight delay here at the moment. So we will get started pretty soon. The umpires is Aaron and Shub. The two on-field umpires. What you will see this time of day, because of the way the sun goes around here, that the umpire that would normally stand in the square leg part of the ground would probably just be standing up point so that sun's not in the eyes. So while there is a slight delay, it gives me an opportunity once again to remind people that it is World Bollywood Day. There's Tyrone Peters at the moment having a chat there with Andy O and Michael and Andy House, all part of the ECN crew there. So yeah, every day everybody has probably seen some form of Bollywood dance in their lifetimes, but it's hard to pin down what it actually is. However, these Desi dance moves are always recognizable. Bollywood dance and movies have a long and rich cultural history in South Asia, and of course we all like to do a little bit of Bollywood dancing. I know that Bulgaria certainly will be doing tonight. Now, which one of these two teams will? Well, there we go. We might find out what is going on here. Well, that looks like that's Alistair. Well, Alistair, come and do some Bollywood moves, Alistair. Well, there's a little bit of... Is that sawdust? Well, there is a bit of sawdust. Well, maybe there's a little spot. Well, no, maybe somebody had a naughty little, you know what, out there while nobody was watching. And either that or maybe there's a little hole that needs filling. Well, if it wasn't the middle of the cricket field, I would have said plant a tree or something in there. But anyway, we can't be doing that, can we? Not until we finish. Well, there you go, just pat it down. So yeah, Bollywood Dance Day. Also Heritage Day that celebrates South Africa roots, their rich, vibrant and diverse culture. South Africa is called the Rainbow Nation due to its colour and diversity. And this is why Heritage Day exists. It's a globe. The goal is to nurture and embrace South African culture for what it truly is, accepting all races and genders. The day is usually celebrated and with a nice bra, which of course is a nice barbecue. So enjoy your celebrations there in South Africa or wherever you're celebrating. Looks like we are now ready to go after we have plugged the hole. Maybe somebody did a little bit too many Bollywood dance out there, or a bit of break dancing, who knows, but here we go. And it's nicely played away, and that's going to be 4 runs to start, you know. It's a nice little dabble, and cuatro carreras. Well, watch out, Diana Ores with a burrito there, the ECM photographer. She was almost in the action, but that's a nice shot. So run straight away, just helps that down. Ansel, the bowler. This time it's more into the pads, not giving Abdullah Lodi the room. Abdullah Lodi now, he's one guy that really just hasn't found his touch at all. He is a good player, and we know. But once again, he'll go cheaply after a little dabble for 4. He just places straight into the hands of the fielder. He just got out softly every time that he's gone out there. We saw him yesterday guide one into the hands of the man who was standing at that short third, right into the hands. And here again, no power in the shot. And it's worth pointing out here also that the Isle of Man, we saw them in red earlier. This is their second kit, their away kit. They're in the yellow. Easy catch taken really there by Vandenberg. Another wicket goes down. And Matt Ansel picks up his first after that little delicate late cut for 4. Abdullah Lodi, it's another disappointing show for him. 4 of the 3 balls. Vandenberg certainly not going to be dropping those. New batter that comes out is Mohammad Bisir. head on. This will probably be by signal by the umpire. I don't think it catches, yeah, it doesn't catch any of the bat on the way through. Straight away. Yeah, I've got a fielder out there in that long on position, just patrolling and protecting that boundary. The single gets taken. Gets right behind it, starts to run, but really gets no backing up from the partner. Might go here now, as this one has been thrown back in pretty lively. And Carl Hartman will be none too pleased with the way that throw came into him. It catches a good chunk of him. Here comes the throw. Hartman gets that one sort of in the rib cage, doesn't he? The rib cage to the hip area. And he'll take a run. Well, this is the look of the groups. Now remember that the playoffs start on the 30th and 4 teams will be involved. Now we've yet to see, of course, Group 2 of this Challenger division. And of course, that will feature Greece, Czechia, Luxembourg, Cyprus and Serbia. But the top 2 from each group will go into the playoffs. So, of course, looking really at the likes of, in this group at the moment, Estonia and, well, the Isle of Man are looking to stay right up with them. That's played away in the gap. Iba se puede. Y sí, I think you might. Now we're going to have a boundary check here. So let's just have a look at this. So he has a little dive here, but just it's all about if he releases it and the body touches it afterwards. And so he's released the ball there, and that looks, let's just see if it touches him on the way through. So let's just keep this playing. And we'll keep this going. And I don't think he touches it again. Right, let's have a look here. We want to just keep this going a little bit longer. Let's see if it touches him again. I don't think it does. I think that's a good save. Now, and I think the ball drops short there off the boundary. So that's fine. So good work there, well saved. Here we go again. Oh, he just completely missed this. Pretty full and pretty straight. Sure, but now he's just having a, not sure what. I think just the batter just checking the guard. And says that's okay. You're welcome to everybody that's tuning in. Hello to Kroom, Wayne, Ivan B, and John Heasham. You can see that they're just looking to dab. Good pick throw, well backed up. You're going to see the standards here in the field from the Isle of Man. I don't think they'll be too concerned here, but I think the way that the Isle of Man are, they won't like the fact that the batters at the moment are just guiding the ball, sort of late cut in that backward point area and taking these singles. I think they want to tighten up on there. You can see them already looking ready to come running in. Well, if it's too straight, you can't play that shot. And Vandenberg gets his right on the money. It's not the right shot to play here from Durmaz. And I think you could sense there from the bowler, all he's got to do is try and get this ball full and straight. Well, after taking a very simple catch, he picks up a wicket here as well. That will be the end of Durmaz. So second wicket will go, and Zafar Durmaz goes for one of just the 2 balls that he's faced. Cleaned up there by Aki van den Berg. One will bite the dust. So Muma Bisser will have to be joined by another. I just think they just changed for me. Once again, this batting order has changed, and I'm not really sure why Turkey are making these big changes. So you'd be expecting to see already out there something like Romeo Nath, Ali Turkman. Turkman comes in now before Romeo Nath. So I don't mind that, but also the captain. Come on, Gurkhan Alta has to start coming up higher up the order. Played away, they will take on the single. So you can see at the moment that Isle of Man, who are looking quite dashing, by the way, in their yellow. They really are, especially this time of the afternoon. They are glowing and looking like the Canaries, aren't they? They are glowing in that yellow. I think I need to put my shades on soon. Now once again, that's that attempt just to guide this away from Bisser. And I think the bowlers and of course the fielders know that's the plan. End of the second over. It's 11 for 2. And these are the teams, so we had a look at, I mentioned the teams that we're going to see in Group 2. But this is Group A at the moment. Estonia, Isle of Man, they're the top front runners. But Bulgaria, look at the big favour they've done themselves by picking up the 4 points in that win against Slovenia. Slovenia finding themselves at the bottom, the foot of the table. They've still got matches to come. Chase is on here. Fielder's going to get a slide in here, is he? Just, oh, you know what? I reckon he puts the foot down here. I think this is 4. I really do. He should have flicked this back. He was in 2 minds. He should have just flicked it back here, but he holds onto the ball. Now watch, that's a boundary. 4 runs. That's brilliant work there by Spring Media. But yeah, he just should have flicked it back, and he knows it. And he looks up and he says, no, that's a bit of a brain fart, really. He needed to flick it back, gets it wrong. To the fielder, no run, quick release, good backing up. Good standards here in the field. Most of the time, I should say. Apart from that one, the fielder just got it wrong. I think that was Ollie Webster as well, of all people. Good bounce here. Just have a look at the bounce that Hansel is managing to get. He bowls very quickly as well. He may not get a chance to see that. He literally turns around and comes. He's at you before you know it. That's a good looking shot. This one could go all the way, and it will go all the way. Volley, kinna zona, shaka, lagya. Well, that's a beauty. That is sweet out of the middle of that bat. And that is sweeter than a bowl of glove jumbo from Ali Turkman. Good hit. Running nowhere is the non-striker. He's almost like he thinks he's playing a game of tip and run here. Every time the ball seems to be touched, he's off. It's ready to go, but has to get sent back quickly. Ansel. That's well struck. Fielder's got work to do here and can't catch up with it. Diving with the sun right at him. You need your cap, you need your shades. And though he does get down and he gets dirty for his side, he can't stop the boundaries. So Ali Turkman, as you'd expect him, and the likes of Romy and Arthur, maybe the captain, Kokonalta, holding the key for the moment. That isn't the end of the over. I think it was one still to come. Yeah, one still to come here from Ansel. 21 for 2. And actually that was the over. I thought it wasn't the over. That was the over. 25 for 2. And it's a good time to welcome, well, the first time with me here today. Of course, it is World Bollywood Dance Day, and I know this man knows a few moves. It's Vinny Sandhu.
I've been warming up by changing a few light bulbs at the Sunset Beach Club. But yeah, happy Bollywood Dance Day, everybody. All right, so Vandenberg continues, and first one he loses down the leg side. I just think, I keep talking about it, but I love the Isle of Man balance to their attack. Because that one didn't really swing. That's what Aki's saying to the umpire. But he does get this natural little bit of a way nibble. It's nice to be back. Pretty interesting game, that last one. Bulgaria scooping the points. There's that natural movement that he gets. Now, probably good that Corey's not on this game, because he has developed a level 4.5 man crush on Aki Vandenberg.
Now, has he now?
Looks like he should be on a poster. Hit back over his head this time. It'll only be a single, but yeah, Rico, first time that we're together today, and obviously he must have been keeping an eye on proceedings. Yeah, Group 1 ticking along quite nicely, but a couple of teams, particularly Isle of Man, particularly Estonia, looking like they might be able to solve that top 2.
Yeah, then of course Bulgaria did themselves a big favour by getting that win and picking up all the points against Slovenia. So they're still in the hunt as well. That's played in the gap, Vinny. That's going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. Just didn't have to hit it too hard. Use the pace. Bisa will get a boundary. He'll be off the mark. He'll be relieved about that as well. Yeah, I suppose the other thing with Bulgaria, they did pick up the 4, but in all of their losses, they've kept their point.
Yeah.
So that's made a huge difference on the table. And And we talk about it a lot, this expanded point system. It's been a real interesting addition in season 2024. That's why they're the Smokies, I suppose, the top two. Goes after this and hits it long and strong. Ali Turkman, Maximo. He takes Vandenberg up and out of the ground.
Oh, that is sweet out of the middle of that bat, and that is sweeter than some of the Turkish delight that we've been delivered here, Vinny.
Oh, it's time.
Gökhan Alta did catch up with me when I came in, and as I was having a spot of lunch, he came over and presented me with this beautiful box of Turkish delight for us. The good time crew, he said it's for. So we, the commentator, will certainly be tucking into that.
Did you tell him it's a 4-week series? Because I feel like that box is probably not going to last. Probably
No,
into Group 1.
What I told him was that you're on a diet, so I will control how many you eat.
I'm pretty difficult to control.
Well, that's what your mum told me anyway.
Ask those close to me. Anyway, this is up. It's over the top. Not really middled. Long chase. And it's going to be 4. Oh, well, he did so well. And it just... I think it might have hit the backside of a blade of grass and took a funny turn, ends up kissing the rope.
Well, this is Eddie Beard is the other fielder here. If he stayed where he was, he would have been able to stop it, but he's run past it, and there he goes, a little kiss on the rope. Mwah!
And he couldn't touch it because he'd actually run out of bounds to avoid the collision. Anyway, Turkey will take it 41 for 2 after 4. Yeah, are there any Turkish kisses in there as well? They look very good. This is a heavy box as well.
It is, isn't it?
That's one thing about Turkey. They're always good at bribing us with food.
Yeah, we got to be careful with the boxes. The last time that I was given a box of these Turkish delights, I made a mistake of putting it in my bag. Taking it back with me, and when I opened the bag, let's just say there was
powder
white
bomb
stuff all over the place. And when I was going through security at the airport, they gave me some funny looks.
Bit of extra questioning. Here's Chris Langford over number 5. Pisha will be able to push for a single. I think that's his role here. I mean, Turkey expected to get 89, looks a bit light on again. They're an unpredictable team. They're an electric kind of team. We saw them get absolutely hammered first game of the tournament, but they came back well with their first ever win at the Euros of cricket against Slovenia yesterday. But I think, like most teams, and like probably some of the challenger teams in the challenger, they need their big players to fire. Turkman's one of them. It's 29 and counting. Misses out on this one. Langford beats the outside edge.
Yeah, Turkman hits the ball down the ground really well, doesn't he? That's his power, and I think they're probably caught on to this, and I don't think Chris Langford is going to give him too many to drive at. That's a heavy ball that's into his body.
And the other thing is, we talked about it a lot this morning with Corey, but the importance of a good wicket keeper. Carl Hartman, the octopus behind the stumps, just adds that extra dimension. Not often you see him back. He's very good back as well. Driven, but it'll only be a single. And yeah, his ability to go up to the stumps, kind of put the squeeze on batters, get them feeling a bit claustrophobic. And I think that's a big factor of why they're such a well-rounded unit. Talking about their bowling balance, but also they're in the field. They've set pretty high standards for themselves in this series.
Yeah, Mumit Bisser, I wonder if they're trying just to catch him out here. He likes to just play one shot, likes to guide the ball into that backward point area, but they're quite happy to allow him to do that. They've set the right field, they're on the boundary. There he goes again, you see. But they haven't really attacked the stumps.
The thing is, I wouldn't. I actually think Bisser's getting the tap on the shoulder for me at the end of this over. You've got Romeo Nath listed to come in next. You've got Alta. I mean, you've got him up in the back pocket. I just think you'll never know if you don't try it. I think probably no matter what, I'm making the switch at this end of this over. Let's see if they can pull the trigger. Again, see, it's not just that. He's only really looking to prod.
Yeah.
They've got the field back there, so it's probably not going to bring him a boundary. Okay, he does have, what's that now, 11 balls, hasn't scored a boundary. And I think if Corey was here, he would have had the big hook and he would have said,
well,
come here.
You say that, well, Corey wasn't able to get Prakash Mishra off the field yesterday.
Took an army to get him off the field. Anyway.
That was a sight.
Last ball of the 5th. Big swing and a miss from Turkman, misses out. And we're halfway through the 10 overs, and Turkey winning the toss, electing to bat 44 for 2. Why don't we welcome you into the Dream Box. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, for the first time today with Rico Full. Group 1, it's been such a great festival of cricket so far. 6 teams in this group, 5 teams in Group 2, and all 11 teams part of this new Challenger division.
Yeah, I'm liking it, isn't it? One thing that we talked about on the build-up to this, the Euros of cricket, we said we wonder how this Challenger division would work. Me and you said we like it. we think it would be good because it would mean that all the matches that we would see from these 11 teams will be very competitive, and that's exactly what we've seen.
Yeah, definitely. And of course, just the start of our European Cricket Championship with 4 weeks of action. You might be watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, live and free in most locations, 50 weeks a year. Also, you might be watching on Fox Sports Australia, one of our international broadcast partners. Welcome, and you can join the conversation. Now it's time for some spin with Ollie Webster, the captain. And he's been used probably as the 5th bowler. We saw Liebenberg, he's not in the 11 this afternoon. He actually went for 39 in an over this morning. And not that it can happen to anyone really, but Webster came on to bowl the other over. But I do think, once again, it's a different kind of attack, right arm off spin. They've got the left-hand spin of Ansel. All right, in the air, and the captain should pouch this one, he will. So Turkmen holds out for 30. That's not the wicket they wanted to lose, Turkey out. As he departs, it's 45 for 3.
Yeah, it's good captaining really from Ollie. He just wants to take the pace off, and that also means that somebody like Bisser just won't be able to use the pace of the ball to guide it down. But I think you're absolutely right about Bisser. They're quite happy to leave him out there because he's not hurting them. He's not hurting them. In fact, he's hurting his own side with the strike rate he's got at the moment. So it'd be interesting how long they keep him out there for. But I suppose if you're running out of options, if Turkmen was still set, you could say that you'd get something like Alter come out, or you get something like Romeo Nath come out straight away. But now at the moment, I think Bisser, they're going to have to just stick with him for a little bit longer.
Yeah, disappointment there for Turkmen. Makes the start, can't go on with it. 2 Maximos, 4 fours in his innings. Webster with the breakthrough. Here's Romeo. Starts with a cut, and he's off the mark.
Yeah, Romeo, I like what he did yesterday. He was probably the most consistent batter for Turkey, and that again doesn't, for me, once again, doesn't really make sense why he's coming in now. Why he with Ali Turkmen or with Guggenholzer are not opening? That's a good hit. Well, he shows what he can do, but he's gonna get.
Oh.
Well, is that going to be? Well, have a look at that. That's one way to wear the shades. No, he says, I think it's out. Well, we're going to have a look at this just to make sure.
His glasses came half off.
That's Kieran Kalte who is taking the catch. Well, he goes down with a bang here. Watch this thump. And I think that could, if the head hits the ground, that's 6. Now let's have a look at this head. Does this head hit the ground? Does it or not? Oh, wow, look, yeah, that's 6 runs. Well, how about that? That is brilliant.
Oh, boy.
And the best look about this, Vinny, is the shades. The shades go down. Well, he's taken maybe a concussion test.
Well,
what do you reckon?
Madam Whiplash makes an appearance as he's looking into the sun. He's got the cool-looking aviators. There's nothing cool about the next snapback. As the next one's going to go, it's good luck. Bit of luck really for Turkey. I actually think if you freeze it, his hat, which is falling off, hits the ground, but his hat is still touching his head.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the sunglasses were useful, the hat not so much. The caught out there, that's going to be bowled, so it's not going to cost him too much. Nath is going to go for just a single, 53 for 4. That's, well, Webster with the old double strike here. And he's showing he's more than useful with the ball, the Isle of Man skipper.
And yeah, he gets it full and straight. He's playing down the wrong line. It's not a very good shot. You won't like looking at that one again, will he, Romeo Nath? So Nath, being the most consistent, will go. A little smile on the face there, Ollie Webster. And, well, I suppose another man who might be smiling a little bit is who was trying to take the catch out there. What a great shot that was of Kieran. I hope we got that saved. Maybe we can see that again. I know we've just seen a wicket, but I mean, that attempt at the catch was quite spectacular. Brilliant work, though, from the best in the business, Spring Productions as well. I think that was captured brilliantly. But I love the way that...
It's basically...
You know how you can tell he banged his head from where the shades ended up?
And I know, look.
What's the shades there?
Put it this way, that freeze frame is not going up. It's not going up on the mantelpiece in the court household, is it? Here's the time I tried to do the horizontal limbo over the rope in Spain. Try and explain that one away. All right, cool. We've got JJ Griffin into the side today. And he's going to bowl over number 7. First one, end of the bat. This is potential trouble. Great effort. Comes in, can't quite get there. That's Court, who's been busy out there. Good news is, he doesn't appear to have any damage to the above the shoulders region.
Yeah, he goes running in there. Unlucky really here. Griffin could have started with a wicket straight away. It looks like a young lad, Griffin.
Hey, he is. Have we seen him before as well? Court's a funny one. A lot of his teammates reckon he can fly. He's quite brisk. Alter, finally. Seems like they almost have to drag him out there, but I still think he's one of the better hitters in the side. Batting 6, here's Gokhan. This one gets a little touch on it. Maybe it was a little bit of leg around the corner. It will be called a leg by.
Yeah, Gokhan Alter, I think you're right. He is somebody who has to bat it. The problem is here with him at the moment that the guys he normally would put a partnership on with, i.e. Romeo Nath and also Ali Turkman, they've already gone.
Short, Hartman.
Yeah, I think this, if he takes this cleanly, this is probably a stumping opportunity. It's
I
a
didn't
difficult one,
yeah,
but I think it's an opportunity.
I don't know if there's a ledge on that. I mean, I thought there might have been a sound, but I think, look at the back foot, comes out. Again, yeah, he takes that. I think that's stumped because he didn't have anything grounded. But again, Hartman, by being up, he creates that opportunity. Even though I know he'll be disappointed he misses it, but if he's back, it's not a chance. So it's like a shot to nothing. Oh, time to get a bit funkalicious. Gets outside the line. Bisa losing the battle with runner ball 16 off 17, but I think you're right. A bit worried about running out of batting, so they don't really want to pull the trigger on him. But he has that 1-6, the whiplash 6, in his 16. That's the only boundary in the 17 balls he's faced.
18 years of age, he'll turn 19 in November this year. Griffin?
Saw him last year for Isle of Man. Or bowled. That's where the youngster needs to be. I think keep it simple. We've seen quite a lot of good teenage talent, haven't we? I know that I'm a big fan of Oscar Duff in Bulgaria. Saw him back in the side last game. Obviously, Zach Vucic has been a real standout. I think it's a really good sign to see so many young players coming through, and yeah, JJ's no exception. Looks pretty smart, all the buttons done up. It's a good shot, and he's gone. It's going to hit the rope. It's going to be Maximo. 6 carreras. Well, that's a really good shot by Alter. That's what we've been waiting for.
Yeah, let's have a look at this, and I'm pretty sure this, like Vinny says, gets the rope, but it's a nice pickup. He just uses the pace of Griffin. Griffin just strays a little bit on the leg side. Let's have a look. Here's the shot, and let's have a look at this. On the rope, 6 runs.
Yeah, so Alter, it is funny, you're right. Alter in Spanish means higher, so he needs to bat higher, doesn't he, Gokhan? We saw sometimes when he's captaining Afyon Karasa in the ECL, he kept kind of, yeah, unselfishly giving other people opportunities, but I think a lot of people bat better when he's there. That's the thing. He can influence the side in so many different ways. Here's a list of our upcoming events. Of course, we're here at the Cardimer Oval right now. We'll be back in December for the Women's European Cricket Championship. Before then, we have 4 weeks in Malta, 3 weeks in Barcelona, and also a bit of a bonus content, the Italian T20 Club Finals, both men's and women's. And the winner of that weekend in the men's will come to ECL 25, the Champions League of European Cricket. Should be good.
You've actually still to come, but what a year it's been, a bumper year, of course. This is one of our stellar events, and don't forget, we'll finish off with the Euros of Women's Cricket.
Had a good bit of
December.
Breaking ECL news as well, by the way. As here's Kieran Court.
Oh, that's worth looking at again. You know, I think this is the surprise slower ball from Court, who probably still is suffering from banging his head, because this one is a little bit too high for me. That's too high. So that's going to be a no-e. That is going to be a no-e. And I think this is, well, maybe he should have had that concussion test over there, really.
Yeah. It's, yeah, well, it's just lost his sense of proportion, hasn't he, there, Court? But anyway, free hit time. Alter, the right man to be on strike as well. He chops it into himself.
Yeah, that could be nasty. I mean, recently we've seen a lot of batters hurt himself with this. You can see he's hopping around, because that one's come off the bat and gone to the inside part of the knee, which is unprotected.
I reckon
he's arched over at the moment.
I think it's gone into the inside part of something.
Yeah,
well,
that's
quite an uncomfortable blow. Still in his haunches. Court's been brilliant, though. He's a bit of a death specialist. He's got a very good Yorker. He's got an occasional short ball to kind of put in to keep you honest. Makes the most of that angle.
Wow, look at this. I mean, talk about getting funky Well, he's been there a long time as Bisser, and he just literally jumps right across to the offside, showing all his stumps. And well, living a charmed life.
He kind of got the ball he wanted there as well. That's the thing. He got something between himself and the stumps, and he just needed to put the bat on it. But they kind of worked him out a little bit. Probably out the deep third back as well. He's a jinker. You know, he wants to just use the pace. Maybe the cut's on, but he just needs to get a move on, doesn't he? Maybe it is time to pull the trigger on him. Well, this one's over the line. In fact, it's going to be called.
Ooh, interesting.
I mean, remember, the batter's movement now doesn't matter. It's just, is the ball outside the line or not? For me, I know it's a tough call. Is it outside? No, that's not wide. Straight over the line.
That's gone over the line.
That's
It's
the
a
way.
tough call.
That's the way the cookie crumbles.
It's a tough call. You can see what the umpire's thinking there. Maybe he doesn't see all of it because of the attempted shot. But yeah, you can see the bowler's not happy about that now. But understand him.
Gives him another chance to take a wicket. Oh, hit well. Oh, well, Bisa has decided it's time to go, and he pumps that one into the gap. Maximo! Where's this Bisa been the whole time?
Mamma mia, this is crunch. Oh, look at that. Lovely jubbly, and that is smashed into the stronger together banner. Well, Bisser, after trying to nudge everything outside the off, he started to play a few shots here.
Yeah, do that again. That's my coaching for him. Oh, yeah, that's clever bowling, though. He's caught. He's normally full, but normally one and over. And normally it's when he senses the batter lurching onto the front foot. He'll just put that slippery shorter one in. You can see the batter wasn't ready for it.
Yeah, and you knew it was coming after being hit for a boundary. Caught. Gets the old revs on this.
Hello to Tara Court in the chat as well. Cheering on Kieran. All right, goes for it straight, kind of into the gap. Oh, it's a great effort, but it's going to clear the rope. Maximo! Bisa not once, but twice, and it's so nice. He's taking the time for the kettle to boil, but now he's whistling.
Well, where is his coming from all of a sudden from Bisser? Because he just wasn't getting anything. And I know when you came up here, you were saying he's going to get pulled pretty soon.
I would have yanked him about 3 overs ago. It needs to right in his arm, hit straight. I mean, he can do it. Needs to put on his big boy boots. Last ball of the 8th, and he gets hit. Oh, well, you hit some, you get hit sometimes. End of the 8th over at 78 for 4.
Yeah, it's better, though, from Bisser, isn't it? At least he's playing a few shots. He's got his captain, Cook, and Alter out there. But when he played that last shot, went up to him and gave him a little pat on the head and said, yep, that's the way, keep on going. So Turkey is 78 for 4.
And take that out of court as well. We didn't really see him attacking the stumps with the Yorker as well as he has probably last night. He took 3 for 3 last night. Bowled really well. Quick hello to Caleb Langford, who's watching from the Isle of Man. Caleb, I know you wanted to be here. His dad, Chris, said, sorry, you've got school. And I just want to say on behalf of all cricket fans out there, come on, Chris. Let him miss a bit of school. Caleb's bright. He'll catch up.
Yeah,
Get a bit of an education here.
It's only the beginning of school, not a lot.
Come on, Caleb. I'd be appealing. Next week, maybe for the playoffs. Oh, well, the octopus has been caught asleep at the wheel. This time turns to calamari. That one misses everything, and it's 4 byes.
Yeah, well, there you go. I was saying that the Isle of Man will be trying to restrict Turkey to a score around the 80s. And we've gone past that now. Well, that's going to be 4 byes. A little bit of movement that does him there.
The thing with this, and he'll be the first to realise, is most of the time you're trying to keep your head behind the line of the ball. You can see he didn't quite do that, and that's a lot better. But as much as possible when you're keeping up to stumps, you want to keep your head in line with the ball, take the ball in the middle of your body. Once you start having to reach outside your body, which sometimes you're forced to, then you can make more lapses of judgment. That was the case there for Hartman. But he's certainly one of, if not the best wicketkeeper that we'll see in this division.
A useful bat as well when he gets going. We know that as well. We saw plenty of him last year, and I see that he got a few runs earlier as well, and you'd expect that from him. He's a good player last night. He did well.
And this one's going nowhere. Bisa, he's a classic Jekyll and Hyde innings, this one, isn't it? I mean, when he's hit well, but yeah, so sometimes maybe it's just a change in mindset. He's got to kind of take on the bowling head on. There's nowhere to hide. I'd love to see him trying to take Webster over his head, but this is another tough one. In fact, Hartman does well to at least partially block this.
I think he does really well. You know, that's a pretty wild delivery, and does very, very well to block it.
All right, Gokanolta going to be trying to put this one up to the Tesla Centre. And swing and a miss. Yeah, we've seen a couple of big hits. Had one this morning, went up there. That one from Bashamanan. I was trying to have my dinner. And I got joined by the Grizzly up there. That was crazy.
I was saying to Corey, if he remembers too many that going all the way up the hill, that's the only one I remember, you know.
That's been hit pretty well in that direction. It will be over the top. Maximo for Alta to finish the over. And after 9, Turkey 91 for 4.
Yeah, this is good from Turkey. I think they're probably surprising a few people here, including myself. I thought that 80 was going to be a struggle for them, but they've gone past that. They're into the 90s, and with 6 balls to go, they're behind up, getting past
Should get the 100 here. I wouldn't mind going back to JJ Griffin here, actually. They might go to Langford, which also makes sense, but yeah, Griffin hasn't had too many opportunities to be in the side, so that's why I think maybe it's a good chance for him, but I think they will go to Chris Langford, and Caleb Langford will be watching on. I suppose Caleb will be happy his dad gets a second over.
I think this is all about trying to keep this to a score which they can try and get into 7 overs, because they'll want the 4 points here and try and stay up with Estonia. There comes Langford. Oh, that's wild. That's wild. I mean, it's up in the air. It's going to be a single, but we're going to have a look on the height here. So let's have a look. I reckon this is too high. I think this could be a free hit coming up. Let's have a look at this. And yeah, I think that's too high for me. I know he's outside his crease, but I don't think that ball is coming down. No ball is going to be called here. There we go. No ball from umpire Shook.
A bit of the oopsie about that one. He knows it. Now has to dodge a free hit. There's Alta. Is ready to go. Oh, close. It's going to be a wide. Very close to catching some of the line. Again, the umpires aren't sure. They'll call it wide. It's always tough with this angle going across. Well, probably a good call.
Yeah, it's a good call. I mean, even though the batter starts giving... I mean, the thing is, a free hit, I don't think you should be running away from the ball. Go to the ball.
Got to. You've got so many more options. You can't be LBW, you can't be bowled. And to get on off stump, make sure anything that misses leg stump, you're going to get the benefit of the wide. You're not getting in the road. All right, throws the hands at this. Can't be out, even if it's caught. Not going to be caught, though. In fact, it's going, and it's gone. Maximo! What a start to this 10th over for Turkey. In fact, they bring up the 100 with that Maximo.
Yeah, well done to Alta. Alta, that's go Alta. He goes arriba, and that goes all the way for 6 runs. So the 100 is up, and they still have 5 balls to go.
How high can they climb? Well, oh, look at this. His bat is broken, and he only just realised it. I think, is that what's happened? He's acting like, like his handle had snapped off his bat. Let's have a look. What is it? And then he says, hold on a sec. Maybe it's the grip. Maybe the grip has just gone up. So his bat hasn't snapped in half. Can confirm. Still 5 to come. Here's Chris. Oh, bat wasn't used on that occasion. Now they're going to go. Should be run out. Oh, I think he's made it, you know.
He's made it. This is a great time. I mean, have a look at this here, how quickly he goes. This is, I mean, I'm very surprised they've taken this on, though. I have to admit. I'm very surprised. You'd think you'd want to keep Gorkan Alta, but I reckon the dive saves him. Let's have a look. And let's see here. I reckon now, is the bat down? Is the bat down here? It's... Now, I think this is really close, because if the base of the bat is down, but is anything put down past the line? Oh, I think he's going to just get in.
Super lucky with the bat bounce. Yeah, well. Yeah, so he's done very, very well. It's they'll sneak a by. Bisa. He's deciding just to run now. Oh, how about that? I mean, without the octopus going from long range and says, look, Chris, judging by last time, I'm not going to need you. I'm just going to go for it. You know what? Keepers hate buys as well.
Well, let's have a look. Here's the throw, and ooh, it doesn't miss by much. I think the umpires might just want to have a look at the height on this one side on. I thought it was okay, if I'm honest, because I think it was charged on as well.
Yeah, so Hartman's basically sick of bias, so he's going to come up. It will be the one for the over as well, the short ball. It's a bit risky though. I mean, Langford, if he swings one down the leg side, it's going to be a tough take. Well, that's a great take. Well, what's going on? What is going on here? They might... This is classic cue the circus music. They've just lost all of the basic plans and now they're just throwing indiscriminately. I mean, how can you get a bye when he did turn around at his end?
Yeah.
And then Langford's got trust issues that he never got thrown to last time, so he wasn't expecting to get the ball. That's a proper set of blunders there, but we could probably laugh about it later. But right now, I don't think he's smiling. In fact, he's starting to look a bit like the old ready to burst, and that's a great shot as well. That is going to be 6 runs. Maximo, what a crazy last over this is. It started with the no ball for height. We had a Maximo earlier, then we get 3 byes in 3 balls. I'm still not quite sure how. Now he steps across and he just escorts this one out of the Cardamom Oval.
I'll tell you what, look at the smile after this shot. And, well, we are at the Costa del Sol, and that was a little bit of sexy cricket that put a smile on the face of Bisset. He moves into the 30s. I tell you who's not smiling, the bowler, Langford.
Just Bisset, if it was up to me, he'd be just getting out of the shower about now. But anyway, last ball coming up, seatbelts on, and they hit it. They'll probably try 2, which will be entertaining. But in fact, in the end, a stop sign goes up and says, that's enough madness for now. Hey, credit to Turkey. They make 110. Now, is it enough? Maybe, maybe not. I think Isle of Man pretty confident they can chase the 111 down. But, yeah, still fighting innings. I mean, look, I've got to say hats off to Bisset. I know he had a really tough start, didn't score a boundary for what felt like forever. He got the whiplash 6, which kind of got him going. But, you know, someone had to step up. He ended up with 38 not out of 29. So, okay, you know, without him, and maybe they run into more trouble as far as wickets lost. But Alta, again, 20 off 11. Still think he's got a bat higher. But Turkey, that's the fighting innings, 110. And I know they'll be trying with everything they got to defend it in the second half of match 9.
I liked what I saw from them, I really did. I mean, especially from Bisset. Vinny, you're right. He couldn't get going. You look, and you were like me, say, look, he's got to go. You got the likes at that moment in time. You still had the likes of Alta to come out. You still had Nath. But then Ali Turkman got out, and I thought, right, with Ali Turkman getting out, they're going to have to just stick with him for a little bit longer. Romeo Nath got out early. But what he did, he started to get going. He started to hit some lovely shots early on. He was just trying to play everything down the leg side. And then I reckon this is a bit of a surprise really for the Isle of Man. Then there was that error there, of course, when the fielder stepped on the rope and really just had to flip the ball back. So a few bonus runs came in the form of something like that, and a few byes as well there.
Yeah, well, you know, that's the thing. The Isle of Man, they probably gave, I'm going to say 10 runs that they shouldn't have. Now, will it hurt them or not? We're not sure. This is another funny one that just kind of hits the last thread of the rope. But yeah, that one where Christian Webster stepped on the rope. And then the crazy just by City in the 10th over where they were starting to run and the ball's only about a metre away from the stumps. And everyone's looking around going, well, I can think of 6 ways to get him out. Now, this is one. Watch out. If you've got a weak stomach, you might want to look away about now because bang, here's the old back and to the left, November 1963. And Webster, he kept going, didn't he? And he's actually turned out to be a really handy bowling option to have up your sleeve.
Well, I'll tell you what, that attempted catch, well, he did catch it, but he went down. That reminds me of many Mike Tyson fights. It really does. The old knockout blow. Well, that was another knockout blow. It was another one, went all the way for 6. And all of a sudden, Turkey here just turned on the start. So once again, Turkey, I mean, we've got to ask the question.
This is my favourite. He's just... And it's like, do you want me to stop it? You don't want me to stop it? In the end, it's kind of poor goalkeeping, really. Anyway, it was entertaining. One thing about Turkey, they're always going to entertain you, and that's the way they play. I mean, they know they're underdogs in most of these games, even in the Challenger division, but you know, they go out there to give 100%. They just kind of beg, borrow, and steal every run that they can, and they end up with 110. And Bisset, you know, real rags to riches story. 38 off 29, ends up with 4 Maximos in there. That also tells you that the other 25 balls, he was only able to score 14. Apart from that, we saw Ali Turkman with 30, pretty handy innings off 15 balls, and 20 not out for the captain, Gokhan Alta, batting at number 6. 16 extras, yeah, a bit on the high side. And I know that Hartman probably won't be too happy with some of those players, but he'll get over it if they can get the win. 2 for 18, Ollie Webster bowled really, really well, and I think He's a real viable option, even in their top 5 bowlers. JJ Griffin, good to see him get a bowl. Took none for 8. The other wickets went to Matt Ansell and Aki Vandenberg. But yeah, 16 extras, probably a little bit on the high side.
Yeah, they won't be happy about that. They know that. I mean, they still should go and get the job done. The question is, though, I mean, their plan is to try and get this score in 7 overs. And that's why I thought that we were going to be trying to restrict them around 80. 110, that's going to take some doing.
We'll take a break. Back in a few minutes. It is 111 for Isle of Man to keep their winning streak alive. Or can Turkey force a stunning upset? Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Back shortly at the Cartmore Oval in Spain with more Dream 11 European Cricket Championship.
European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Paramatch, the Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. A big thank you to all of our partners. And of course, if you can, click on to the QR code of Share the Meal and see what you can do to help the issue of hunger around the globe. So this is the bonus point equation. So 77 or less. If Turkey can restrict the Isle of Man to, they could pick up all the points. But I think more reality is that the Isle of Man will be looking to get to the score, the target of 111 in 7 overs. That's what they're going to try and do. And liking this young man, we were talking about a lot of the youngsters we're seeing on display from a lot of the nations. And this guy is good. And he could start with a wicket straight away. And oh, we could have had a royal duck. We could have had a royal duck. And it could have been Ollie Webster gone very first ball. Delian can't believe that hasn't been taken. They were all queuing up for it, weren't they? It's up in the air, catching opportunity, and he goes straight in and straight out. Oh dear, what an opportunity that was. And I think that was, looks like that's Durmaz who wasn't able to take it. Massive opportunity goes down. Webster gets a life. And that's well bowled as well from Delian. Could have been a magical start that Turkey needed. Ollie Webster, of course, made the century here last year, so his key play would be a good one to send back for nothing, wouldn't he? And that's also not out of the middle, but it will beat the fielder to the boundary. It's going to be 4 runs, and that's Eddie Beard who's up and running. He's had a fantastic series so far, hasn't he? I mean, he's been in the runs. We saw him in the very first match, scored 48 not out. And then early on today in match number 2, 57 of 19 in that player of the match performance. So he's made a good start. He's the informed batter for the Isle of Man. Cullen Delian. That's a good shot, beautifully played. Oh, that's a cracking shot, incoming! Well, there are signs all around the ground saying, keep an eye on the ball, and now you can see why. Well, I don't know where that's gone. There's a few balls there from earlier I see under that table, but this is a cracking shot. Oh, that is timed to perfection. And watch out, there's a grizzly about. What a hit. That's an awesome stroke. And, well, it does eventually come back. Oh, that's gone a long way. That's gone a long way. Isle of Man, you know what they're looking to do here. They want to get to this target before the end of that 7th over. They want 4 points. They want to stay right up there with Estonia. Short, and he goes in the same area again, and it's going to be the same result. Back-to-back sixes here for Eddie Beard. He really is motoring at the moment. He's coming into this Dream11 European Cricket Championship in fine form. It's another Maximo Delian. Just has to probably bring this ball into him just slightly. He's giving him a little bit too much width. 17 off the over. And this one also will go over the top. This will be 1 and 1 bounce as it goes over for 4. And if he's going to bowl that line, he's got to give himself some more protection. Question is, Qasar Delian after going for 21 of that first over, he may not get another chance. It goes magical, but of course, remember, He could have and should have had the wicket of Ollie Webster. Let's have a quick look at the golden ball count. 113 matches now since the golden ball that I witnessed there back in Austria. And are we going to see one here? I know that myself and Corey were talking about this yesterday, and we both sort of agreed that we might get 3. Well, Vinny Sandy joins me now. I wonder what Vinny's thoughts are on this.
I kind of had to go for 1 because the others were taken, but I would like a lot more than that, if I'm completely honest. Anyway, Dalyan goes for 21, but a case of what might have been. Here's Ali Turkman. Little dab away, well knocked down, but yeah, dropping Ollie Webster. I know he's only faced that 1 ball so far, but sign of the times, isn't it? And at 7:30, you know what that means? Beard o'clock. He looks thirsty, doesn't he? 20 off 5. He's been a real success story, playing his first ECN tournament. One thing I will say, though, if you get in the middle order, Isle of Man, like every other team, they can start to feel the pinch. But if they don't lose wickets, I think these two are going to cruise to victory. Not bad bowling. Come in quickly, but they won't be able to prevent a single.
Yeah, a bit of a false shot there. Wasn't exactly where I think Beard was looking to play that. The sun's starting to come down now. You can hear the generators working as the lights start to come on to get ready to light up the Cardamom Oval for the last match, which of course will be under the lights. That's a terrific shot, Vinny. What a shot this is. The timing on this is so good, and it sounded beautiful.
Yeah. Don't have to drop him twice to pay the price. This is not the worst ball, really, but look at that. It's very strong, very good batting shape there. Super slow-mo really makes that shot very, very aesthetically pleasing. Webster had a scare first ball, but he survived. Turkman goes the journey. Short and hooked away. Fielder comes back, can't quite get it on the full. It's a good stop, though. He'll come back and get 2, but that's actually a pretty good piece of fielding then.
That's very, very good fielding here, and then no issues here. Chases this really well. There's the flick back, brilliantly done. Excellent work, that is, from Sadar Emi.
Yeah, it's great work. A bit of a bat plug. Haven't seen one of those yet. Maybe because it's quite dry. The Cardamom bat plug, plenty of victims over the years. Webster probably lucky the fine leg wasn't back there. Could have been in jeopardy. Again, I think Isle of Man, same thing. They'd love to chase these in 7 overs. Maybe just a bit of dust in the eye or something like that. Maybe a contact lens there for Ali Turkman, but he's good to go. It's getting a bit emotional. Webster. That's an edge. That's going to fly away for 4. They've got third bat, but he's too far around, and the boundary's flowing for the Manx.
Yeah, they are. They're going at a rapid pace here, aren't they? Magical, the first over. That's the second boundary in this one of Turkman. Gone for 14 with the ball to go. And these two are not holding back. They're out there to do one thing, and that is to attack and be aggressive and get this win and get it quickly.
Well, as soon as I mentioned beard o'clock, if you take the D out, Brian Damage has turned up in the chat. Yeah, it's quite funny also that he's an acronym of, or an anagram of brain damage. But hello, Brian. Nice to see you. Anyway, this is hit into the gap. Oh, trouble. That's 4. Great effort. I mean, a very, very good effort from the captain. It's Gokhan Alta. Unfortunately, he took the ball across the line as well.
Yeah, well, Alta is not Alta enough to stop this. I mean, he just couldn't find a way to get... He needed, when he got the hand to it, he needed to try and get the push in. Couldn't because of the way he was sliding, and the ball just followed him.
I actually think he knocked it into his other hand, and that's actually what had it kind of slap back towards the rope. 7 points for Isle of Man. If they could get a 4-pointer here, they go to 11, and Estonia will play tonight, so you'd imagine that they will finish on top of the table after day 2. But I'm really looking forward to the Estonia Isle of Man clash tomorrow. They do seem like the 2 favourites to go through this group. Remember, there's still a finals day, and we certainly saw it last year, but in all ECN tournaments, we know finals day throws up surprises.
Yeah, it can do very much so, but of course, at the moment, Estonia and Isle of Man are looking like the front runners to be the two teams that go into the playoff from Group 1.
Good to see, sorry, Rico, it's good to see a lot of Turkish viewers in the chat as well, and they're really getting behind their team.
Yeah, and so, I mean, those scenes yesterday, I was talking a bit to Ali Turkman before I came in today because I was in the same bus as them. So I think I think they're checking this. I think the umpire probably not able to see the ball clearly. Maybe the bowler just gets in the way, or he's checking if it hits the pitch or not. It probably will be called a wide, I think. Yeah, a wide. It wasn't able to get a clear view of that one. So Aaron, well, no, he's been given a no ball.
Yeah,
now.
I think it probably was because it wasn't completely on the pitch. You know, it's kind of half on, half off. I know it's a tough one. What it does mean is that Beard gets a free hit. Slightly slower ball, but Beard picks it and whacks it square, 1 bounce and 4 runs.
Yeah, quite the right. So, yeah, talking to Ali Turkman and Turkey side, a couple of things. I mean, one of the things that he was telling me is that the scenes of their victory yesterday has travelled to Turkey very quickly. And he said the whole team were getting so many messages, and I think the Turkish channels there have been showing their victory. And also he was telling me about how this is very much a young side. They're planning for the future. That's why some other familiar faces are not there.
Well, that's full toss, and it's going to be clipped away. Fortunately, it doesn't go to the fielder on the full.
Difficult time to be that side of the field, and if you're not wearing shades, I'm not sure who that is there, but you can see he's trying to keep the sun out of his eyes because, look, there he is there. I mean, right in the sun. You've got to have a good set of shades in there. He's struggling to find the ball this time of day.
Canbar's another youngster. Could see him getting an opportunity. Can he pick up a wicket? Almost. A false shot, inside edge from Webster onto the body.
Yeah, so just finishing off with that, you say, look, we're looking ahead.
Yeah.
He said, we know that cricket will feature in the Olympics. It's a few years away, so we want to really encourage and build the younger players, and they're using this as a tool to do that. So fair play on them, and those youngsters are starting to perform.
I've seen lots of great footage from Turkey, the clinics they're doing, the training they're doing over there. It's picked up though, it's on the legs, and it's got to go Maximo for Webster into the 20s.
Yeah, it's an easy hit, isn't it? Up ball, it's trained down the leg side. The timing is perfect, doesn't try and hit it too hard. Flies off the middle of the bat, and well, there's the young man. That's Bisser, who flies over the fence to fetch the ball.
I imagine a lot of Turkish viewers, which is fantastic. Also plenty of support for Isle of Man in the live comment section right now. I'm enjoying keeping an eye on that. Keep the discussion going. It's great to have that community expanding all the time. 50 partnership up as well in just 16 balls. Now it's going to be another boundary. Just climbs over the fielder at 45. And Isle of Man are cruising. In fact, look at that for the bonus point win. It's under, I think, 14 and over to do that now.
Yeah, nicely clipped away. I want to say hello to everybody in the chat. A lot of conversation, healthy conversation in the chat as well. Great that you can all join in. And of course, we've got, after this, one more match to come tonight as well. Is when we do the Fiesta del Noche. That's too high. I can tell you straight away this is going to be trouble. They might as well. Yeah, I think everybody knows this is too high. Even the Turkey players are not celebrating. It's so high, this one. And this is going to be a no ball. So no ball coming up here. That one just comes out completely wrong from the bowler, Canbas. So there's the free hit signal. So Eddie Beard will be looking to go big here. And he's trying to get this in the gap. Doesn't quite time it well. It should just be a single this time, and it will be in. The young man does get through the over without it going magical, but no, 19 do come from it. And the Isle of Man, after 3 overs, are well on their way to getting a victory here before the end of that 7th over. They are 58 without loss.
Yeah, when you think about how hard Turkey had to work for their 110, it's certainly been a tough school so far. 21, 18, 19, 3 very handsome overs for Isle of Man in the power play. I always love this time of day as well because we don't have the sun in our eyes, that's one thing, but just this Mediterranean kind of balmy afternoon where the heat kind of hangs in the air. as the shadows start to come across the ground. Beautiful time to be playing cricket or watching it. Of course, next best thing is to tune in on the European Cricket Network. Durmaz will grab the ball over number 4. That bonus point looks on to me. 53 off 24, 13.25 is about a par run rate, I think, here in the ECC.
Need a wicket here, Turkey.
Lifted up in the air, fielder didn't quite see it straight away, has to take it on the bounce.
Yeah, I think when you have a look at this again, it was up there long enough for, it wouldn't have been an easy catch, but you got to try and make something off that. You need the breakthrough. It's not going to come easy. I think he needed to come in and really throw himself at this one. It's another opportunity, half one it may be, but you need to take them.
Swing and a miss. Webster probably a bit annoyed that he couldn't catch up with that one.
Yeah, look, I always like to go back in time sometimes, you know that, Vinny. 1858, the birth of the first man to make a Test 100 at the home of cricket. Of course, if I was to ask you who it was, would you know?
You threw me by saying the home of cricket. That's going to be in the air, it's in the gap, and it's all the way. I think that's gone for 6.
Yeah, I think we'll just check on the boundary here. I think the umpire's given it 4. We'll have a check. I did get the feeling that it might have just caught some of the rope, but let's have a look at this again. There has been signalled as 4. Let's see where this is landing. We don't really get the boundary check on this, so you're probably going to have to go with the umpire. Well, I can carry on what I'm telling you. So the first Test 100 at home of cricket, an outstanding all-rounder, rated by his peers as second only to W.G. Grace. It was Alan Steele who made 148 to inspire England to a victory over Australia in the first Lord's Test in 1884.
Yeah, well, you threw me. I was about to say Charles Bannerman because he scored the first Test 100 ever, also the first ever player to retire hurt. Yeah, I think I told you I've been reading a good book about that period, the kind of mid-1870s to the start of World War I, and it's called Never a Gentleman's Game, and it dispels a lot of myths about really what it was really like. A little bottom edge, and that's going to run away. Again, great effort. Love the way they throw themselves around. That's Abdullah Lodi. That will be able to pull it back.
Yeah, good work from Lodi. I mean, Lodi, on a personal level, he'd be very disappointed with the way he's been batting. He just hasn't been scoring any runs and getting out cheaply, but he put a good effort in to save that boundary.
Yeah, so it's quite an interesting book, and it really goes quite in detail. People have a bit of a romanticised version about what it used to be like, but there used to be fights, there used to be huge disagreements, and, you know, history's funny. Oh, that's a nasty throw to try and take.
Ouch, ouch, ouch. That's going to hurt.
And 4 overs, and the score is 67 without loss. Not a bad over there from Durmaz, only going for 9. Kind of pulls it back a bit, maybe. Obviously, if they can survive 3 more overs before having the target chased, then Turkey will be entitled to a point from this game.
Yeah, well, you can see what they're requiring, 44. And you can see the 2 batters there. They're standing together in the middle off the pitch, having a bit of a chat. They're looking at the scoreboard. They're working out what they're needing to do here. So that means basically you need to be getting at about 15 and over, which these 2 should be looking to do. And that's hit straight down the ground. It's a long way to come for the man all the way from the... Oh, he's done everything right. Everything right. And then at the last moment, I don't know what happened. It almost like everything stops. It's like the world stopped moving for a moment.
Did he have a knee plug? It's a swing and a miss, basically, for Dalyan. The only thing that's a shame...
I think he does.
But he's had a haircut, and if he hadn't had his haircut, that would have been such a great freeze frame. He's gone the old short on the side.
It's like the world stopped and spun the other way for a second because...
He's just had a big hack at it, hasn't he? But no, again, can't fault the effort there from the youngster. Again, another good teen prodigy.
Yeah, it was a great effort, but he just... you can see Cook and Alter, he's still smiling about it. Right, changing the field slightly here to Eddie Beard.
Well, goodbye ball. That's a good shot. He just stands, delivers. Alter, not really more than medium pace, and he sees the length. Beard, and he crunches it over mid-wicket. Maximo, 6 runs.
He's no wonder he's got a big smile on his face, Eddie Beard. He just has been in sensational form. Getting another good score under his belt here into the 40s. This partnership worth 77. But do remember, Ollie Webster could have been that royal duck.
Well, they take it on. Oh, clean pick up and throw might have been a chance there. I guess when the ball's hit so hard, it's not an easy take. That's Ali Turkman at mid-on.
Very good running. Yeah, they backed themselves. They expected it wouldn't be taken cleanly and thrown in quickly, even though Ali Turkman did very well. So they'll take another single, rotating the strike here well. Ollie Webster. And that's a cracking shot. It really is. Nobody there in the backward point area. It's a little bit short. He gets a whiff that he wants, and he cuts that away brutally for 4 more.
Yeah, good footwork. He gets his head towards the ball, takes a step back and across. That's key to that shot. Webster. Yeah, could have been so different. He could have been unstrapped. Pads off. Oh, we've got live search cam, and that's Alistair Biddle.
Watch the snakes, Ali.
Mr. Baywatch over there. Gee, you're really getting the sound effects. Get in there. Oh, he's probably going to pull out like a possum. Well done, Al.
Well, this Aaron, well, he's deep in thought about something, is Aaron?
He's having a real good think about life at the moment, isn't he? What he's going to have for dinner. Have a look at this, and just all the genuine emotion of a guy. He looks pretty thrilled about it as well, does Al? He had the shrubbery scared. He's a real Mr. Fix-It. Remember the time he came on with the broom to sweep the pitch and he snapped the broom? That's still a good one, and that's one of my favourite super slow-mos ever.
But it's hardly surprising that he broke the broom when you look at the size of him. Anyway, all right, coming up to the halfway point, 83 without loss, needing 28 of 13 to take all the points from this. The Isle of Man. Last ball of the 5th.
Picked up in the air. Fielder comes around, doesn't really judge it. It's gone all the way. Maximo. Isle of Man firming for the 4 points. A Beard to 48. Oh, he's been in such good form so far. Again, uncomplicated. Gets it out of the ground. End of 5 overs. Isle of Man racing away. And 89 without loss. Want to welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo. Got Rico Full with me. Big thanks to Corey Ruckers as well, who's already probably putting his feet up at the Sunset Beach Club. Probably in the air conditioning, because just say Corey didn't cope with the heat too well earlier on today.
When I saw Corey, when I turned up here, I've never seen him so red.
I mean, I've seen him red. I was a bit worried because the shoes were off, the socks. I was a bit worried where it was going to end at one stage. And actually, it took him a good 5-10 minutes to get ready to go.
Why don't we get in one of those little blow-up paddling pools?
We actually talked about it. We said maybe feet in the paddling pool. I was asking for what are your tips to keep cool? More out of necessity than anything else.
We could have got a nice ice bag.
We have a great time.
He would have been fine.
Good time crew here. And look, Charlie Hunt's actually here as well. I saw him earlier. He's going to make a cameo tomorrow. I know he's not meant to be on, but we'll definitely get him on for a couple of games tomorrow. He's here with his family, and of course Charlie lives in Spain, so he's just on the way back from Croatia.
It'd be great to catch up with Charlie, of course. We spent a lot of time together, myself and Charlie Hunt. Well, if he's here with his parents, I'm going to have a field day. Me and Ian have got a lot to talk about.
Yeah, I met Ian for the first time. It's really nice. Yeah, I met him via the chat before. They're enjoying their day. Pulled away. But won't beat the fielder. Yeah, the race is on now for Isle of Man. Can they do this within the 7 overs? If they do, they'll steal the point off Turkey. And Turkey, let's be honest, is pretty congested in the middle of the table at the moment. This is a point that they won't want to lose.
Ali Turkman back to his mark. Put a good effort in with the bat earlier.
Edged. Oh, great effort. Great effort from Lodi, but it's going to end up at the fence. 4 runs. Has 50 as well for Beard. Second 50 of the tournament, and he has been brilliant, even though a bit of a streaky one, kind of semi-deliberate. Looking to carve, but maybe not that fine. That's a great shot, isn't it, of Abdullah Lodi flying through the air.
Yeah, I mean, has he been out yet? Was he out earlier today?
I think we did see him get out earlier.
Did he get out? Did he get half century got out? Did he? Well, it's back to about half century for him today anyway.
Yeah, he got 57 off 19 earlier on.
Yeah.
Back-to-back 50s in the day?
Yeah, back-to-back 50s. And
48 last night, I think.
Yeah, he was in the... And not out last night, of course. Yeah. And you can see there from the wagon wheel, he does play shots to all parts of the ground. I think he definitely is a big threat. It's a batter that you need to see the back of pretty early.
I think he actually did get out last night. But that's all right. I said at the time, keeps him hungry. And we certainly cashed in today. Back-to-back 50s. 16 off 10 for the bonus point. Hit. And the fielder won't be able to get it before it bounces. Go Canolta. Does keep it to 1.
Tense moments this. Turkey fighting for a point. They want something out of this contest, they do. And they're getting a lot of support from people in our chat as well.
Wayne's drawn Turkey in the sweep, so he was right on up and about when they won yesterday. Time to go to the back of the playbook. Webster misses out. Probably feels invincible right now after his dropped first ball.
Yeah, I mean, you can understand why he's trying to play this shot if you look at the way the field is set. But it's cleverly bowled, really. Ali Turkman, that shot really wasn't quite on. I wonder if he try again.
It's going to be a bit of a classic Tortuga. It spins one way, it spins the other, and it's going to get to the boundary. That's a bit costly. And we know it is getting close. And there's that Diana lurking in the shadows.
One-handed pickup from Diana Raluca Oros.
Back in the day, she's not touching this.
She would run away from this. Look at me. Oh, look at that.
Non-preferred side.
One-handed pickup from the ECM photographer. Of course, doing some fantastic work with all those pictures and those videos.
100's up, 100 partnership 2. And remember, the partnership might have been 0 if that catch had been taken first up. This time they'll come back for 2, and it'll take us to the end of the 6th over. It's 102 without loss. Turkman finishes none for 31. Yeah, there was a time where Dinah would only field it if it was heading towards some of her precious camera equipment. It's funny with those things, though. You often offer at the airport, can I help you with this? Don't touch it. Don't touch it. It's probably smart, actually.
So, 102 without loss, and they're needing just 9 runs off this over. That's what they need, 9 to take all the points. Turkey, can they defend this? Can they at least get a point out of this? I think they will probably be going back to their captain, which, well, it's a bit of a surprise because he did go for, I think he went magical in his last over.
All right, then. Captain, fresh out of luck. It's an edge that's going to fly away. And the runs keep on coming. Remember, they needed to defend 9 off this over. That's not looking very likely at all, especially with that boundary first ball.
Yeah, played away. I mean, Turkey, one thing you have to say, they're improving all the time, getting better. The batting is starting to click, even though the order still needs to be changed. They haven't got the key batters going in at the right time, but they're improving. But it's going to be another defeat for them here, and it looks like they're going to get nothing for their efforts.
Looks
as well.
like it, but I mean, you still just got to, if there's a boundary, it's pretty much cooked, but you know, can concede 3 singles, force a dot, maybe a wicket somewhere. Webster, though, it'd be poetic justice if he could bring up his 50 with the winning run. He won't do it here, though. It's just a single. Keeps the point dream alive for Turkey. This is exactly why the bonus point's been such a great addition this year, because it made these kind of situations a bit more tense. Otherwise, okay, there's always net run rate, but that's kind of always in play. But there's a real tangible thing Turkey could gain if they could restrict here. Beard on 58. Pretty well bowled.
Very well bowled.
This is where I think you got to bring the field up. I mean, you need to create a dot somewhere. Okay, maybe you're happy. Maybe this ball, you keep them back and defend the boundary, but then the last ball, you need to save a single. 2 off 2 it should be for the point. I'm pretty sure there's another single.
Yeah,
that
you're right.
Ball. Yeah, there you go, 2 off 2. Webster 47. He'd love to finish it with a bang and bring up his 50. Oh, there you go. They go for 2 here. It's very slow. They're going to go for it. Need the run out. And there you go. That'll be game over. And it was a pretty good, ambitious run to take. Webster will finish on a 49 not out, which is probably frustrating in one way, but he'll also be very happy because it means that Isle of Man have taken all 4 points once again out of this one. That might even be enough to put them to the top of the table. We'll have to see. But when it's all said and done, Turkey, they're going to walk away empty-handed for match 9. Isle of Man, the victors.
Yeah, and comfortable victory in the end from the Isle of Man. I was saying before the start of this match, Vinny, that I think the Isle of Man would have wanted to restrict Turkey to around the 80s to ensure that they get all the points there. Well, it wasn't quite to plan. They had to go a little bit more. They had to get to 111, but they did it, and they did it with a ball to go. So they do it in 6.5. They'll pick up all the points there, and that means that they will also move to the top of the table on the same number of points as Estonia. But remember, Estonia do play tonight. They play the night match against Slovenia, which, well, they will be hoping that they will get another win. 3-0 at the moment, but in Slovenia lost one yesterday, lost here today as well. Ramjot Singh started to show signs of what we know he can do, but he needs other batters to click as well. I think Owen Groves is going to be pretty key, but I think the all-round play from Mohamed Tahir is going to be very, very key.
A team that hasn't lost against a team that hasn't won, so Estonia certainly go in as heavy favourites, but strange things can happen under lights, and I'm certainly looking forward to that. Good positive move from Slovenia, winning the toss and batting. Let's see if they can put a testing total on the board. Here it was a case of what might have been sliding doors moment. Catch went down, and that was Lodi. It ended up at the front of the queue. Couldn't get Webster, and in fact, they would not be able to take a wicket for the remainder of this innings as Isle of Man win by 10 wickets with 19 balls to spare, picking up all 4 points.
Yeah, so it's not often that we see that. That we've seen 2 matches and 2 victories, one for Bulgaria and this one here for the Isle of Man, both by 10 wickets.
Yeah, it's always a good sign. But I mean, Turkey, actually yesterday, their victory was built on taking some important early catches, if you remember. We saw Dalian in particular took 3 of them. Just in general, they were able to catch very well and get those dangerous plays. Speaking of dangerous, there's a few crispy critters in there, but Alistair, face said it all, didn't he? But look, when it came down to it, Beard comes up with his second half century of the day. Webster not far off. That was a little zigzagger. Ball zigged when the fielder zagged. Alter couldn't stop the bleeding. Bit unlucky on some occasions, but you know, they say you make your own luck. You drop a regulation catch first ball. You know, it's never going to end well. And Turkey end up giving up the win within the 7 overs with that scrambled second. Isle of Man get the job done. Or something got very dark.
It's got very dark.
111 without loss for Isle of Man. Well, I didn't know there was an eclipse in the area. But 59 not out for Eddie Beard of 22 with 6 4s and 4 6s. Webster survives his brush with dismissal first ball. Royal Derrick had to take a seat. 49 off 21 though, unbeaten. 2 Maximo, 6 4s for the skipper. Just the 3 extras for Turkey. So I mean, you got to feel for them a little bit, but just shows you how crucial some of those opportunities can be as we look at the bowling figures.
Yeah, and on the bowling front, I suppose they tried hard, didn't they? I think Kusad Dalian, I mean, you got to feel for him. I didn't think he'd get another over after he went for 21 on the first, but should have had the wicket off Ollie Webster. Of course, it was Abdullah Lodi that put the catch down. Ali Turkman tried hard. He went for 31, 19 off that 1 over from Kambas. And Dudamas as well. Probably is somebody who could have come back for another, just a 9 coming off there. So it didn't go to plan with the ball for Turkey. Once again, though, as we know in cricket, if you don't hold on to your catches, you're not going to win too many matches.
Catches win matches. That one got away, but Turkey, they'll still be kind of ambitious so they can keep their spot in the top 4 and be in the action on Thursday. We take a break. We're half an hour away from the night match, Estonia versus Slovenia, when we return to the Kartama Oval. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Fall as day turns tonight on the Costa del Sol. We'll see you after the break for more Dream11 European Cricket Championship.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Paramatch, the Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. Well, it's time for the last game of the day. The lights are about to come on and we are home and we're ready to go. It's going to be Estonia versus Slovenia, match 10. Don't forget, we still have another day of group matches before we have to make the cut tomorrow night. Very special guest, actually. It's my father, Mr. Sandhu, who's visited the Cardamom Oval. So we've got him to toss the coin here. He's with Ian Ramage and the two captains for the coin toss for match number 10.
You guys exchange if you want to there, yeah? Yeah. Okay, Estonia are the home team, so you will toss the coin for Estonia. Slovenia, the away team, you will call.
Yeah. Dream11.
Being called Dream11 has come down, Dream11. You won the toss.
Betting first.
Okay, toss won by Slovenia, who are going to bat first.
Slovenia win the toss and they have elected to bat first. Good, confident move. I suppose they kind of had a neither here nor there innings. Got a score in 120s earlier in the day against Bulgaria. Bulgaria just kind of blew them out of the water. So I think restricting is something they're going to have to work on. And we know Estonia, they really do pack a punch. Although under lights, slightly different. And maybe that affects the dynamics a little bit more. Ball has seemed to do a little bit more under the lights here at the Cardamom Oval. But Slovenia does feel like a game they need to win if they want to remain in touch. Otherwise, they're kind of fading away. Remembering that only the top 4 of the 6 will continue to finals day in Group 1 on Thursday. For Estonia, obviously, they've got a lot of good players in there. Bilal Masood's a guy, I think he needs some runs. Otherwise, I think maybe you have to drop him down a spot and get Sahil Chowan up to number 3. But we know Ahsan Amjad, brilliant at the top of the order. Stefan Gooch, likewise. Let's get ready for the first ball. Big thanks to my dad as well. First time ever in 4,000 matches I've done that I've had the pleasure of him tossing the coin. But now over to my commentary brother, Rico Full, to take you to the first ball. Match 10, Slovenia winning the toss and batting.
Ain't that nice and lovely to see Mr. Sandhu Senior tossing the coin there. And I thought there was a reason why Vinny Sandhu was on his best behaviour here today, under the watchful eye of Mum and Dad. Right, is that time in the night when the skies around Andalusia turn dark, and from above there's only one place that is lit up, and that is this magnificent Cardamom Oval. As we get ready for Fiesta de Noche, Estonia taking on Slovenia. Slovenia have elected to bat first. Ramjot Singh becomes key. I think Owen Groves has to be at his best as well. 90% to 10%, no surprise there. Estonia 3 out of 3 so far, and looking good, looking strong. It's probably fair to say that of all the teams in this Group 1 of this Challenger division, that Estonia probably do have a little bit more depth in the batting. So even if they were to lose some wickets earlier, we know that they can still have the likes of other batters come in and do the job. And we saw that a bit earlier when Sahil Chowan has showed us just what a powerful hitter he is. And of course, he's a great player. Stefan Gooch is in very good form at the moment. And captain Ahsan Amjad is one to look out for. Bilal Masood still waiting really to click with the bat. Maybe he'll get his opportunity in this match. It all depends how many they're chasing. Slovenia, they need to get off to a good start, don't they? I'm Rico Full, and shortly we'll be joined by Vinny Sandhu as well. We are your good time crew as we talk you through the last match of match day 2 of the Euros of cricket. Giwala with the ball. There's the swing, and that's nicely played. And it's going to be a long, hard chase. Not going to be able to stop it. And, well, where's he ending up? As Kalle Vespula, well, he loses himself. He gets out of the way of the Kaye, ends up going cross-country, and almost ends up going over the fence. Well, those legs just wouldn't stretch anymore, and then, oh, he had to pull the handbrake pretty hard, didn't he? Stronger together? Yep, you got to be. 4 runs to start off from Ramjot Singh. A nice little shot. He looked good, didn't he, in the earlier match when he helped Slovenia to get to 124, scored 40 of 17, but he knows he's got to stay longer. He's got to try and battle all the way through and get a big score under his belt. Giwala always comes back, doesn't he? I mean, Giwala, every so often, he will bowl a loose delivery, but his ability to come back is going to be big. My first one this time in the night, and normally I always say that things come alive in the night time, don't they? The ball starts to move about a bit more. Well, it should do. It is a grizzly ball. That's well bowled. Lovely movement on this. Let's have a look at this. Watch this ball go here. Yeah, great ball. Look where it's starting. It's starting like just on about that wide indicator line, the blue line you see in the screen, and then it comes back a long way. It's in the air. It will bounce a couple of times before it goes to the fielder. So Ramjot Singh, you see there, deciding that the best way perhaps to play Giwala is to go forward and get to the ball before it starts to swing too much. Gets a single. And hands the strike over now to Owen Groves for the first time. Groves, I think he's very correct. He's got the shots, but probably just needs to get out of the starting block a little bit quicker. And that's exactly what he's looking to do. That's nicely played. Nice shot. Doesn't try to rush it, doesn't play it too early, waits for the ball and plays the swing really well. 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Just watch this. So he does know this ball is going to come in, but he gets himself in a good position and waiting and allowing for the spin. Conducts a lovely shot. Guides us away. The only issue is in this partnership, and we've said this before, that there won't be any quick singles because Ramjot Singh is not the quickest running between the wickets. That's the end of the first. It'll be 9 without loss. And just a reminder, you can always stay in touch with us here at the European Cricket Network, your commentators, and via social media, either to Vinny Sandhu or myself. And look, I just want to thank you all with all my heart for some of the messages that we've got through. You guys and girls are loving the action, you're loving where we are, you're loving the commentary, and we're loving your interaction as well. Keep them coming, and we use this as our platform to thank you very much for your lovely comments and for your support for the European Cricket Network. And can assure you that this Euros of Cricket, we're going to have 27 days of action. This is only the second day. There's going to be some wonderful moments still to come. Stefan Gooch with the ball. And this one almost gets knocked into his own stumps. Plays this into the deck. Gets a little bit lucky. Does Singh. Stefan Gooch been in very good form with the bat, the left-hander. And been bowling very economically. And so once again, just that one, it's almost like he was expecting it to do a little bit more with the movement, the way Groves played that. Also got David Robson in the side as well. He bowled very well earlier, the left armour. Well bowled, hits the deck hard. Slightly shorter delivery this time. I think Gucci, feeling that, is looking for the pitched up delivery. And gets that movement away though, movement off the seam. Welcome back to everybody in the chat. Hello to Dave, Julian Dawson. And the Trippy clan has been hit really well. It'll just be a 1. Fielded there on the boundary by Bilal Masood, who, Bilal, great player. He really scored loads of runs when I was in Estonia. He's bowled very well here, but hasn't found his rhythm with the bat as yet. But of course, you can't have everyone clicking at the same time. And that's the one good thing about Estonia. Batters are starting to click at different times. Arslan Amjad, of course, started with a century on match day 1 in the very first match of the 2024 Euros of Cricket. Stefan Gooch had a good partnership there with him of 160 they put on together. Gucci stayed consistent all the way through. Arslan's scoring still healthily. Chauhan Sahil getting in the act as well. And don't forget, we also saw a good performance from Stuart Hook, who is behind the stumps. That's a really good shot. Cracking shot this from Ramjot Singh. Just have a look at this again. Look what he does here. We've seen him do this before. He goes right across these stumps. He knows where the ball is going to be. He puts him in range to hit it. Look where he is here. And that has been clubbed beautifully down the ground. It's a Maximo! The first 6 cadenas for the innings. That's well struck. 17 without loss. And not a bad over that from Gucci, even with that boundary of the very last ball. Only the 8 come from it. These is the standings at the moment. So Isle of Man, even with that win and picking up the 4 points, they still are behind Estonia, who have a far superior net run rate. Remember, the key thing is that the top 4 from the group will go into the final stage and they go into the round robin. And that's the important thing here. Lovely shots off the sky. Now you can see just that few bits of natural light that remain. Robson in the air, doesn't really hit it cleanly. And it's not clean hit, but it will get over the field. It's going to be 6 runs. And it was up there for a while. So gets hit away. Yeah, good hit. I didn't think he held it cleanly, but he went all the way. Liking that from the fielder as well. Look, this time of night sometimes can be a little bit difficult for the umpires to see if it goes all the way or not. But good honesty from the fielder. It's a nicely played. That's a very good shot. And I'm liking this from Groves. We saw the power in the last shot when he was doing a little bit of clubbing. But this time he uses the finesse. And look at the way he just gets the wrist involved in this shot. That's a cracking shot. Top draw this from Owen Groves. Robson, not amused. Delightful shot. Back to the live action. And this one gets clipped away. It's in the air, and that's a really good catch. Arslan Amjad, take a bow, the captain. What a grab this is at this time of night. I mean, that ball has been struck pretty well by Groves, and Amjad has taken a sensational catch. I mean, this is not easy. This is not easy at all. That ball is traveling. The light is going. He's having to pick it from the darkness, and he takes such a good catch. Really well held. Holds it into his body. And delight for Robson. And it's a good time to get that wicket because we just saw there that Owen Groves just started to play some nice shots. 1, 6, 2, 4s. He's going to feel that he's very unlucky. He'll go for 15 of 8 deliveries. And it is David Robson that picks up the wicket. Robson bowled very well earlier. Picked up 2 for 16 against Croatia. Great catch there from Amjad. Played away to the backward point area. No run there. So it's the captain that comes in at 3 here, Tahir Mohammed. Yesterday, made a good contribution with the bat. The only batter who was to do so. He needs to get good partnership going here. That's a good strike. And that may, yeah, it beats the field. A couple of bounces. And there's nothing that Ali Raza could do about that. That's 4 runs. You've got to be positive here. You've got to be positive, got to be brave. And these two need to try and just keep on going all through. You just get the feeling that if they get one good partnership going, and these two could be the key here to do that, that they could test Estonia. Estonia, of course, look, playing under lights. Now, they've not done this before. It's the first time, so even though they've been very good with the bat during the daytime, the night time is different. It's a different ball game where we've seen plenty of good teams go down under the dark skies of the Cardamom Oval. Talking to those guys, I mean, what a shot that is. That's quite amazing. It takes your breath away, doesn't it? And this, of course, is the 3rd time, the 3rd year that we're having these night matches, and still to be up here in the commentary box and see the scenery. Of course, it looks even more amazing now, of course, with the Tesla restaurant at the top of the hill, nicely lit up. Wonderful, wonderful scenes of the Field of Dreams, the Cardamom Oval. Under lights. Making some adjustments to the field, want to get it right as Bilal Masood gets ready to bowl here. The power play 31 for 1 then. So they're going probably just over the 10s, but they know they need to be going a bit more than that, need to accelerate. Ramjot Singh is the man that can do this. They want to see the back of him pretty early, that's for sure. That's been played away well. He's timed this beautifully. It's just a little bit too short, and it's in the swing zone of Ramjot, who's quite clever and quite quick with his footwork. Gets across pretty quickly, gets himself in a good position, almost ties himself up in a knot playing the shot, but gets it away. Another boundary. Well, some more adjustments in the field. It looks like they're pushing back the square leg. So the two leg side now has 3 men, square leg, mid wicket and long on. Gone, done, and there's the flashing off the bows. Bilal Masood, as he has done so many times before. If you ever need somebody to fire in the Yorker, I think Bilal Masood has been the man to do it. And Ramjot Singh, once again, I think he's trying to go in that leg side area. Probably should have been looking at playing straight here. Let's see this again. Yeah, he goes across, and he'll be very disappointed with that shot, really. We know he can play straight down the ground, and plays the wrong shot, and Bilal Masood gets the big wicket of Ramjot Singh. He goes for 16 of 9. Cleaned up by Bilal. So Bilal continues to impress with the ball. And Ramjot Singh goes up those famous Khatama steps. A disappointed man. Well, he goes up them. And it's Akil Mirza that comes down to go out in the middle. He didn't have a good time in the earlier match. He'll be looking to make amends, to get some going here. I'm sure that his captain is pretty keen for him to stick around. 35 for 2, Masood. Good bowling change. I like the way that the captain is thinking, Arslan Amjad, when he's using his bowlers. So far, he's always got it right. That's why they got this 100% record. I don't think he knows too much about this Mirza, if I'm honest. Let's just have a look at this ball again. Well, that's the coach who's watching. Yeah, he's played that so late. And, well, it's nice to know that Vinny's mum and dad have allowed him to play once more, and he's come up here and he joins me in the box.
Kind of weird, actually. Yeah. But it's the first time at the Khatama Oval. I know that, well, quite often I try and go back and visit them in Australia because I'm close with my family. But yeah, for the first time they've come to the Khatama Oval, so I was showing them around a little bit. I invited Dad to do the toss, which is cool. I thought he actually did a pretty good job. Looked like a natural. But I was a bit worried about Dad's TV ability because he actually had his back to the camera when I set him up in the position. And he's facing the wrong way.
I tell you what, for somebody who's doing it for the first time, it's an excellent coin toss.
Well, I mean, Ollie Webster had a genuine floater earlier when he tried to toss the big coin. You need to practice first with the giant ECM coins because some people try and flick it like it's kind of like a 20p piece or a 20-cent piece.
No, it don't work.
It's like a flying sauce. It's like a frisbee. Anyway.
Hey, that takes me on to a question here. We've got time now.
Oh, of course you do.
Has anyone ever actually designed an automatic coin tosser which does it perfectly every time? Look, there you go, $1 million idea.
Don't get me down this rabbit hole because, you know, I'm a big probability nerd. It squares them up a little bit, and that'll be a single. Yeah, okay, so here's some coin toss facts. And yeah, okay. I used to work in an industry that was heavily based on chance. End of the fourth over, 37 for 2. So most people will feel that they can do it, and if they get 3 or 4 in a row, which is quite possible, they'll start to feel that they're doing it, and it's called attribution bias, right? So they're saying, oh, I'm doing that. But they're not. It's just it's chance, right? It's just, it happens. And actually, if they did an experiment. If I would say, look, Rico, write down heads and tails 100 times. Don't have to toss a coin, just write down what you think it would look like. Right?
Okay.
Just see whatever you think. Don't actually do it. And so say you take that list, and then say I actually tossed a coin 100 times and wrote it down.
Yeah.
You'll always be able to tell which one was a human and which one was actually random. Do you know why?
Go on.
Humans don't put in big runs of like 10 in a row. But you will get these runs
Yeah.
in random events. Humans have this.
You're right, actually.
They call it there's a word for it as well. They call it the gambler's fallacy, I think is what they call it, where they say, oh, it's got to even up. And it will in the longer term, but actually as the number of events expands, the percentages come closer to 50-50, but the actual totals get further apart.
Further apart.
So now
I thought you were going to come up with an interesting fact about
I've got a better one.
Devised.
That's the boring bit.
Yeah.
Welcome to Statistics 101 with Mr. Maximo, Game 10.
Vislepoo, he's got his radar right, isn't he?
The other thing is they reckon that some coins, most coins will have some sort of a bias because it can't be perfectly 50-50, and quite often their heads is slightly heavier, and it means it's slightly likely to come up tails. And I'm talking like 50.0001%. So if you want to play the odds most of the time, then you call tails. And maybe 1 in 10,000 tosses, and you'll never know, by the way.
Is this tips you're giving out? Mind you, you can't give that tip to our coin because it's
exactly what I was about to say.
It's the monster. It's the giant coin.
So I guess whichever side has slightly more ink on it, like I think the Paramax side's got quite a lot of ink on it, so maybe that one. But as far as the coin tossing machine, I think they have made them.
Are they?
I used to have a really good dice roller, so you put the dice in the top, it's like a boot. And it spits them out in a little tray.
Maybe you could have that clay pigeon thing, you know, just
I still think I've gone down a bit of a run. Pretty close, actually. Really had to hustle there.
He's struggling out there, Mohammed. He can't get back on the ball, so Mirza now puts himself in the firing line. Let's see if he can get one away. That was pretty close, you know. It's a good pick up and throw. So Mirza, so far, Vislepoo, apart from that wide, hasn't been able to get anything going. That's hit pretty well. Trying to get it in between the two fielders. He won't. Look at the backing up here. I wonder if we can see this again. This is brilliant backing up. I mean, Bilal Masood makes a stop. And I think that's Aditya Paul here. Look at that. That is, I mean, that'll put a big smile on the face of Richard Cox, who I know is walking around keeping an eye on these players, the coach. Yeah. He'll love seeing that. I mean, that is really excellent bit of fielding.
Stern deputy headmaster, isn't he, Richard Cox, around the ground? Scare the life out of me. In the air, diving effort at point, but can't reel it in. And just a single.
Yeah, it was up there long enough, wasn't it? And just not able to reach onto it. But yeah, they just fizzled out a little bit here, haven't they, with those wickets that have fallen?
So it leads into psychology because people tend to take credit for good things that happen, but then they blame people, or they blame other events for, you know, when bad things happen. That's just called human nature. All right, that one's up. It's in the air. Fielder's camped under it and takes the catch. Well held by Aslan Amjad. Mirza, the carnival, just cannot get going in this series. He's been left on the shelf at the stroke of the 5 overs. The score is 41 for 3.
Yeah, Aslan Amjad takes another very good catch. I mean, he took a sharp one earlier, but this one, look, once again, it's all about just in your eyes to the light and taking it. And at the moment, Aslan Amjad, the captain of Estonia, hasn't done too much wrong. Well, at least the fielder takes the catch, but the batter drops the bat.
I don't think he even middled the bat throw, to be honest. Anyway, it's 5 overs down. Welcome to the Dream Box at night. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo, Rico Full with me as well. And look, also, we'd love it if you support our official charity partner, the United Nations World Food Programme. Thanks to Share the Meal. Huge organisation, helping people all the time. I know it's something that we like to support here as part of the European Cricket Championship.
Yeah, very much so. I think it's a very worthy cause and very easy to do as well. Just
super easy, like 3
scan
clicks.
That QR code.
You know me, every empanada I eat, I donate a meal.
Are you doing that this year as well?
It takes 5 seconds to eat the empanada and about 3 seconds to donate a meal to someone in need. So I'm
good
happy.
On you.
You know, I'm feeling my stomach, hopefully someone else's.
Good on you.
I know Virginia will probably join us later in the tournament from Share the Mill.
Will he? Okay.
Yeah, should be good. Anyway, here's Aditya Paul. Geez, he's had a really good time in the field in particular, hasn't he? That run out yesterday from the knees was a really good bit of work. Means that Stuart Hook's going to go back. See Stuart Hook with the gloves tonight. Marco Vank just showing me he's got a few sore fingers. Copped a few on the end of the finger. It's bound to happen in this form of the game.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on, especially if you're up quite a lot and you get a few little deflections. Stu's pretty handy, Mr. Muscles, behind the stumps.
That's been hit pretty well, and that one is not coming back. That's going to disappear into the night sky here around Khartoum. What a lovely hit that is. Well, it's about time. And well, Tahir Mohammed had a torrid time trying to get hold of Vispalu, but this time, look at his eyes there. He says, yeah, I see this one. I'm getting it away, and he hits it. He crunches it away. Good shot. Need a few more of those. It's a great over there from Khaled Vispalu, by the way. Focus on that for a moment. Just gave the 4 runs away and picked up that wicket. Okay, Dita Paul, and he comes again, bowling to the captain, Tahir Mohammed. Oh, that would have been one of the best caught on bowls that you'd ever seen, because I don't think you could hit the ball harder than this. This was clobbered, Vinny, and I'm amazed to see his hand is still there.
Well, time to counter. This is absolutely smashed.
Wow.
Actually, it does well to even react to try and catch it, to be honest. But yeah, the old shake it like a Polaroid picture.
It is a world Bollywood dance day today. I don't think that was quite a Bollywood dance, but he certainly got some moves, hasn't he? Oh yeah, that's the do it, the old Bollywood style. Well, this is the Bollywood and funky chicken together. Shaba.
Do you think I could get a job as a beatboxer in the subcontinent? Actually, it's the one. You got your duck noise.
Dig it.
We'll get copyrighted now. That's so accurate. I love last games of the day. It's our first night game together.
It is the last one. So we've got a lot of things to talk about. We've got to do some food talk at some point. Oh, he couldn't. He swung it. He's mightily hard, and it's going to be. He's got away from him, but it stays in play. Oh well.
I love it.
He gets lucky. That's Bilal Masood. We'll have a little look at this, but he's done really. I mean, the batter throws himself at the ball. The fielder throws himself at the ball. He does exceedingly well to kick the legs away from the run. Look, he's rolling around. Well, I tell you what.
Yeah. I love the little army roll. It's like he's kind of enrolled.
Well, we've seen a bit of Bollywood dancing, a little bit of break
dancing. Isn't that a Bollywood move as well?
It could be.
Pencil roll. Well, this is a much easier hit back for a ditcher. I love that one because he was looking to go the crawl effect, because there's sometimes, if he didn't have a fielder there to help him, then he had to basically go army crawl, hands, knees, like he's trying to go under the barbed wire. Luckily, teamwork made the dream work.
Ooh.
I reckon that's out. I mean, didn't that, unless he's hit it. Maybe he's hit it, because this is hitting in front of off stump.
It's almost like Stuart Hook is saying that this has hit the stump or something.
Look.
Has this hit the stump?
If he hasn't hit that, that's out.
Oh, wow.
But it didn't get taken, so maybe the umpire feels there's an edge on it.
We see it get here. I think it hits probably like, you saw the strap of the pad. So, I mean, he's right in front. Yeah, I mean, for me.
But I don't think anyone...
It's not a massive...
I don't think anyone believes it.
The bowler sort of appeals, but...
There's a half shout.
Yeah, well, we've seen he gets a bit of a life there, does the batter?
He does. But I think I can't really blame the umpire too much, because he didn't have an appeal that was blasting his eardrums. So it created some doubt in his mind. Maybe there was a little bit of an edge that we didn't pick up, in which case the Hooks put it down. But if he takes that catch, then I think conclusively it had to be out. Anyway, that's the way it goes. 50 for 3 after 6.
Need to get the momentum moving. Mohammed 14 off 11. He knows that he's got to accelerate here and need Sharma to do it. So Sharma, we know we can. He's hit that pretty well. Fielder keeps his eyes on it. Well fielded. Stefan Gooch is not going to let that get past him. We know that. The thing is, though, we know it's the... You know what I like to see done, Vinny? Because we've been here a while, fourth year, right?
Fourth year.
So do some stats. Maybe someone like Ravi, someone could do some stats about how the run percentage changes in the night matches.
It's a good point.
Because that's clipped away. It's going to be 4 runs is 1 bounce ball, because I honestly do feel that in the night matches, most of the time, that the bowlers are on top because the ball moves around a bit more. You think it'd be different because of the light and harder to catch, but I always find that the ball tends to do a little bit more in these night matches.
And some players naturally just don't pick up the ball as well under lights. You see it actually at top levels as well. Yet last year we were normally taking 10% off. So by the end it was like 150 par. We were saying it's probably like 135, 130. We have also seen some really big scores under the lights as well.
I tell you what, that's a question that we'll have to put to Daniel Weston, I've found, because he loves all of that. It's behind you. No, it's not. It's in front of you.
So we started doing night matches, I believe it was ECC 22.
Yeah, it wasn't the first one. It was the second.
Yeah, so it wasn't the ECL in 22, but it was the ECC in 22. So that, this is our 5th men's tournament that's gone into the night. 5th tournament, because the ladies, of course, women's is a daytime event in December.
Catches a bit of the pad. That's the grunted slower ball, which is just going to be another single.
Struggling to get going here. That's actually good running. Just a few basics there. If you hit on the pad and you don't know where the ball's gone, just look at your partner. Don't try and find the ball. Lock eyes at your partner. And if they run, you run. They get through for a leg by it.
Bilal Masood is bowled so well.
That's a good swing from Sharma.
But this time he hears nothing, but he decides he better run it. He wears that, you know. That's caught him around the hip.
I think it's high, but I mean, who knows how high it is, because he's pretty much sitting down. Tyrone thinks it's going over. I mean, maybe not. Maybe going down the leg side. There's an element of doubt. I mean, when you hit between the 6th and 7th rib, umpire doesn't get a great look at it.
He's saying he was hitting middle. Which one? Which rib?
Last ball, the over. Last ball for Masood. Or not.
What?
Hey, Stu hooks.
What a
house. Well, I mean,
what a take.
There's 2 methods here. One would be to take a step to your left and take it, or you can go the Stu Hook method, which is take off goalkeeper style. It's very late to go there. Probably didn't get a great look at the ball. He's a real character, Stu. He does a lot of work behind the scenes. Cricket Estonia as well.
He does. That's a great take. That really is. I thought that was going for 5.
First ever ECS in Estonia. He was an absolute star as well. Decent this year too, but I remember him playing for the Talent Hippos, one of my favourite team names as well. Bilal Masood finishes with 1 for 13, 7 overs down. It's 58 for 3. Well, this is what's coming up tomorrow with day 3, the final day of group matches here in Group 1. Croatia versus Slovenia first up, and we'll have the service of Charlie Hunt just by chance.
Yeah.
Charlie's in the area on his way home from Croatia, so it's fitting that he'll do that Croatia-Slovenia game with you, I think. And also, Charlie and Corey get to commentate together for the first time in match 2. And I swore, there's a video from 2 years ago where Charlie and I are commentating together in Belgium, and he says, a lot of people think I'd be good with Corey. And straight away I was like, no. I was like, lifted up in the air and out of the ground. Maximo! That's the one Tahir Mohammed needed. Looks like he's got a bit of a groin strain going on. He's not fully fit, I don't think, but he gets that out of the screws.
Yeah, and badly needed this one. But yeah, good footwork. Gets to the pitch of this, gets right underneath it and sends it packing for 6.
Now, back then I said it's because Corey's a bad influence. It's like, you know, if your kid at school wants to make friends with someone, you're like, no, stay away from him. I told him, stay away from him. But you know what?
He's matured a bit now,
I think
Corey.
so. There's more grey hair on him now.
Oh, this one is at the fielder. Oh, well, it was literally at the fielder, and that's well stopped. That was really clobbered. That's a deeper ball again. I mean, this one, look, he has to be the human shield. Now, how close? I reckon he's done okay. I think the ball's hit him. I think the ball's hit him and then he's gone backwards, but he's done very well.
If he stepped on the rope, the ball already bounced off him. But anyway, I'm excited. They're 2 C's, Charlie and Corey, tomorrow. And you might be wondering where I am. Well, because my parents are here, I'm going to do something I never really do. I'm going to take a day off.
Yeah, now that is very odd.
I know, I just had 2 weeks off.
So come on then, it's the last match. We can talk about these things. What you got planned?
Well, I know my auntie used to live just down the road, 20 minutes away. It's my mum's sister, and she doesn't live there anymore, but I used to visit her when I was in the area, even pre-ECN days. Ooh, that's one way to put it. Took that from well outside the tram line. Premeditated pull.
He's really fetched this from well outside.
I mean, he could have still left it for a wide if he knew it. That probably was a better play. So, yeah, I'll probably just drive him around. I can drop you in to work in the morning, and then we'll go for a little drive. Maybe go to Mijas Pueblo, which is a little town up in the mountains.
That would be nice.
But I sometimes realize my parents are actually, they're around about 70. Sometimes I do forget.
What does that mean, roundabout?
My dad's 71. You never reveal a lady's age, but she is younger than him.
Okay. That'll do. Leave it at that.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you will.
I just got to make
get
sure.
into trouble.
But you know how, like, at the age where, you know, like with toddlers, you have to, like, get them at the good times. I've worked out their hours at 12 to 6. Apart from that, they're pretty much wanting to put their feet up. So
Hey,
I'll try and time it right.
I've noticed the dogs are back.
Are they?
Yeah. I can hear the dogs.
And
The dogs are back.
End of 8 overs, 67 for 3. But where's Cluck Norris this year? I haven't heard any rooster. Okay, can we just turn up the audio? Oh, I'm just listening for the dogs. I think they might have had puppies. They're real yappers.
They might have had the rooster as well.
You missed you weren't saying this morning. I said we hadn't heard the dogs. I was talking with Corey. I said, has anyone seen any Haitians around? That's a topical one for you if you're out there. Do your own research on that one. Anyway, hello to everyone in the chats. Hello to Chris Ward. Hello to Dave B as well. Hello to Annie. He's had a bit of an issue with his right elbow, but luckily he's a lefty. Speaking of lefties, here's Dave Robson, a.k.a. Robbo. And I got to admit, when I saw Dave Robson, I said, where's the rest of you? He's really worked hard on his fitness.
He's worked very hard.
Credit to him.
He has worked very hard, and he's taking it seriously, isn't he? And I mean, you mentioned Stuart Hook again. Dave Robson, a lot of work he does with the juniors and the women back in Estonia.
Yeah, he's great with that. And actually, I'm going to give one that you probably don't know who this is, but I'm going to give you a lookalike. Maybe we can zoom in on the bowler's face here, Dave Robson. This one jumps across for a dot. But I reckon he's got a bit of the old Chopper Reed with the moustache. I'll show you. Tell me if you...
Ah, yeah.
I see what
you're saying.
What a bad boy.
This is just great bowling. He's going right across Sharma, and Sharma just can't get in. I mean, they've got to... I mean, I know they haven't probably got too much more hard hitters to come, but you've got to be looking at this strike rate from Sharma. Normally he is very good, but at the moment he's struggling.
Do your own research on Mark Chopper Reed and tell me if that's not Dave Robson. You know what? Sharma is going to set some bat speed records because he is swinging so hard. I actually think it's time for him to go.
I think
give someone else a crack.
You got to.
Even now, there's 8 balls left. I know no one likes to see it, but they're really struggling here, Slovenia.
Yeah, Sharma normally is somebody who does get hold of a few, but this time he has struggled.
We'll have those days. Well, I talked about hooking Bassett earlier, and then he came good, but really the clock's ticking on Sharma. I mean, for me, there's no doubt if it's after this ball, kind of almost regardless, he hits the best shot I've ever seen up to the Tesla Centre.
Well, there's the captain, and now the captain probably said to him, hey, I'm giving you one more, that's it. You either hit this to the boundary, if not, do the right thing and walk off.
No pressure. Tyrone saying, it is what it is. Well, I'll get another one.
Only the second run that comes off the over. Hey, no surprise, Spain has more bars than any other European country, according to a recent EU study.
I know because I've been to most of them.
And there's more.
Oh, okay. All right, might be time to go. He wants a wide, wasn't a wide. It's got to be a tactical change.
Got to. I mean, this is...
Keep an eye on him here. Let's not go anywhere else because I think... Look, one thing I will say is that on striker's end, so I don't know if I'd retire him this right now, but when he's on strike, I would. I think... they certainly had a conversation, didn't they? Okay, so Spain has the most bars.
So here in Andalusia, so in the south of the country, there is as many bars, which includes pubs and cafes, as Ireland, Denmark and Finland, Norway combined.
Oh, stop the voting.
Just in Andalusia, of course.
It's just in Andalusia?
No wonder Andalusia is such a fun place. No wonder
wow.
Everybody's very happy. Of course, it was great to see the mayor of Cartama here yesterday. Jorge. Okay, this one is and should be stopped. It will be. It'll just be a single now. All right, here we
they
go.
haven't pulled the trigger. They're still hoping. It's gambler's fallacy. This is what I was talking about earlier. They feel like he's due. He's due. He's due.
Yeah.
Might be time to get the manager to tap him on the shoulder and say, "Come with me." I think he has to walk the plank. Anyway, chance for redemption.
Adios, probably. Well, he goes for the dive to slide in. As well, if this is out, it will be the slowest run out that we've ever seen, because Stefan Gooch has rolled this so gently that I think the dive might have beaten the Grizzly. Let's have a look here, and I think I think he might have made this. Yeah, if that bat is down, it is. He's made it, you know.
Yeah, he went to the old softly approach, like it was lawn bowls, but like he was actually trying to draw to the jack. Just need to go to the big drive. Anyway, Sharma survives. Stuck in the doldrums. But I mean, we talk about these things, if it can, every run helps at the moment. And even if it's not to win the game, if they don't have enough to win the game, to at least make it harder for Estonia to take all the points. Because at the moment, Slovenia, they're in a bit of a three-way race, I think, for fourth spot.
That's hit pretty well, but there's a fielder there and takes a very good catch. And one thing I will say about Estonia, and I saw it when I was in Estonia, their catching and their fielding has come on so much, and a lot of that is down to the coaching. They do a lot of field practicing. We see them before the start of every match. I know that a lot of high balls and hard balls as well are hit their way. And Kalle Vispalou makes no mistakes. Gucci picks up a wicket, and that's going to be the end of the captain, who goes for 25, but he chews up 21 deliveries.
Yeah. You know, someone talk about the double click. They kind of had to double unclick, didn't they, really? Taha disappointed. They couldn't be more productive. 2 6s and a 4 in his 21 balls. But again, yeah, the other 18 balls, he's only able to gather 7 runs. So you'd expect, you'd want run a ball outside your boundary balls, really.
Yeah.
That's what you'd be hoping for. Gooch with a wicket. Here's Matla. Well, I mean, Matla's the guy you assume would have come in if they had elected to retire Sharma, and to be honest, he misses the first one by a fair bit.
Ball to go then, 71 for 4. So just to repeat that, a few people are saying, you what? Yeah, more bars in Andalusia than the likes of all those other countries that I mentioned. So that was Ireland, Denmark, Finland, Norway. And Ireland, you'd think they'd have a lot of bars, wouldn't you? Because the Irish like a good little tipple, don't they? But more than Ireland, Denmark, Finland, Norway combined. That's amazing.
Yeah, well, true. Well, what's amazing as well is Matla does hit a boundary because they needed one. It kind of broke a run. We didn't have a boundary since the first ball, the 8th over. So
Yeah.
it breaks a run of 16 balls without a boundary. Short and wide, probably not the, short and at the body, probably not the best ball. But Slovenia make hard work of it, don't they? 75 for 4. What that does mean is that Estonia only need to score at 11 and over or so to take all the points out of this one. Well, Tyrone didn't know where he was. I can tell you where he was. He was next to Aaron walking onto the field. Let's have a look at the highlights of the 10 overs of match 10 here in Group 1.
Yeah, it never really happened, did it? I mean, there was a 6 of the last ball from Gucci, but it was still a tight over, wasn't it? Only 8 came off that. That was a good catch, a really sharp catch. That was an important moment, really, because Owen Groves had just played 2 delightful shots to the boundary, a 6 and a 4. He was hungry for more, but Hassan Amjad, well, there was more hunger in him to get the wicket, and he would. And this one, well, this was just beautiful. Full and straight from Bilal Masood. Got the big wicket of Ramjot Singh. Singh playing the wrong shot, playing down the wrong line. Then after that, really, they just couldn't get going, Vinny.
Yeah, they couldn't. And Estonia, for the most part, they held the catches. Akil Mears of the Carnival, you know, he will have one game. Mark my words, I'll have one game where he just looks absolutely untouchable. Hasn't happened yet. But, I mean, there's no kind of shortage of aggressive intent from the Slovenians, but they just couldn't quite get them away. Look at that. I'm pretty sure the breakdancing at the Olympics, he would have won a medal.
It was just brilliant.
Bollywood dancing day as well. In the end, Tahir Mohammed fell. The captain was there for ages, 25 off 21. But this whole innings, they were only able to get 4 6s. You know, the average is around about 10, even in the Challenger division. And
if you're only hitting 4-6, it's pretty tough to win ball games here at the Kartama Oval. But credit to Estonia as well. They put the pressure on. They've got a few different options, and they've restricted Slovenia to 75. 25 for Taha Mohammed, the top scorer. The openers did get 16 and 15 respectively, but it's just the 4 extra. I think Estonia, one of their issues has been their inability to restrict teams. Obviously not running into some of the big teams they had to last year, but I think they'll be pretty happy with their work so far.
Yeah, they'll be very happy. Who won't be happy with Slovenia? And I'm very surprised that we didn't see some retired outs there. Look, you got the likes of Waka Khan. Now we know that he certainly can give the ball a bit of a whack. I think sometimes you just got to bite the bullet and say, like, in this match, it ain't working. Let's make a change. They didn't do that. Giwala continues to impress as he swings the ball around, as does Dave Robson and Stefan Goose there. All 3 of them are having a superb series so far. But you got to mention Bilal Masood. He hasn't clicked with the bat, but with the ball, he's been outstanding.
But have a look at that for team bowling. Ever to have 6 bowlers who are all in single-digit economy. It was a real team effort. And they never gave up that 1 or 2 overs that go magical that probably get Slovenia up towards 100 or above.
Yeah, and also got to mention only 4 extras.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I think high standards. Slovenia, though, well, they'll be hoping to pull off a stunning defence. They'll be back trying to keep Estonia from surpassing the target. 76 is what they'll need. And look, even if they can't win the game, maybe they can take a point. Vinny Sando here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full back with some more action after the break. Last innings of day 2 here in sunny Spain at the European Cricket Championship.
European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Paramatch, the Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the Fiesta de la Noche. And it looks very much like it'll be Estonia. They'll be having a party tonight, and they will be looking to do exactly what the Isle of Man did to Turkey. Isle of Man had to chase 110 in 7 overs to get all 4 points. Estonia, 76 required. They definitely will be looking to do it in the 7 overs to get a 4-point advantage in the standings against the likes of the Isle of Man. Ramjot Singh, well, he needs to be pretty superb here and get wickets early. That's their only hope. Get wickets early. And if they can do that, they can maybe try and salvage a point. Slovenia still searching for their first win. This is the first time they're playing in the Euros of cricket. Looking for a win here. Ramjot Singh to start. And, well, he just has to run back to his mark. I was wondering if we may see any changes in the batting, but we can see there's not. They're still going with Arslan Amjad and Stefan Gooch. That first one gets respected. Estonia looking to wrap this up pretty quickly, and I think most people would be expecting them to do so. Drop back to his mark. Bowled. It's a bit of an appeal here. The wicketkeeper likes it. Nothing really from Ramjot. It's just a good delivery. Gets this ball to move away. Just have a look at this. Yeah, well bowled. That one really, I think that moves off the seam more than anything else. It's well bowled, a bit fuller. It just gets played out for a single, so Arslan, the captain, gets off the mark with that gentle push. Now over to Stefan Gooch, and this is where some bowlers have struggled when they've played Estonia. This right and left combination does throw the line for several bowlers. The only team to do this so far from memory, and it's worked a treat for them, is to put plenty of big partnerships together, and of course none better than way back yesterday on the start of the Dream11 European Cricket Championship match number 1, when these two put 160 on together. Arslan Amjad scoring 111, and he retired himself out for the good of his team to give some of the others a bit of a knock. Otherwise that partnership, well, we have no idea. It could have looked like it was going to be over 200. Slower delivery, gets worked away. Should be just a single. Gets down the long barrier. The fielder get that throw in. That's Tarun Sharma that's doing the sweeping out there. So they got that sweeper out. Stayed out there for Stefan Gooch, the left-hander. Now square leg and long on will be in place here for Arslan Amjad. Well, there's Mehta Gooch, of course, the partner of Stefan. Of course, we know Mehta very well on the European Cricket Network. That's a really nice shot, and that's just the power of something like Arslan. He really is quite sensational. Of course, I had the pleasure of watching him score that sensational 183 in Estonia, and he played shots like this. Great hitter of the ball. He likes to hit in the V, and that's why I think it's not a bad idea to try and tuck him up, but you need to have a little bit of pace behind you to do that, and I don't think that Ramjot Singh has got that. Ramjot is looking to try and deceive the batter with his movement. New balls, please, says Tyrone Peters. It's the horns. Yeah, good comeback. He draws Arslan out, and this ball moves away. Stuart Hook did very well behind the stumps. Bilal Masood looks like he's padded up there as well. Stuart Hook got a good innings himself.
Everyone's looking at themselves.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
No, I'm back as well. And 8 for 1, not a bad first over. See, Just wonder if Amjad is picking it up too well. Obviously playing under lights, not something these players do very often. 114 matches since a golden ball. Estonia gave us our highest scoring ever golden ball, playing against Malta on home turf back in May. It was 177. 177. Of course, golden ball is kind of unique to ECN, although they have started popping up in some other competitions, you know.
Have they?
Yeah, some of the domestic European ones. The first ever Estonian women's club T10 match, golden ball. There you go. Tahir gets the ball.
And that's picked up quite well. It's going to probably land. No, it goes all the way over. I thought for a moment it might just drop just short of the boundary, but he picks his up pretty well and levers it over for 6. And gets good power. He's got quick hands, isn't he? I mean, Stefan, I mean, he's what I would call an old-style left-hander. If you bowl short on the legs to him, he put it away. And he likes to come down the track and use his feet once again on the legs and just clipped away. Gets away from the fielder. Well, feeling cautious to get there, but Joka Lagia as nicely timed. Once again, is on the legs, and Stefan, who's in such good form at the moment, puts it away. Maybe a few fingerprints on that ball, but can't stop it getting to the boundary. Quattro mas.
That's a crazy golden ball, that Malta Estonia. Growing golden ball, and the lead up as well.
It's not going to be caught, not by anybody. It's going to get to the boundary. It's a 3 on the spin. No hay, 2 in 3. And Stefan Gooch at the moment making it look easy. That's the Gucci that I know. He loves to just take a couple of steps down. I say steps, he actually dances down the track, gets to the pitch of it, puts it away.
I'd say prances.
Way down the leg side. Very optimistic appeal.
I mean, to be honest, Steph appealed for one of these earlier. Well, they didn't keep the appeal going for that long.
No, he couldn't.
Would this have hit another 3 stumps or not? Probably
maybe
not.
just caught the leg. Another set of stumps the leg.
You know, sometimes you answer your own question.
Ooh, that's a better delivery. That's better areas. A little bit more in this one from the captain to here.
You see, with the keeper here, Rumi, not really wanting to go up to the stumps. So that would probably play in Steph's mind if the keeper was right up. But he knows he can do his favourite little mosey on down the pitch with immunity. 14 off the over, last ball of it coming up. Dropped.
Well, that's a chance. Gets put down. Now that's normally a shot that Gucci really likes to play. It's probably one of his favourite shots. So he's not got this properly out the middle. He offers a chance. We see a good look at it here, and that's one that really you got to try and take. He doesn't. Down it goes, and that's disappointment. That's Akil Mirza who puts down the chance.
They're on a carnival, not having the best of times. First time we've seen him since 2021, by the way, in this series. The last innings he played before this week on ECN was the 92 in the 2021 ECS Croatia final. There's a quick look at the table, and the basic story there is that Estonia are in top spot, and looks like they're going to hold on to it. They will have played 4 of their 5 games, though, after this, along with Bulgaria, who have also played 4 of their 5. All the other teams will play 2 matches tomorrow, but yeah, for Estonia, they'll play Isle of Man, match 12. That's in a cracking game tomorrow.
That's a big match, isn't it? Shot. Just a wonderful shot. How quickly he gets into position, and he just elevates this all the way to his own dugout. And look, Gucci likes it. He's saying, loving that shot. Just watch this. That is just amazing, exceptional.
Yeah, but the thing is, there was enough length on it, and Raman is, I suppose, medium pace at a push. He had so much time to get across, and the key to that shot was he actually got his body weight going that way.
Yeah.
He actually got his head across a little bit, and then it's just, he eased it away. They're going to put a fielder back. They might want to put it back in the bushes if he gets that ball again.
Yeah. I mean, you can't follow the ball, Vinny. This guy, I mean, they bought, looks like long on comes in, and, well, there you go. You see what I mean? He hit this one. Is bigger than the last. It sails over the marquees. It disappears into the night skies. He is such a clean striker of the ball, and he uses his reach and his elevation so well. Gets right underneath it, gets the wrist in play, and another exceptional shot.
Yeah, really good shot. And
Rahman just offering too much width to Amjad. Although Amjad, to be fair, playing miss at a couple in Rahman's first over. This will be 4 more. It's a full toss, and Amjad really getting on with it now. They've got their eye on this bonus point. Hey, while I'm here, Rahmanjot's bowling at the moment. He wouldn't have wanted me to say quick hello to his partner, Elizabeth, who's watching. And yeah, hello to you, Elizabeth. Hopefully you're well. I did make a bit of a joke when he said, can you say hello to my girlfriend? I said, which one? But I know that sometimes people don't get the joke if they're on the other side of that.
Elizabeth,
Don't worry, Elizabeth.
Elizabeth, he's joking.
Yeah.
Elizabeth, and hello to you.
I've put him off now.
Ignore. I'm going to tell your dad.
He must have heard
I'm going
me.
to tell your dad and your mum. You can't say
And
things like that.
while we're here, Owen Groves also wanted me to say hello to his mum, Alison, who's watching, and also to Sarah, his girlfriend. And he said, try not to mix them up, but it's okay if you do. But I think I got him right. I think they're watching from the UK.
Hello, Alison, and hello, Sarah. If I was to say to you, we're in Spain, and we love Spain. Me and you love Spain.
Love it.
And your Spanish, by the way, is coming along very well. We'll talk more about that later. First of all, let's talk about another 6, because it's shaka time. And Singh, well, he's been taken to the cleaners here. This is another one, another glorious shot. And so far, this over has gone 6, 6, 4, and boom. Shaka lag, yeah, 6 more. I love the way he gets the weight going into this shot. And look, we watch a lot of European cricket, me and you. It's only matches we do every year. It's not often we see a batter that plays so well on the offside.
Yeah, but also the feeding that shot. Rahman is now, he says, just for something different, I'm going to go leg side. And it's adios pelota. Might be time to bring the car around, Rico. The 50's up in no time at all. Maximal horns from Tyrone Peters.
The dogs have gone quiet because the bombs are going that way. Ay. Jabardast batting. Kitna swad aa gaya shot dekh ke. What a shot. And horns from Tyrone Peters. That has gone a long way. And new balls, please. That over. Well, it was a nightmare. It's not over yet either. 6-6-4, 6-6. And that high and it disappears. Say smash. It's carnage here at the Kardiema Oval. We will see a supersonic over. It goes for 34 of that one. And they are on their way. The 50 or more on the board. 56 without loss after 3.
Yeah, put a fork in it. This one's done. Start to wonder they might even do this in 4. 34-run supersonic, ouch. And you compare that to the first innings where 14 was the best they had, but it was the only over that actually made double figures. So, yeah, tough stuff.
Just feeding him, though, wasn't he? You're right. I mean, you're putting the ball in the slot where a guy is going to get under it and hammer it. He's got so much
But then
power.
I still think, sometimes, there's a risk to retiring people out. There's a risk to not doing it. I think you kind of see it in this game.
Yeah.
It may not have worked out, but you'll never know. I think they chugged along kind of 7 and over. It's just never going to be good enough. Probably not going to get any points at all, you imagine. Anyway, here's Owen Groves, and there he goes. It's going, and it's gone. Maximal, that one might have actually knocked the Rhino lights, but that's a strong strike from Stefan Gooch.
Well, I think there's a big cheer with this one. I want to know where this one ends up as it comes down. What does it strike? Well, there she goes.
It's like in golf when you hit it.
Stuart Hook. There she
hook it,
goes.
let's say, and it ends up.
Anyway, what I was going to ask you. So Spain, we love Spain.
Better be quick.
Okay,
This game's
the
gonna be
national
over.
dish. What's the national dish?
Is it paella?
Ah, you see?
Am I wrong?
A lot of people would say it is, but it is actually not. More after this ball.
Oh, okay. By the way, let's say a quick hello to Alison and Sarah again.
Uh-oh.
And now they're getting it.
Nope, nothing.
Well, we're
They
there.
don't get
This
nothing.
is
It's okay.
Nikolic who's bowling in over number 4. Okay, what is it then?
So, first thing, don't be confused. I mean, paella is the dish of Valencia. So if you're in Valencia, it is the Valencian national dish.
I'll move there.
But in most parts of Spain, it's more things like the tapas stuff. So patata bravas.
Yeah, true.
That's the
Play straight.
bling bling of the bales. So yeah, it's things like tortilla de patatas as well, the Spanish omelette, croquettes, and patata bravas.
Tapas is great. Pretty much because you can just keep ordering. So normally, you order once or maybe twice if you have dessert in a restaurant. In this, you're like, I want that, and that. And then you just get to keep repeating the process.
Yeah, it's wonderful.
But it sneaks up on you tapas because you never quite know how much is enough. You know when you go to a new place for tapas? It's a little touch on this, and that's going to run away for a boundary. I think it's off the bat. Yeah, it is. So Gooch moves to 25, and this game is almost leaving us into the night. Yeah, so you order like 6 or 8 things, but you never know, are they 6 or 8 things kind of as big as your thumb or as big as your fist? You never know.
Have you been to the tapas bars where literally everything is coming in the size of a very small, it's like a cocktail sausage size.
Yeah.
And what you do, they just walk around with plates and I'll have this, and you keep the toothpicks.
The toothpicks, yeah.
And then
yeah,
afterwards,
yeah.
they count your toothpicks, and different coloured toothpicks means there's a different price for what you've had. I think it's a fantastic idea, and that is also a fantastic shot. It's 6 more, and Stefan Gooch is having the ball.
Shoots the lights out here, Gooch, and that means 4 to win. Mikulic in danger of going magical as well. Yeah, so you're not meant to just put the toothpicks in your pocket. That's what you're telling me. Get home. Not meant to chew them.
But also the trust element. I just love the trust element.
There's a few places in Europe where you actually pour your own wine as well. Yeah. And I think you wouldn't get away with that in some countries.
Yeah, but no, tapas up to. And of course, it all originated from people that were travelling, would go into a bar, and every time you order a drink, they'll bring you, something simple, a little bocadillo, some eggs, or a little bit of Russian salad. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Okay, 4 to win then.
Played away, and that will be it. And it is going to be another victory for Estonia. What a good day that they've had here today. They followed up a good day yesterday where they picked up a 4-point win and a 3-point win, but they've done 4 points and 4 points. They've done the octopus today, you know. They have done the octopus.
They've done the octopus. That's right. And yeah, they're happy about it. I mean, they go clear at the top of the table. I mean, for sure they're getting the double chance now. I think that's beyond doubt. But they've got an interesting little kind of tune-up for Isle of Man. They'll play them in match 12. I think Isle of Man look pretty safe as well. I mean, unless they have a shocker of a day tomorrow. But yeah, pretty comprehensive performance from Estonia. They set it up with a really good bowling performance. Estonia, just mentioning again that they only play Isle of Man tomorrow. Isle of Man, they play Estonia and Slovenia. So, I don't know, it's kind of shaping up. I did predict Estonia and Isle of Man to be in the top 2. Bit of a fight out, I think, for those other spots. Here's the fixtures for tomorrow. And I do have the day off, but I know that Charlie Hunt will be in for me, Rico and Corey. And Estonia versus Isle of Man, it's going to be a big one, match 12. But also, you know, the other teams are playing for survival because tomorrow night is the big night. We have to make the chop.
We do. Look, what I was saying, match number 11 is going to be very exciting because don't forget, those 2 teams have just played in an ECI and they couldn't be separated 2-2.
2-2. So, yeah, a lot of people saying that'd be the game 5. And fittingly, Charlie will be in here to do that game in the Dream Box. Very kind of him to step in. Anyway, tomorrow we start 9:45 a.m. GMT, 11:45 in Central Europe, and 3:15 in India. Amjad actually swung and missed at a couple. But Gooch really kind of took the game and ran with it, didn't he, towards the end. But Estonia, they end up winning without losing a single wicket. An opening partnership of 76 in 4 overs gets the job done.
Yeah, these two, I mean, they are so dangerous when together. The runs that they've got. I mean, look at that shot. It just, all right, you could say that it was short. You could say that it was wide. But still, the striking ability of Ahsan Amjad is sensational. He's got power. And then Stefan Gooch, with his good dandy footwork, also very dangerous. And these two, let's just say they've given a lot of bowling attacks nightmares. And Slovenia are just another team that have felt the brunt of this very powerful Estonia batting lineup. I started this match by saying I do believe that in this group that Estonia probably have the more depth than any other team when it comes to the batters. Some of those batters we haven't even really seen much of. They're batting well, they're going well, they're playing well as a team. I'm liking their all-round work. They're very sort of decisive in the field. They play with a lot of passion and with a lot of desire. And they're playing some very attractive cricket at the moment. And they'll go to bed a very happy team tonight when they go back to the Sunset Beach Club Hotel. There's a quick look there of the batting scorecard. Of course, Stefan Gooch, he scores 35 of 13. Ahsan Amjad, 41 of 11. And the bowlers, well, there was a little bit of pain for all of them. Nobody really got going. Estonia getting the win in 4 overs.
Yeah, it's a huge effort from Estonia. They do get the octopus, 8 points out of a possible 8 in their second day of play. They just have that one match tomorrow against Isle of Man. That's what that way the table looks now. So you can see that Estonia 4 points clear, but Isle of Man, I mean, they could even catch them tomorrow, let's be honest, if they were able to have a good day. But yeah, those two teams undefeated. That'll be a huge match. But I think it's also the biggest day for teams 3 through 6. They're Bulgaria, Croatia, Turkey, and Slovenia. Slovenia now, you feel like they're going to be out of it with that just one single point from their 3 matches so far. But I do think you've still got Bulgaria, Croatia, and Turkey, and 3 doesn't go into 2. I think there's still 2 spots in the finals to play for. Yeah, as far as this game went, I got to say, Arslan Amjad and Stefan Guc, it's just nice when things click. You know, these two haven't been playing together very long. Remember, Stefan only started playing for Estonia back in 2023. It's kind of mature age recruit, but they just seem to have a good understanding, and yeah, they certainly did a bit of a number on the bowlers there. Only 4 overs required to reach the target, taking all 4 points. Amjad 41 off just 11, and Stefan Guc 35 off 13. They hit 9 sixes in 4 overs. Remember, Slovenia only hit 4 in their entire 10. Bowling-wise, well, wasn't too much to talk about, just the 3 used, and they weren't able to break through. Once again, I want to say a big thank you to everyone out there. It's been a great day of cricket, and as day turns tonight, we're here in the Dream Box again. It's just been wonderful weather, and I don't want to jinx it, but they reckon we shouldn't get any rain for 4 weeks. I don't know how they can say that.
Why'd you say that? Why'd you say that?
I'm touching wood, okay?
We should be okay. I mean, remember, in Spain, traditionally, when the summer comes to the end and about September time, sometimes we could have that little couple of days of bad weather. We have experienced that in the past, but this time around, they're saying that we're okay.
Maybe we'll look one more time at tomorrow's fixtures as well. We start same time, 7:45 a.m. GMT. 9:45 GMT, a bit later, of course. 11:45 in Central Europe, 3:15 in India, Croatia, Slovenia. It is basically match 5 of the series. It's I'll come back for a second. Yeah, no, look, I think it's going to be a really exciting finish to the day, and we hope you can join us. I'll have the day off. You know me, though. I'm lurking.
You'll be lurking.
I won't watch it, but I'll be listening in the car as I'm driving around.
You know, when you're often
countryside.
not around, and remember this, folks, when he's often not around, there's always a chance of a golden ball.
Yeah,
there's
golden ball 65.
A chance of a golden
and
ball.
there's every time I go in a natural body of water, there's a golden ball. So tomorrow I'm having a dip. Okay,
Oh, no.
I'm going in the Mediterranean. Okay,
It is definitely on. Hey, how many we've only had the one, right, in ECC?
you know, in over 360 ECC matches, we only have had 1 golden ball.
Bring it on,
and
bring
it was
it
a
on.
wet one. France versus Belgium.
It was
Thanks
a
to,
very wet one.
Thanks to all our crew at Spring Media, as well as all the Blue crew here, all their helpers around the ground. Of course, everyone up at the Tesla Centre, where I had a nice dinner a little bit earlier. But this is Vinny Sandu, Mr. Max, on behalf of Corey Ruckers. And of course, Rico Full Charlie will be in for me tomorrow. I'll see you on Thursday, but stay tuned because there's plenty of action coming your way. Day 3 starting tomorrow. Here are the best bits from day 2. Thanks to Spring Media. For me, it's Hunter Pronto.